Old moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Come out here and dominate these boys. This is our house.
We are your home for the NFL in Atlanta.
Get the latest from around the league here all year long.
WCGC Atlanta, WCGC HD1.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station. Atlanta, it's time to wake up and start your day with the Morning Shift. The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Area McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
Now, here's Allie Mack, Mike Johnson, Bo Morgan, and Dylan Matthews.
The Morning Shift is on.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Rise and shine, Atlanta. You know what? I pleaded, and he listened. This is the Morning Shift. I am Bo Morgan. They call me Squid Billy. He's the All-American national champion, former Atlanta Falcon. Michael, don't ask him what the P stands for. Johnson, she is First Lady of Atlanta baseball, the Queen of Improv, the point guard of the Morning Shift. Without her, we don't know which way to go or who's going to throw us the basketball. Miss Allie Mack. And over there, he's a Kia driving man, and one day he'll understand that there is a D in the word Friday. Mr. Dylan Matthews in the house. Good morning, everyone. It is Friday,
We
May
made it.
29th, and I know that.
It's been a long
and
week.
I'm not going to be thrown off today by anybody and their deceitful looks.
Ali, the way he looked at you when he said Friday, May 29th, I mean, there was a little bit of extra juice in
know.
there.
He's very aggressive. He
Yes.
is a dog with a bone
Yes.
over a date. This is how upset he is.
No, not upset. Just right today.
Passionate
I will
is
not,
what he's gonna say.
will not be thrown off the scent or the trail or whatever it is. I am on it today. I know. And yes, he did listen to us. Ronald Acuna Jr. I know Allie's going to get to it, but I feel heard today after what he did yesterday.
Because you pleaded or pled?
That's a good question.
Tomato.
The thing is, Allie, that I was like, okay, he's got a 1 in 3 chance because he definitely named like 3 people yesterday. And I was like, he's going to pick out the guy that definitely had an impact.
But I think that
Chris Sale was going 8
Hold
with
on.
1 earned.
But that was a prediction.
Right, all right. So
It was really just with Ozzie and Ronnie because I needed one of them, but I feel like I stood or kind of talked a little bit longer about Ronnie because the offense needs him. They need him, especially right now with other guys struggling, like you talked about. They needed him.
yeah, I'm with you on that though. But anyways, it is Friday, and I will say, and we'll get into this in a little bit, but yesterday was my first time leaving work and going home to my 2 children at home for summer break.
Okay.
It's not for the faint of heart. It's not for the. It is not for the faint of heart. My wife, God bless her, she tried. She took him to the Lego store, get him out of the house.
Right.
It's gonna be a long summer. It's gonna be a long summer. So yeah, I am happy that it is Friday, even though this is only my second work day.
Yeah, I did the same thing yesterday. Although I only have mine is singular, not plural, and I actually had the time of my life. I made Melrose watch the repeat on NFL Network of Super Bowl 16. The first time, the
All right,
first
sure she'll love that.
First 49ers Super Bowl win. You know what? She didn't complain.
There you go.
Didn't complain. And then we got Bluey on. But we had, but dude, a lot of fun yesterday. So yeah, I'm glad it's Friday. Some of us did work most of the week.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Allie, myself.
It was a short week in general, Bo. So we worked, but not as hard as we normally work.
It was a short week where we were shorthanded one day.
One day. I mean, Grant filled in, so we were
Yeah,
good.
phenomenally.
We're fine. All
Didn't
right,
miss a beat with Grant sitting over
let's
there.
go ahead and knock out the headlines so that these two can get into the Braves. The Falcons have scheduled a pair of joint practices this summer with the Colts in Indiana. The practices will take place sometime during the week before the second preseason game. The Spurs took down OKC last night, 118-91, tied up the Western Conference Finals. Game 7 is tomorrow night. Major League Baseball owners proposed a hard salary cap to players as part of the next CBA. They're suggesting a payroll of at least $171.2 million without exceeding $245.3 million starting in 2027. We'll dig into this more at 6:40. There's a lot of nuance with that. And the Braves did close out the series in Boston with a win, 10-2. Ronald Acuna Jr. hit his 4th career grand slam. Chris Sale struck out 8 in 5 innings against his former team. Chris Sale is now 3-0 against the Red Sox since they traded him to Atlanta. Gotta love that for that guy.
Yeah, you got to. He didn't have his best stuff yesterday. I was wrong on that prediction that he would have his best stuff, but he did. He had enough. 8 Ks through 5 is pretty good. Also, he hits Contreras, and Contreras does what he does is run his freaking mouth. This is why. Well, there's plenty of reasons, but another reason why I'm a Matt Olson guy. Because he gets to first base, and Matt Olson steps in front of him and was like, I don't know exactly the words, but in my mind, he said, you ain't doing that. Shut your bleeping mouth and stand on first base. And control, I'm just playing. Nah, man, you don't talk to our guy like that. I didn't like it. I didn't appreciate it, but I did appreciate what Matt Olson did, telling him to shut his mouth. But Ronnie, first home run since April 24th. How about that? And it was a big one. A big one right over the Green Monster. Those rich folks out there, Dylan, didn't get a chance to catch the foul ball.
Yeah, it was awesome to watch Chris Sale go to work. And I feel like I would say half the time we've watched Chris Sale this year, it's been like he's unbelievable, and other times it's like, man, he grinded through it, but it ended up being a good start for him. And that's exactly how I felt yesterday. You're right, though. The Contreras stuff amped him up a little bit. Like afterwards, he's hitting 98, 99 on the radar gun. Like you could tell that, he kind of dug in after that. And I'm sure that it was look, he's pitched against the Red Sox before, like Allie just brought up. I'm sure it was a very emotional kind of outing anytime he goes against that team because of, the situation with which he left. But it was fun to watch. Yesterday was a fun game to watch.
I would just like to think Matt Olson said SIBOW. That's the acronym. It stands for, actually, I'm not going to go into what it stands for, but SIBOW. Shut yo blank up.
Learning new things.
SIBOW.
Okay. There's a B and A in there.
Yeah, SYBAU.
Okay.
Yeah, SIBOW.
I don't know why I was thinking CYBOW. I was like, man, okay.
Well, I was confused.
SIBOW. Learn something new. I'm keeping y'all hip. SIBOW is a new term. So there you go.
SIBOW.
Let's go ahead and hear from Walt Weiss on Chris Sale's outing yesterday.
You know what you're going to get every time he takes the mound. It's always a good day when Sale's on the mound for us. I always feel good. So, look, it's not always going to be as easy as it looks for him. He had to really, like I said, fight for it today, and he did. He always does. So, he gave us what we needed, put us in position to win.
How did we feel about Jorge Mateo playing shortstop yesterday? Because I think that's going to be really the talking point for this team over the next couple of weeks is Ha-Seong Kim. Can't wait to talk to Grant later on today about that. But we brought up Jorge Mateo DHing yesterday, and he gets a start at shortstop. I thought he looked good. I know that he didn't complete, one of the diving plays, but, man, gets a couple hits at the plate. I really like the look of that team with him in the lineup.
Ha-Seong Kim needed that day.
100%.
Needed
100%.
that day.
Yeah.
We were so excited to get him back, and it's just like he's come out and just kind of run into a wall. So I was in full support.
And Allie asked it yesterday. I believe it was yesterday. It might have been Wednesday. She asked. I remember her asking about, should he get a day off? And I was like, yeah, that you're going to give anybody a day off, it would be him. I think it was. That's the first thing I thought of when I saw him not in the lineup. I was like, hey, how about that? Morning shift had it first. The thing I would say is, if I remember right, it's hard to remember last year because. Honestly, when the Braves have a season like they did last year, I try to forget it as much as I can. But when he came over and signed, I'm pretty sure he got off to a slow start then. But I might be mistaken. And then he just all of a sudden, came alive. I think Allie's right that he needed that day, because what happens, and we all do this, you start pressing, whatever you're doing, with baseball at the plate. Like, I like to take, I guess, everything and make it in a golf analogy these days is what I can relate to. But it's like, if you're not hitting the ball good, you start pressing, and normally it gets worse before it gets better. You just don't find fixes. So sometimes you need to take a day or two off and not do anything and kind of rest your mind more than anything.
Are you going to be surprised, or are we going to be surprised when the next day off goes for Austin Riley? Because just brutal at times yesterday.
Yeah, he didn't have a good day, but look, he's going through right now, and his month of May has been a lot like this. He'll have 0 for days where he looks lost at the plate, and the next thing you know, he's got a 2-hit day. So I'll be more surprised at him getting a quicker off day, even though I know Devine can play third. It's just harder to fill because the threat of Riley's bat is more than Yaz or Eli White, who would have to go out there and play left field. Now, that doesn't mean you won't do it, because those guys are capable, and they've shown that, especially Yaz lately.
I would love to compare how Austin Riley is doing this season to his best season. Is he just a streaky guy in general?
I think he's definitely streaky.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%. I think another interesting point of that, Ha-Seong Kim's making a lot of money this year, and I know that the calls for him to be benched are growing. It's not going to happen. There's just too much out there. They've signed up for too much on the line, and they haven't given him enough time yet, right? He deserves to have, in my opinion, at least another month before we can start talking about that.
What?
Austin Riley ain't making that much more than him on an average annual basis. He's not. So, and of course, long term, Austin Riley is under contract for a long time, but we're talking about the financials of this year. Like, oh, you can't bench Ha-Seong Kim. Austin Riley's in a lot of the same boat, and it's not, to me, look, we can talk about the batting average, talk about the month of May. I agree with you. But watching Dom Smith yesterday, and we've talked all year about Dom Smith having professional at-bats. I think it was Mateo gets the double, Dom Smith comes up. It's like a 7 or 8 pitch at bat and fouls off like 4 different pitches. And then he chokes up, grounds out to the right side, moves Mateo to third. Mateo didn't score. But that was a big league at bat. It was like, hey, I'm going to battle you, and when it's when there's 2 strikes, I'm going to shorten up my swing, and I'm going to make contact, make sure I move the runner over. The 4 strikeouts for Austin Riley, like 97 middle. Yeah, it's just frustrating.
But that's who look, the first thing you can't do is change who you are at the plate as a general philosophy. Now, mechanically, there's clearly something off with him, or it's his head one. I think it's to be also said he is a streaky guy. He normally he's had a couple of Junes where he's gotten red hot, and the fact that he. Again, I go back to, it's easy to sit there and criticize one game. He's had a back of the baseball card May. 270 hitter in May, that's what he is. But go back to the Ha-Seong Kim thing. Benched? Are you kidding me? I literally sat there on Wednesday and heard Mike and Carl and Mike Bell say, get rid of him. Who cares? Eat the $20 million. You got money from Profar. Go find a guy. That's the most ridiculous thing I think I could hear, because the reality is you're not cutting a guy after 13 or 14 games like you're not benching Austin Riley. Having a day off is not benching. It's just giving a guy a day off, especially after a grind where they went, 13 straight games, had an off day, and now they're going to play 6 or 7 at least in a row. I don't know the exact number. Having a day off is okay, especially when you're traveling. It's okay. But the Riley thing is I'm not defending him when I say this, but stop acting, and not you, but the totality of stop acting like he's still in April. He's had a pretty good May. He's had an average May for him. What you need, though, Mike, is you need him not to have 4 strikeout games, go 0 for 5, and do nothing at the plate. You need him to turn the corner as we turn to June next week, and start being, the consistently the back of the baseball card, right? That's what you need. And I agree with you. He cannot have days like yesterday. I totally agree with you on that.
If you were Walt Weiss, would you give him a day today?
No, if I give him a day, it'll be Saturday. Because I
Man.
bet Saturday, I'd give him the next day game off is what I would do.
I think you are going against a right-handed pitcher for the first time in a while tonight, I believe. I have to look that up, but I wouldn't be surprised. I just think that
he gets the day.
Yeah, I just think that he's in one of those places like a Hassan Kim was yesterday, where it's like I want to see the Dom Smiths and the Mateos, because remember we talked about this like a few weeks ago. It was like, hey, how soon can this team get healthy? And it was almost like a warning of like, I don't know how fast I want them to get healthy, because the guys at the bottom of the lineup are absolutely tearing it up right now. And when these guys come back, we don't know what we're getting. But let's be celebratory of the 10-2. It was fun.
So Paddock is a righty on the play tonight. I'd probably give him Sunday. So 1:40 start, and you have another off day.
Is Lodolo on Saturday?
Lodolo is Sunday.
Okay.
So I would try to give him Sunday if he's still struggling over the first two games. Then he has an extra day with the travel as they come home to Toronto on Tuesday the 2nd.
So maybe Austin Riley just gets Sundays off because they've got like 4 Mondays off in a row.
He's also been very good away from home. I think his splits away from home are much better, so maybe that kind of factors into it as well.
Well, the Braves do start a series in Cincinnati tonight. Grant Holmes will be on the mound with first pitch at 6:40. This hour is brought to you by Morgan & Morgan. We got some spirited comments out of Jeff Ulbrich at OTAs the other day, basically saying you cannot be a jerk on this team, but used a different word. We'll let you hear it next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Now, your game traffic. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
On the west side, construction crews are still working there on southbound 285 between I-20 and Cascade Road. Still some lane blockage there, pretty much at a standstill. Looks like all lanes are getting through on I-20. Eastbound I-20 Panola Road had earlier construction. That's been picked up. I'm Laura Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
We are getting a Game 7 between the Spurs and the Thunder, and I'm excited because I love Game 7s, but if we're being honest, this series has been so much of a tease. We got the double OT thriller in Game number 1 and have had 0 even remotely entertaining finishes after that. All this hype with one great game is sad. Here's to hoping that Game 7 provides us what Games 2 through 6 have not. I'm Dende.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on oil?
We've got many markdowns on oil.
How about on that new STP Any Mileage?
You'll save $5 when you buy 5 quarts of STP Any Mileage with an oil filter and get up to 5,000 miles of protection.
Heck of a markdown for quite a lot of miles.
At AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guest.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
With the 8th pick, the Atlanta Hawks select.
It's almost here. The NBA Draft.
And we've got you covered with our exclusive NBA Draft Night special. Check out our live draft coverage Tuesday the 23rd.
As Mike Conti and Andy Bunker give you all the action of the 2026 NBA Draft. Live from State Farm Arena.
Very, very cool. Hey!
When it comes to the NBA Draft, nobody's got you covered like us.
Our Hawks play
here. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Brought to you by your local Kia dealers. Visit kia.com to discover movement that inspires.
Guess which store is celebrating their 50th anniversary, and you'll get up to $180 off sets of Goodyear tires. Okay, here's a hint.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I went to Staples for a custom printed graduation banner and invites and saw that Party City is now at Staples.
Wait, what?
Party City is now at Staples.
So now Staples has balloons?
Yep.
Decorations?
Yes.
Streamers, cups, table covers?
Yep, Staples has everything for a party. And now buy two, get one free on select foil balloons.
Holy confetti! So the best party started at Staples.
That was easy.
In 613 select stores, exclusions apply. In-store or buy online. Pick up in-store only.
Avoid the headaches of a traditional home sale and move on your timeline with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses, just a simple, stress-free way to sell your home. Hi, this is Mark Spain. I've been in the business for nearly 30 years, and I know what matters most: selling your home fast and for maximum profit. Trust the top real estate team in the U.S. and close in as little as 21 days. There's no obligation. Find out what your guaranteed offer would be. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Spring cleaning is in full swing. And listen, if you're hosting those graduation parties or family get-togethers, Zero Res can help you get your home ready. Get carpets clean right now for just $35 a room, and stairs are also $35, y'all. That's 50% off the standard price. Plus, take $50 off air duct cleaning. No soap, no residue, no harsh chemicals. They're awesome. Just a deeper clean that lasts longer. They get real busy, y'all, so call them now or book today online, ZeroResAtlanta.com.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
Mornings on the Game means more of the morning shift.
Nice.
The morning shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Erie McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
.22 on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. We are the morning shift. I'm Allie Mack with Mike Johnson, Bo Morgan. Dylan is hanging out behind the glass. Jeff Ulbrich had some spirited words about his defense, which we'll get to in a moment. But wanted to bring up Texas Tech's coach, Joey McGuire, was not a fan of Steve Sarkisian's words recently. We brought it up the other day that Sark suggested the Texas Tech schedule was so weak they could play with their 2s and 3s and go undefeated. So Joey McGuire has now offered to pay to buy out his team's season opening game to face the University of Texas instead.
Yeah, not only that, I might be wrong on this. I think he offered to pay out the buyout of Texas's season opening game as well.
Yeah.
And followed that up. I don't know how I feel about this. I've kind of wavered back and forth. I don't like the thought of college football kind of turning into WWE, where we're a couple months out and we're like, let's do this thing. But also, put your money where your mouth is. And if it can happen, like let's go ahead and start the season off with some fireworks. Like, go ahead and sign me up. So I don't know, man. Like, I think I'd be on board with this. I don't know how I feel about him calling it out, but like, let's do it.
I'm for it. Yeah, Cody Campbell is a booster that told McGuire he would pay for it. And if you know, Texas Tech has been a team that is kind of really their heyday was Mike Leach, and then their claim to fame after that was Patrick Mahomes played there.
Yeah, we played him in the 2005 Cotton Bowl. Mike Leach was there.
Yeah.
They had it going.
Yeah, until what was that old run? Craig James's idiot son ruined it for everybody, but I digress. With Mike Leach. And so now all of a sudden with the NIL era, their big booster, I mean, it's Texas oil money, it's booming now. And they're paying the players where they can, and they're ready to do everything. And the fact that Cody Campbell tells, McGuire, I'll buy out one of these teams.
Yeah.
Giddy up. I'm for it. You know why? Because we know what Steve Sarkisian is doing, right? He is laying the groundwork for them to lose one or two games and have the option to make it in a playoff. And he's talking trash about how bad other teams that he thinks are shoo-in for it and that have went out and paid for talent are. But last time I checked, Texas has more money than anybody in the country just about. Yeah. Texas football. They had their own network. Sark is a guy that has lost games that he needed to win. I'm not going to say should have, but needed to win.
Sure.
And it's just off-season BS. But you can't just go and say whatever you want. I'm like you. I don't want college football turning into the UFC and the WWE and a boxing thing where there's these prize fights and you run your mouth the whole time and then somebody gets their ass knocked out. But I think Steve Sarkisian, as an SEC guy, is getting a little bit of what he deserves.
Will you join me, though, in saying that there's 0% chance this happens? That's my prediction.
None.
There's less.
No.
What is the upside for Texas to do this? There's not one. There's not an upside for Texas.
No, there's not.
This is the same conversation. This has happened in Alabama year after year about playing UAB. Like, Alabama's never going to play UAB. Mm-hmm. There's no upside to Alabama playing UAB. There never has been an upside to
but the difference is Texas Tech has a legitimate shot.
I agree.
To beat Texas.
100%.
UAB has a shot, but it is much, much less of a shot than whatever this is.
What is there, 10 D1 schools in Texas? 10 or 11? I mean, it's something insane.
I mean, you just go through it. I can name, I think, 5 off the top of my head.
We don't have to go all the way through it. I'm just making the point that, there's a lot of schools underneath what Texas would play, and I feel like this is just one of those things where you look at it and go, there's no way.
When you think about college football branding, Texas is one of the top 5 brands
100%.
in the sport, and they literally started their own network, and it was their own thing, and it was an albatross around the whole program's neck for years.
That's what killed the Big 12.
It is what killed the Big 12, and then it's funny because I guess the worst part for me is at one point in time, Sark was playing that basically almost a very similar schedule. It's changed since a lot of teams have moved around, but a very similar schedule to Texas Tech. And it's not like he was dominating the conference.
Could you imagine, though, if this did come to fruition and down the line we've got Steve Sarkisian walking out to WWE music and cutting a promo? It would just be crazy.
A lot like when when he went off on that guy that was holding him back in the tunnel. That video that went viral. That was so good. It would look a lot like that. Don't touch me.
Sark obviously has a checkered past with his personal life. He spent time here, had no issues with him here. But, dude, shut up. Worry about your team and the people on your schedule. The talking trash of the other people that you're not going to play, and then you get called out. You're going to get called out. This is not needed. I don't understand why any of this is needed. This is silly.
We'll see what comes of it. Look, there was a lot to unpack from OTAs the other day. Falcons defensive coach Jeff Ulbrich spoke with the media, talked about how Jalen Walker will be utilized. We're going to get to that at 7 o'clock, but Ulbrich also talked about the attitudes on his defense.
I kind of spoke on this last year, and I feel like we've gotten even better in this way, that in this world that we live in, that is so about selfishness and self-promotion and about me rather than we and the team. We don't have that here. You can't be on this defense. You can't be a self-promoter. You can't be. If you do, you're going to stick out. And you're not going to be accepted, and you're not going to be part of it very long. So it's so refreshing for me to be able to come to a workspace like this and get to coach guys that want to be coached and developed and pushed, and that have such humility and have so much grace and kindness for each other. And that sounds really weird when you speak about football, but it lives here, and it's going to be a big reason that we're probably going to be better than most think we'll be.
I hear what he's saying, and I appreciate it. I almost feel like he's talking to somebody. I almost feel like some of what he's saying is maybe a message that to one or two people that maybe don't align with that, because I don't think that Jalen Walker and Devon Diablo and Brandon Dorless are guys that necessarily need to hear that, because they already are heeding that. They're already playing like that. They've already shown that. So, I'm just like, is there somebody that is he talking about? Maybe somebody that's not there right now. I don't know, but he's right, and I'm with him though. The demise of the Falcons defensively, I don't see it. I think they're returning a lot of guys, and I think most other than Caden Ellis, the guys they lost were replaced, and I think they were replaced with guys that can be just as adequate as those guys were.
It could definitely be a really good unit, and I think that when I hear him talk, it's not so much about players currently on the team, but I think about the guys that they no longer have. You've really had so much turnover at the edge position over the last couple of years, and we talked about the sack totals going up, but how many times have you and I got on here and talked about the flush out sacks, like the pressure coming from the other side, quarterback escaping and running into a Dorless, running into a James Pierce and some of the other players that are along this defensive front. Not only that, but Lord knows, since year one under Raheem, you've allowed your corners to start hugging up a little bit more, because now we know the pass rush can get home. We don't have to play off. We don't have to play 10 yards off and try to step up and make a tackle. And the quarterbacks from other teams go 12 of 14 in the first quarter because they know they can take those easy throws. So I think it all kind of fits in together. I love hearing him say that, and I know that that's a philosophy that we've seen play out here, and we know that he's standing, as Dylan would say, 10 toes down on that.
I do agree with Bo, though, that I feel like some message is being put through what he's saying. Like, if everyone was aligned, I don't think he'd be saying that.
Yeah, you could be right. I mean, it's an interesting way to take it.
Well,
it's not how I initially reacted to it, but there's probably some meat on the bone.
Selfish actions are not just ones that happen in the locker room or on the practice field or on the game day field. Selfish actions, when you're a part of a team, can obviously can happen in meeting rooms, but they can also happen off the field. And how you behave off the field, there is, and people don't want to hear this, but you can be very selfish in your behavior if it affects your team. Mike, you know this better than anybody. If I'm your teammate and I have to answer for you or answer questions about you, then you've probably done something that's selfish, other than like a contract dispute. Because I don't believe that contract disputes are selfishness. Because I have, everybody might think of me as he's a team first guy and he's corporate guy here. But the reality is I understand the business side for the players and that they only have so much time. So I've never thought that a contract dispute is selfish, unless you already have one, and then you're just trying to get re-up of something you just got redone.
I want to get some more audio in from Jeff Ulbrich. He talked about how Devon Diablo, what he can do for the defense.
I'm excited for him to get the green dot. I think it's going to be an opportunity to really push him in the direction that he's headed. I think he's got the capacity to be an amazing leader, and a leader in his own unique way now, but an amazing leader. And I think we saw just the tip of the iceberg from a player's perspective, what he can become. So excited. Like, he misses a few days here and there. And this is no shot at anybody else. This is more a testament to him. When he's out there, we feel different. Like when he's out there today, it was like, I feel calm.
Yeah.
It's just this big avatar out there, protecting dig windows, and he's just so athletic, and he's so intelligent, and he's so instinctual, and he's so long and big, and he checks so many boxes for you, and now to see him finally get this opportunity to be the voice of the defense, because I think he's ready for that, and I'm excited for him in that way.
I love the big avatar protecting dig windows. Let's go. Let's put that on a T-shirt.
I just like the fact that he's unselfish and he's long and big. I mean,
Yeah, pause.
There was a few.
When you got that
few
combination,
unfortunate situations in there.
You can't go wrong with that combo.
Yeah. I mean, can we just get the shirt? Forget the I'm a big Matt Olson guy or whatever. Can we get the big avatar protecting dig windows and then just put Diablo and his number on the back like that? That's beautiful, man. And you hear the passion. And what that comes down to is when he talks about the green dot and talks about the communication in the helmet, talks about being a coach on the field. I am sure. I mean, that's like for Jeff Ulbrich, that's like a backup quarterback being at practice and then your starter coming back. You know, that's Andy Reid getting Patrick Mahomes reps and OTAs. It makes you feel a lot better about everything you were trying to get accomplished. I love hearing that.
I mean, how many times? And I feel like it was during the Dan Quinn era a lot. But you know, we saw a little bit when Arthur Smith first took over defensively, when Dean Pease was running it, that we saw guys like Deion Jones and others come up that were wearing the green dot and moving guys. No, you got to be here, and that's part of it. When you're the green dot, you just don't need to know your job. You got to know pretty much everybody, especially in that front seven's job or anybody close to the line of scrimmage, right? So it's an important job, and he's the kind of guy you want to have it because he is long and big and very unselfish.
We're going to hear more from Ulbrich at 7 and how he wishes he used Jalen Walker in more ways last season. Hey, the MLB owners have proposed a salary cap. We'll get into the nuts and bolts of that. It is pretty nuanced. And we've got it mic'd up.
I'm considering a tattoo.
What?
And you guys would never in a million guesses guess where it's going to land on my body. I'll let you guess.
He's going to get the 18 for Kyle Busch on his booty.
No.
I don't think so.
All right, well, we'll find that information out next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Game traffic, powered by Ken Nugent, George's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Police reporting a crash now along Highway 78, Stone Mountain Freeway. As you move from Snellville towards Stone Mountain, westbound 78, right there at East Park Place Boulevard. At least one lane block, so it's just now starting to stack up. Finally, all construction's been picked up southbound 285 at Cascade Road. That looks pretty good there. It's unwinding rapidly. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey Atlanta Traffic.
Brought to you by Cosm, opening in Atlanta this summer.
Cosm is coming to Atlanta, redefining what's possible with the world's greatest fan experience. All the biggest moments in sports, all the biggest immersive entertainment. When you can't be there, be at Cosm. Tickets on sale now.
Want to hear a shocking statistic? Medical malpractice is the third leading cause of death in America. Don't believe it? Google it. And that doesn't count serious injuries like birth injuries to perfectly healthy children. All doctors wear white jackets, but it doesn't make them all the same. Most medical errors are committed by the same quacks over and over again. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Many hospitals looking for more profits are forcing doctors and their groups to be employees of the hospital or be forced out of their system. It's a troubling trend in medicine. People make mistakes, but medical mistakes are huge and often forever. If you believe your child suffered a birth injury or a misdiagnosis or mistake led to a loved one's death or injury, let our team of medical malpractice lawyers examine your case for free. No recovery, no fee. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan Atlanta, 191 Peachtree, Atlanta, Georgia. Dial # law. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
NASCAR on Prime lights up Music City.
Here we go, Nashville. See what you got here.
Who's got what it takes to tackle the concrete at Nashville Superspeedway and walk away with NASCAR's coolest trophy?
Here it is. Can he do it?
Stream the Cracker Barrel 400 at Nashville Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern, where music meets motorsports. Only on Prime. Not a Prime member? Not a problem. Simply sign up for a 30-day free trial. Restrictions apply. See Amazon.com/Amazon Prime for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Mostly cloudy and 73 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Don't touch that dial.
This is the Morning Shift.
All of them are really, really hot. Nice.
The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Erie McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. It is the Morning Shift. I'm Allie Mack with Mike Johnson, Bo Morgan. Dylan's hanging out behind the glass. We are about to find out where Mikey P is allegedly going to get a tattoo. We'll get to that in a moment. But we are getting you ready for the World Cup as it comes to Atlanta this summer. Here is Jason Longshore with our World Cup Team of the Day.
It's time for the Team of the Day on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Brought to you by Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
Switzerland head to World Cup 2026 as one of the tournament's most reliable dark horses. The Nazi are back for a 6th straight World Cup, and FIFA's April rankings place them 18th in the world. Murat Yakin leaned into continuity when he named his squad, keeping 17 players from the group that went to Qatar 4 years ago. Granit Xhaka remains the midfield reference point, while Jan Sommer, Manuel Akanji, and Breel Mbolo give Switzerland a lot of experience and a lot of balance through the spine of the team. The draw placed Switzerland in Group B with Canada, Qatar, and Bosnia and Herzegovina. This is a team that knows how to be organized and compete, but they have to find goals if they want to make a run into the knockout rounds.
That was the Team of the Day.
Brought to you by Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
And thanks to Jason Longshore for that. Now, before we get into this salary cap discussion, I got to bring this up because it's been circulating. We haven't had a chance to talk about it. We knew the ABS challenge system was going to be an interesting addition to this season of baseball. We probably got the most egregious celebration this week. There's been a video circulating of Brewers pitcher Abner Uribe doing the old WWE DX crotch chop after his...
So off the top, man.
It's absolutely insane because the Cardinals challenged his strike, and it was confirmed that it was a strike. So he celebrated, and his manager, Pat Murphy, said, I was embarrassed by it. Why are we doing it? It is a 6-0 game. What are we doing there?
Yeah, and it was a borderline. I mean, it was barely a strike.
By a seam.
Yeah, and I give I apologize who was at the plate when this all went down, but I give him a lot of credit. He's just standing there like, yeah, man, like I don't know what do you, whatever.
It was almost like it was so out of pocket he didn't even feel disrespected. He was like, this guy's just an idiot.
Well, it's one of
I mean?
well, I actually think it's one of the but kind of like one of those moments where have you ever had something happen to you and you're so taken back by everything that just happened that you have an out of body response, like in a good way. Like I like. Random story, but we were hanging out one night and talking. Like, we met some new neighbors. This was years and years ago. Booze might have been involved, and we were having a debate. And new neighbors, girl stands up, walks right over, and open hand slaps me in the face. And I looked at her like, and
this would only happen to you.
And I immediately, I looked at her,
Ding.
and I immediately looked at her husband and was like, yo, you need to get your lady over here. But I didn't say anything. I was just like, really? This is what we're doing? Because I was just like blown away that I had just gotten struck by this person I had met an hour and a half before. And I was just like, I don't even know what to say.
Rate the severity with which she slapped you on a scale from 1 to 10. Like, did she come from the downtown or was it like from the shoulder?
It wasn't downtown, but it wasn't like that either. It was probably like a 5 to 6.
I mean, if she had to walk over to you, there was momentum coming along.
Yeah, and I was just like,
well, she did not like what you had to say.
Well, she's not getting in line. But I mean, I was just, but it was one of those moments where I felt like that's what this guy was feeling like. Wait, did this just happen? What are we doing? What just happened? So
he'll be more prepared next time.
Yeah,
next time somebody goes DX on him.
Next time he might, dude. Next time he might go like like old school, like no, not old school, but like the NWO days of Sting with the baseball bat. Just like run out there.
Yeah, well, and he will undoubtedly face a situation in his life where he'll go, you know what? I've been here before. I know how to react.
Yes.
I'm not taken off guard
What
this
a
time.
weird thing to have experienced.
Yes.
Well, I'm curious if a fine will be coming along with that. TBD on that. But
It should.
Major League Baseball owners did propose a hard salary cap to players as part of the next CBA. So they're suggesting a payroll of at least $171.2 million without exceeding $245.3 million starting in 2027. I know this is the beginning of a long conversation. I think as much as fans are at each other's throats over their fandoms, their team as is, this is going to hit a fever pitch because if you're a Dodgers fan, you're on the player's side. If you're a Pirates fan, you're on the owner's side.
Yeah, and then some of us lie somewhere in the middle, right? This salary cap, right? First off, this is a low ball offer. I think that the high end of this is a low ball offer. I think we all understand that part of the negotiation. The Braves of all teams would have to cut like $25 million to get under this right now. I'm not sure where I lie in a salary cap. I think Mike might have a very interesting take on this as a player, a former player that was in a salary capped, hard capped league. I think that we need major reconstruction of how the teams are managed with contracts and payroll and such. Do I think that's a salary cap? I'm not sure, but I do think we need to have the discussion. I don't think for a second though that they would start at $247 million. Is that the number you said? I think. I don't think that would be the ceiling. 245. I don't think that would be the ceiling at all. But I also think the PA's response to this was utterly ridiculous. They just are so dramatic with their response about how all the effects this would have, which would not affect all of those things.
Yeah, I thought the most interesting part of the proposal was actually the local TV contracts all kind of going into one bundle and being shared amongst teams. You want to talk about the Braves having to cut salary?
Well,
think about the finances involved with that.
I think it's I could be wrong, but I think it could be somewhat that way now, except for like maybe a team like the Dodgers might be an exception, but I'm not sure. I think it might have been that way with when everybody was And maybe it's not anymore, but I think a lot of that might have been the way it was when they had like Bally was running it or whatever. But I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
That's just some of the things that I've read from people that are normally more informed.
Well,
than me.
that's what you want to talk about getting pushback. I would have to imagine the teams that have those television contracts don't want to pull their local television contracts into, having the Marlins make money off the Dodgers.
Well, I think, Mike, that's a way that they can split revenue. And Grant would know more than this than me. And maybe Allie is talked to Grant, and she knows this. I don't want to put her on the spot, but I think that's a way that they could do a 50-50 split with revenue and have a determining factor of how much the cap would go up each year. But
of course,
because you got a full view of the revenue, but I'm literally ignorant as hell on most of these things.
I will tell the story. I think I've told the story on air before, but it was a random Monday night in like an October or September back when I was playing. Had to have been 2012. Walked into a Buckhead bar. We obviously had Monday off. I think we had Tuesday or Monday. We did some stretching or something. We had Tuesday off, and it just so happened to be the same night off as the Atlanta Braves. And there was nobody at the bar we were at. I think there was 5 or 6 of us Falcons players that stepped into. Maybe it was hangovers or something like that down in Buckhead. Mm-hmm. And probably about 10 minutes after we sat down in there, we're the only people in there, Freddie Freeman and one of his friends and a couple of girls walked in. And it was the most random interaction you've ever seen. So, of course, I'm a big baseball fan, and I walk up to Freddie, introduce myself. What's up, buddy? Big fan. Awesome stuff. Really nice guy. And he goes, the first thing out of his mouth was, dude, what are y'all doing with your PA? Y'all's PA sucks. And I was sitting there going, here's a guy making $25 million a year. Yeah. And I said, it's funny you say that. I pointed over to Justin Blaylock, who was our starting left guard at the time. I said, there's our PA rep right there. And Blaylock walked over. They had a 10-minute conversation about the PA and all the inner workings. It was interesting to me, though, to hear Freddie Freeman's first words out of his mouth on that night, on a random Monday night in Buckhead, was, y'all's PA sucks, dude. No guaranteed money. What are you doing?
I'm not saying overall, but you won't find a stronger union in sports
100%.
Than the MLBPA, and they've been that way for quite some time. They've obviously got turmoil in that office. I guess they're trying to settle it down after they got guys sleeping with sisters and wives and stuff, but they're trying to get that all back on track. But they are an extremely strong PA. They always have been. That's why the 94 strike or whatever it was, lockout, whatever, it will, always be remembered, because not only did it hurt baseball, but it was a really lengthy one, and it was over a salary cap proposal.
Baseball got lucky that, 4 years later, they went through one of the greatest eras in history.
You mean 4 years later they turned their back to steroids and just allowed it to be rampant in the game? Yes, they did get lucky on that.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I know.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
I just wanted everybody to remember that was the
steroids didn't create the home run race. I mean, it did create the home run race, but it didn't make them be that close. Obviously, it's just a lot of things coming together. But they got lucky. They got back in the game quicker than they ever should have, and I don't think that would happen this time around.
No, it was a cork bat that also helped Sosa be close.
Well, this is going to be a lengthy conversation. I think we're going to miss some baseball because that salary cap, that is a non-starter on the other side of things.
100%.
So,
yep, I'm with you. Hey, let's talk tattoos.
It's time to rant.
Excuse me? It's time to rage.
It's time for Mic'd Up
on the Morning Shift.
Just so we're clear, Bo's the only one in here with a tattoo, correct?
yes.
Allie,
that is correct.
What was that look on your face?
No, for a second I was like, should I just tease for a second?
I was like, no, is there something we don't know?
Okay.
No.
I thought it was more of the assumption that you didn't have one.
No. You don't put a bumper sticker on a Bentley. Come on.
Come on, let's go.
Wow.
Dang.
I've never heard Allie Mack drop a bar like that before.
Yeah, let's go.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
I love that.
Wow.
I am approaching 40. I don't have any tattoos. I've never even wanted a tattoo. Like, I'm way too fickle and up and down and the way I feel about everything to think that one tattoo would sit for forever. However, as you guys know, my children are near an age right now. My daughter's 4, my son's 5, where it is just, it's incredible. Like, it's so fun to be around them all the time. I mean, my son is my best friend. My daughter's my princess. We talk about it all the time. So I came across a tattoo idea yesterday on the gram, and I texted to my wife. I said, say I won't. And she was like, honestly, I think you should.
Oh.
And here's what this guy did. All right. He went with a marker and he drew dots on his kid's fingertips and then he held their hands. I actually sent this to y'all just now if you want to look at it. He drew dots on their fingertips, and he held hands with his kids. And then where the dots landed on his hand, he went behind that marker and got little 4-point stars tattooed across the top of his hand where his kids' hands landed. Now, I don't have any tattoos, and I'm not saying I'm going to get this one. But what do you guys think? Is that a good starter tattoo for a guy like me approaching 40 who has no business physically getting a tattoo to just dip his toe in the water?
You should absolutely get this tattoo.
Isn't it the best?
Yes, that is
I was
so
looking
sweet.
at that going, that is incredible, man. And it's not like overbearing.
No.
It's not some kind of, huge map or, all this thing kind of drawn up and down your arm.
So
I would get it.
I like the premise. I'm not gonna. It's very, very.
Here comes the butt.
Wholesome. But that kind of tattoo, just the way it is, it just screams you got other ones. I don't know if that's the starter, but it's very unique, and it's very. What do you say? It's just gonna. I don't know. It's not just large. I mean, some of us when we get a tattoo, we go big or go home.
Yes.
I went big, and then I went home.
When I get the eagle wings stretched across my back.
Close. I've got the Swan Song by Led Zeppelin. The Led Zeppelin emblem. It's basically looks like the angel with the wings falling, and it's very large across my back. Not overly large, but I mean, this could probably go unnoticed by a lot of people. But if you get this one, you got to have another one. You can't,
think so?
Yeah, you can't stop at that.
Interesting.
But,
I don't know if I could go as aggressive as you on the first one.
But you don't have to. You
yeah.
don't have to.
I don't agree that you need another one to balance this one out.
That's
great
what I thought was the
solo
best
tattoo.
part of that one.
Yeah.
That would
I
take
think you
that tattoo would take less than a half an hour.
I do want to ask Bo, why do you think he would need another one?
Well, for one, they're addictive.
I was going to
I
say
have
he
heard
probably
that
thinks
they
it would be
are
my
very
last
addictive.
one.
I have heard that.
But I just think I don't know. I think you need another one. I just think when you get one on your hand so visible, you're gonna have another one. It's just part of it. That's just my personal thing, and maybe it's because I have one and I want another one, and I just honestly I'm too cheap. And the person that did my first one, I don't think does them anymore. They're like they're a movie artist now, so I would have to find someone I trust.
Allie, could you teach me how to post this to my story?
Yes.
On Instagram.
Yes.
And then if you want to see it, you can go check it out on the Instagram at mpjohnson79, and I'll try to figure that out in the next 2 minutes.
We'll do that in a moment. This hour has been brought to you by Morgan & Morgan. What is the timetable on getting this tattoo?
This summer.
Okay.
This summer.
I love it so much.
Yeah, I love it too.
All right, we've got some interesting insight on the future of Jalen Walker with the Falcons, how he'll be used. We'll play that for you next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Hey, it's Chris Thomas Turtle coming up on Friday. A trade for the Falcons that has caught my eye. I'll tell you who it's for and if they should do it. All that and more, 6 to 10. 92.9 The Game.
Now, your game traffic. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Looks like we do have a ramp closure on the west side. Southbound 285 ramp to I-20, that's blocked off. So we are seeing a tiny delay there. Also delays southbound I-85. That's a little bit slow from 316 down towards Pleasant Hill. Nothing unusual there. And we did have a problem reported northbound 7585 at University. Whatever was there, I'm going to say that's gone. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
Traffic brought to you by Park Smart ATL. ATL, a smarter way to park, is coming soon to Hartfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport starting June 1st. The new South Red Deck will give travelers a faster, more convenient parking experience that is close to the South Terminal. Watch for the new South Red Lot entrance on your next trip and learn more at ATL.com.
Some moments do not need a crowd, just two people and a question that changes everything. At Solomon Brothers, we understand what that moment means because for over 44 years, we have helped Atlanta choose jewelry that marks life's most important chapters. No high-pressure sales, just the largest selection, honest pricing, and the private time you deserve to get it right. Solomon Brothers, helping Atlanta say I do since 1982. Book a private shopping appointment online.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite too. Extra value meals are back.
For $5, get a Sausage McMuffin with Egg Extra Value Meal, complete with a Sausage McMuffin with egg, small premium roast coffee, and hash browns. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
The Memorial Day sale at Six Flags Over Georgia is more than just another Memorial Day sale. It's a Memorial Day sale. Because you get more savings with up to 50% off daily tickets, season passes, and a whole bunch of other stuff. That's more feeling like flying, more screaming down slides, more dessert before dinner. But most importantly, more savings. Visit our website to get more fun for less. Discounts may be lower based on product. Online only.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979, 800-777-1979, or biglou.com. T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
If it matters to an Atlanta sports fan.
Get the latest here first.
It's about us! It's about our strength! WZGC Atlanta and WZGC HD1.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station.
Good morning.
Back to more of The Morning Shift. The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Area McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Here's a look at the top stories at 7 o'clock.
On The Morning Shift with Allie, Mike, and Bo on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This hour is brought to you by Zerorez. Book an appointment today with Zerorez, Atlanta's best carpet cleaning service. Braves closed out the series in Boston with a win, 10-2. Ronald Acuna Jr. had his 4th career grand slam. Chris Sale struck out 8 in 5 innings, and Braves start a series in Cincinnati tonight. Brent Holmes will be on the mound with first pitch at 6:40. Major League Baseball owners proposed a hard salary cap to players as part of the next CBA. They're suggesting a payroll of just over 171 million without exceeding 245 million starting in 2027. The Spurs took down OKC last night, 118-91, tied up the Western Conference Finals. Game 7 is tomorrow night. And the Falcons have scheduled a pair of joint practices this summer with the Colts in Indiana. The practices will take place sometime during the week before the second preseason game. And we did hear from defensive coordinator Jeff Ulbrich at OTAs the other day. He had a lot to say about Jalen Walker. First, he talked about how Jalen can play a Caden Ellis type role.
There's a lot of steps, the fact that he is so versatile, the fact that his calling card is his ability to do so many different things. We're gonna need to become better at everything that he does, whether it's pass rush, edge setting for the line of scrimmage, small roll off the ball, coverage, blitz. We're going to ask him to do a lot. He is one of those guys that's going to be in a similar role that Caden had last year. And, what we asked Caden to do, I'd never been around anything like that before in the past. There was days where he was an outside backer, days he was a defensive end, days he was an inside backer, days he was really in some ways a nickel, so that's hard to replace. Jalen's up to the task, and Jalen's going to bring his own flavor to it too. I think Jalen's got some superpowers that are really unique.
I don't think any of us are shocked to hear that. And I think when you talk about losing a guy like Caden Ellis in free agency and him heading down to New Orleans, that it takes multiple bodies to be able to step in and do the things that he did. That's why he's so valuable. Because I think if you just talk about Caden Ellis as an off-ball linebacker, it's okay. It's above average. I don't think anybody looks at him as hey, he's a game wrecker as an off-ball linebacker. But when you look at the Swiss Army knife that he is, and he just laid it out there very perfectly, it's insane to even start to think about, putting a guy in that role. And it's interesting to hear somebody like Jeff Ulbrich that's been around the game as long as he has say that he's never seen anything quite like what they were using Caden Ellis with last year. And I think it just highlights to me how valuable he was and how hard it's going to be to replace a guy like that. And they're going to have to put a lot on Jalen Walker's shoulders.
Yeah. Well, so when I think about this, I think about when he was drafted, right? And I just go back to that moment we were talking about it, and we were, the next day and the next week and the next month and all the way into training camp, because this is what I thought, and I think I should say we, because I believe all of us talked about this. This is what we thought he could do from the get-go, because Jalen Walker was not really an edge, so to speak, in college. He was a do-it-all linebacker off the ball. He would come up on the edge and play. And I think you have to be careful with how you use him, because he right now, to me, I think he's your best of. And I should caution this, because I haven't watched a ton in the run game of Abukum and what's his name that came from New York. At one point in time, and I think Philly last year, the other edge they signed from out of Georgia. Ojulari, thank you. But I think he's the best edge run defender you have on the roster. And that's just my thoughts. I think he's phenomenal. His technique is phenomenal, his aggressiveness, his instincts, he's really good in that aspect. So I don't think you're going to have him sitting next to Devon in a personnel situation that's a run situation. But I do think you might move him back there at times when you want to use him as a cover linebacker, because he is much better a cover linebacker, athletic skill wise than Caden Ellis was, and Caden was at times pretty freaking good. But I just think this allows you to use him the way I always thought that they could use him, and I'm a little mad about it because they just beat you over the head with he's an edge, till you get to that mindset. Now they're like, well, you know what? Not an edge anymore. And but then you look at the way Jalen was used a few times last year, where they had him lined up, where they had Pierce over an edge, and they had AK or Floyd over the edge, and they had Jalen in the middle of at the line of scrimmage, coming downhill and obvious pass rush situations.
Yeah.
So it excites me, because Jalen Walker becomes more. He'll be doing more a little. Like, this is kind of the way Dan Quinn used Micah Parsons, I feel like, at times in Dallas. But to me, more because I think Caden did more, including rush. Now, Caden wasn't as good as Micah, but I do believe that they use Micah Parsons in a plethora of ways in Dallas. I wonder if Jalen Walker becomes that, but more off the ball and less just straight up edge rusher.
Yeah, I do wonder what like the plan is because you guys remember last training camp when we walked out there and Bijan Robinson was doing individual drills with the wide receivers, was running slants, he was doing all the cone stuff, and it was like, man, it's interesting. And to hear Jeff Ulbrich kind of lay out, well, some days he was a nickel, some days he was off ball, some days. I just wonder what that game plan looks like for him. And this is, I've said it a million times, I'm going to say it again, and I'll give all of us credit for this. The minute that Raheem's seat got hot last year, the only thing I could think of was you can't let Jeff Ulbrich go. Period. You can't. There's too much development that comes along with the young players you invested in last year's draft to think that Jeff Ulbrich is going to walk away from this team and you're going to have to start over. And right now we're seeing the fruits of that. Jeff Ulbrich steps back in and goes, well, we did this with Caden last year. We're going to make sure that we have these guys. It's not a me defense. You can't be this blank. He also has gone on record and said that the safety combination they have is the best he's ever been around. And that's all because they, had the foresight to bring him back. I think it's exciting stuff. I'm interested to see how they manage it. If I were him, I would simply have Harold Perkins walking around next to Jalen Walker every freaking day till he learned everything that Jalen Walker was able to do.
Well, because I wonder if you can eventually go back and have Perkins do some of the things that either Jalen did in the past or that 100%. Jalen's going to do this year and let Jalen be a little more defined. Was it not last year when we asked Caden at training camp about the role and kind of the another new defense? What's the role? And did he or did he not say? Well, what I like about with Brick is you have this. He tells you exactly what you want to do. It's laid out, and you kind of know exactly where you're supposed to be. There's not a lot of thinking. Think about that, and then think about all the ways he was used, right?
Yep.
And the one thing you'll know is Jalen Walker will, if anything, will know his role on that play or in that defense or in that call, right? And it's funny because Allie was asking us about Devon wearing the green dot earlier in the show. To me, as long as once Devon Diablo takes that over, as long as he's here, he'll wear that. But that dot to me, Jalen Walker is destined to have the green dot at some point in time in his career.
Might as well be a C on your chest.
Well, and to go back, Mike, to your point on Jeff Ulbrich's experience with these players not coming back for another year, he does have hindsight on last season, and he talked about how he regrets not using Jalen Walker in more ways.
Yeah, and I put a lot of that on me, that the fact that we didn't necessarily take him where I think we could have taken him, and part of that was the emergence of Caden. Part of that was the scheme was like it was going right and left and up and down, and it was evolving and growing as the year went along. Really exciting to see what it became by the last 3 or 4 games, and I thought now there was some growing pains within that, and within that, like, we didn't necessarily maybe feature him as well as we could have or develop him as well as we could have. So I'm excited this year, just such a clear vision for what he'll do for us and ways that we need to get him better and ways that he will get better. So I'm excited about what he'll become this year.
I appreciate him saying that, that's on me. It wasn't on him. I guess not on him. The whole offseason, even coming off the draft, we're talking about Jalen Walker's hip. We're talking about him being dinged up in OTAs or not, being dressed out the first day of training camp. I remember my first time I watched him pass rush move was in the indoor. And I was like, oh, wow, there's Jalen Walker actually did a one-on-one pass rush. So I think there's a lot of, hey, we could have done this, we could have done that. I'm fine with the fact that he just played a very simple role comparatively to what he's going to be asked to do this year. But here's what I'll say just listening to his words, and this is what I'll caution Falcons fans on. I am all on board with Jalen Walker doing these things because he can. I hope we don't get to a point in the season, like last year when Devon goes out with injury, I hope we don't get to a point in the season where he does these things because he has to.
Well, that's what I think. That's what I actually think that Jeff Ulbrich's talking about. I think you're not wrong on the injuries and everything. I think Ulbrich's talking about, I wish I'd have had the foresight, or I wish I wish I wouldn't have focused so much on getting sacks and using him only as an edge. And as soon as Divine went out, pairing him with Caden and saying, you know what, I need you here. Go play this off-the-ball linebacker spot until Divine gets back, and then we'll move you back to edge. That's what I think, because you lost every game Divine Diablo didn't play in. You were patchworking it up with JD and Ronnie Harrison, and I think I'm missing somebody. And I think they'd have been better off you rotating D'Angelo Malone more in edge with Pierce and AK and Leonard Floyd than just leaving Walker there. But I think that they were so focused on sacks, and it was such a big part of the defense that it just got lost in them. And I'm not saying that's all on Brick. I think that's how the team was constructed. I think it's how the head coach was probably telling you that he wanted guys being used. I think all of that falls in line there. Maybe I'm completely off on that.
Yeah, and that's what I respect Ulbrich doing that, but I would say if it was possible that Jalen Walker played Divine Diablo's role, that they would have done it. I think that there was probably a lot of rookie playbook head spinning type issues, and there's a lot on that spot. And go ahead.
I just want to ask you, 'cause I think I don't disagree, but how is that a worse scenario than a guy who athletically doesn't fit the bill to do it, a guy who's learning the new position from a converted safety? I mean, how is a guy that's at least played there before, even at a different level, how is he not better off for that?
Do you remember when we talked to Caden Ellis last year, and he talked about how, and you mentioned it, he's not as athletic as Jalen, but he knows where to be, and he knows exactly what to do. If you don't have that superpower and you don't have the background that Caden Ellis does, then you're really putting your team in a much worse spot. And maybe that's what Jalen Walker learned in 2 positions his rookie year. Okay. I'm not sure he would have fared well at that.
All right. Look, I'm not going to argue with it because I think you're right. It just, I look at a guy learning the position in Ronnie and a guy that physically is unable to play it the way you're asking, and that's the only reason why I asked it.
We'll get into more of Ulbrich's comments at 8, but we do have halftime coming up. It is Fair or Foul Friday. So given our conversation surrounding Jalen Walker, fair or foul, Jalen Walker will lead the team in tackles this season. We'll get into it next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Your game traffic, powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Looks like we do have a ramp closure on the west side, southbound 285 ramp to I-20 that's blocked off. So we are seeing a tiny delay there. Also delays southbound I-85, that's a little bit slow from 316 down towards Pleasant Hill. Nothing unusual there. And we did have a problem reported northbound 7585 at University. Whatever was there, I'm going to say that's gone. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
There will be a Game 7 in the West. Victor Wembanyama completely dominated the floor last night, dropping 28 points and 10 boards to lead the San Antonio Spurs to a resounding 118-91 rout over Oklahoma City. Silver and Black suffocated SGA, and we go to the brink. I'm Drake Toll.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
You've got better things to do this summer than deal with old appliances. That's why right now at Lowe's, you can still get in on Memorial Day savings and get up to 45% off select major appliances. Plus, get up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. It's time to upgrade what's outdated. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/3. While supplies last, selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Argentina, champions of the world!
The The world of soccer will turn its gaze towards Atlanta as the top soccer teams in the world battle it out to find one winner.
And we've got all the action covered with 92.9 The Game's Atlanta Matchday Tailgates.
Join us at 547 Mitchell Street, one block west of the stadium before every match.
We'll be broadcasting live with our pre-match party with food, drinks, and music.
A breath, a heartbeat, and Messi!
Join us for our first Match Day Tailgate, Monday, June 15th. Brought to you by Game Day Hospitality and Heineken, official beer of soccer.
From Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
Brought to you by your local Kia dealers. Visit kia.com to discover movement that inspires.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Tickets to the world's greatest soccer tournament start at, ouch, and peak somewhere around, okay, seriously? So, we'll watch from home. Academy Sports and Outdoors makes the best seat in the house your house, with grills that make concession stands nervous, coolers that don't charge $15 for a drink, and official team jerseys so you can find your people fast. Go all in for the cup without pulling a hammy reaching for your wallet. Academy. Fun can't lose.
Life is a circle. At Emory Healthcare, this circle contains the first breakthroughs that bend fear toward hope. Echoes that become second chances. Love regained, tomorrow reclaimed. Emory is driven by firsts because second chances matter to keep life's circle moving forward. Emory Healthcare, the front line of care, the forefront of discovery. Visit emoryhealthcare.org/discover.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Hrini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Getting your day started. Go ahead with the Morning Shift.
Time for the show.
The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Area McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
The halftime show.
It's halftime on the morning shift, brought to you by Buffalo's Cafe.
Come wing it family style at one of Buffalo's Cafe's 13 Atlanta locations.
Here's Allie, Mike, and Bo.
Yes, it is halftime. We got a quick reset before the second half of the show, and today is Fair or Foul Friday. Also, don't forget, you can always listen to Sports Radio 92.9 The Game on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps. It's free 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You guys know how fair or foul works. I'm going to give you a statement. You decide, fair or foul.
Let's do it.
You ready, Bo?
Oh, yeah. I'm always ready for this segment.
There's something in there. I don't know.
Hey, look, man.
The delivery.
We all can't be long, big, and unselfish.
Hey, yo!
That's crossing the line. It's crossing the line.
It makes me scared for one of the fair or fouls I have coming up.
Uh-oh.
Because we got to be mature about it.
We got a very heavy fair foul.
Not in a very mature mood today.
Fair or foul, Jalen Walker will lead the team in tackles this season.
Foul. Divine Diablo will lead the team in tackles this season, and that's not a knock on Jalen Walker because he'll probably be second. But I think Divine Diablo is still the lead dog in the linebacker room for this team.
I'm going to say fair. I completely agree with everything you're saying about Divine Diablo, but even kind of accounting for the games that he missed last year, Caden Ellis led this team in tackles with 107. Divine Diablo had 73, missed 5 games, and I think that Jalen Walker is a more athletic player than Caden Ellis. And I think if he's putting all the same roles, I think he'll reach over 100 tackles as well. And I'll go there. I'll say fair. I'll say Jalen Walker leads the team in tackles.
All right, fair or foul. We'll start with you, Mike, on this one. Chris Sale is the most important Brave right now.
Wow. Man, that's tough. Yeah, I'd say fair. I think we all looked at him like that yesterday leading into the game. He's the stopper of the rotation. I think probably 3 weeks ago you could have made the argument for Matt Olson. Not that Matt's completely just cooled off, but he's not as on fire as he probably was, hitting 320 like he was 3 weeks ago. So I'd say that's fair. I think that he's just, even when he's not good, he's really good. You know what I mean? So I'd say yeah.
I think it's foul. If this was October, like the first October 1st or September 29th or something like that, and you asked me, I would probably say fair because, you're about to head into the playoffs at that point, and a starting pitcher with the pedigree of Chris Sale and the way he performs is pivotal in a 7-game series or a 5-game series, so to speak. But I think right now where you're at, no, he's every fifth-day player. You have other guys that have been very good in the rotation, including Bryce Elder, who had a bad night the other day. And I think the position players that help this lineup day in and day out, you could go with one of them is more important. And maybe the guy that finally got another home run. Because if he gets going, whoo, giddy up.
I hope that looks
just
something
like this
in him.
song.
Yes.
Giddy up.
Yeah, I feel like I should be riding a horse right now.
It's like the third time today you said giddy up, and I'm starting to get a little concerned. I'm sorry.
Told you, I'm not in a mature mood.
I'm like, dude, we got to find a different follow-away plan here.
All right, I didn't know I'd use that many times, so I'll bring something else.
Fair or foul, a straw has 2 holes. As opposed to just one.
This is the one you were concerned about.
Yes, clearly.
A straw definitely is one hole. It's just one continuous hole.
Or is it 2?
Nah,
well, actually, it's 2 holes made into one. So that's the way I would define it.
It's one hole.
That's not an answer.
It's 2 holes into one.
Foul?
It's foul because it is 1 hole with 2 openings.
There you go.
So it's like a cave.
That doesn't make
with an exit.
It does. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
I don't know. Allie, I'll rescue on this. This is fair. The straw has 2 holes.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
It doesn't. No,
it has 2
How?
holes, man.
It doesn't. No. It is 1 hole with
I hear what you're
clear
saying.
entrance and
okay,
exit.
I hear what you're saying.
I guess your definition and mine of a hole are 2 different ones.
When pause. When you get like a crack in your straw, at that point it has 2 holes.
Stop.
3.
Stop.
No, that's not a hole. That's not a hole
Stop
either.
it.
That's
Well,
a
it's
crack.
True. Yeah, it's true enough. But there's 1 hole. It's one continuous woo.
Now
One hole.
sometimes you can find a hole in a crack, but
That's the most convincing evidence right there is the whoop. That makes the most sense.
Yes.
Okay, fair or foul, Zachariah Branch will have a touchdown that's 60 yards or longer this season.
Oh, that's fair.
Fair.
All
I'd
day
be
long.
disappointed if it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'd be so disappointed. I have really, really high hopes for him. And Bo knows this because we're in our 4th year doing the show. I have begged for this guy to be here. I didn't know him. I didn't know what his name was going to be. I didn't know where he was going to come from or when they were going to draft him or when they were going to sign him. I have begged for the accelerator on offense that you have needed to unlock the potential of everything you can do, along with some bootlegs and some power plays. Just throwing that out there. But I have begged for this guy inside of this lineup for a long time. If he doesn't get a 60-yarder, I'm going to be upset.
Yeah, no, I think it's fair. I think if he doesn't get a 60-yarder, he'll be upset. And I'm talking about Zachariah. Yeah, I think absolutely. I'm all in for it. I can't wait I'm really excited to watch him play. Honestly, I'm very excited.
Too.
Fair or foul, the Hawks will be a top 4 seed in the East next season.
Man. Foul? Foul? I don't know.
They can't move up 2 spots?
Can we just get past the draft? You know? Can we just get past the draft? Like I've said this before, and I'll say it again. You cannot mess this one up. This is one of the most pivotal picks in Hawks history. You cannot mess this one up. So I'll say foul until I see what happens with this team a little bit down the road. Let me get past the draft, and then I'll see if I can readjust.
No, I'm going fair. Look, I think you're going to bring back CJ as a role player. I think you're gonna bring back some of that. I just think that Ansi is going to add on this team. They have an All NBA player in Jalen Johnson now, second team or not, whatever it was. The core I love. I'm absolutely. My hopes are high for this organization, and you all know that of all the organizations, they're normally the one I doubt the most. So that's where I'm at.
Fair or foul, Crocs went from a joke to socially acceptable way too fast.
I don't agree that they're socially acceptable at this moment. I think certain industries Crocs are good for, like boat salesmen or maybe cooks and chefs. But if or the late great rest in peace Bo Bach could wear them anywhere he wanted. But if you wear Crocs to, I don't know, the golf course, the golf club or whatever, it's not acceptable.
I would say it's probably fair. To answer your question, I think it's probably fair. But I will say, both of my kids have Crocs, and it's the greatest thing I ever did.
Are they?
You just slide, I
But
don't tie their shoes or anything. I don't know.
No, they're
I don't
super
wear
comfortable. Okay, listen.
With or without socks?
Wait. Do you?
I have a pair.
No! Yes!
That's why she was looking
go.
at
Yes, I've waited for this.
Wait, has Allie? Have you seen my? You've seen my Nike?
Dude, your knockoff.
Okay,
Yeah.
Hideous.
Yeah. I mean, mine are knockoffs as well, but they are to take the dogs out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
it's
you don't
they're
put them in
super
sport
easy.
mode.
No.
Yeah, you just they're just slip-ons.
And I think I disagree with what Bo had to say about them not being socially acceptable. They are everyone wears them. Just because you don't like them doesn't make them not socially acceptable.
My parents are one step off of this. Both of them wear Hey Dudes.
Okay.
I wear Hey Dudes.
I know.
Oh,
I know.
those are
They're-
not.
Yeah.
You watch your mouth. They are very acceptable. Oh no.
Hey
no.
Dude versus Crocs. Let's go. Let's get it on.
I've already been trying. Someone else has already tried to Hey Dude shame me around here, and I'm not going to take it.
But you're just shaming the Croc people.
Well, they deserve it.
Same thing.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
One
just floats.
One you can wear in nice places, and the other you can't.
But you can accessorize a Croc. You can get a
You got the
little.
little thing. Yeah, okay.
Are yours accessorized?
Dylan, you can't. Dude, stop. I'm still asking you what are those from
Bro,
2 years ago. Things are
They're
hideous.
stylish, bro. What are you talking, bro? Again,
They're
you're just not.
stylish if you're blind.
You're just not fashion forward like I am. You're not fashion
I
forward.
guess so. I'll have to wear that.
Is
I'll
that
have to
what-
wear that label.
Is that what we're calling you now?
That's what I am. I'm fashion forward.
Okay, well, you say so.
Fair or foul, we blame our phones for a lot, but people probably read more now thanks to smartphones.
I 1,000% agree with this. I don't know that the intake is the same. I think you're way more sporadic, because if something's not interesting, you just jump to the next thing. But I would 100% agree. We're way more in the line of news.
No, foul. Just because you read hold on. Don't look at me that way.
Of all people.
Most people do not read more. They just read more headlines or little sentences. They don't read. Back in the day, you'd see a headline, you'd have the newspaper in front of you, you'd be right there, you'd just start reading, you'd at least read the first paragraph or two. Now people just read, I got in an argument, believe it or not, on Twitter, with a video we posted about Zachariah Branch, and that's an argument, but a guy, it was, and look, we only have so many characters, it was basically tweeted Mike and, I don't know, it might have been Grant and I, talking about, would it be, the projections of Zachariah Branch, and would he be disappointed if he had, and we were like, yeah, that we'd be disappointed with only 21 catches and 1 touchdown, which is, yes, that's a fair statement. I was like, you guys are ignorant and uneducated about this, and I can't wait to come back and throw this in your face. And I'm like, I wrote the guy back, and I was like, why? Did you watch it? Did you listen to the conversation? Did you read anything more than just would be disappointed? Because you'd be disappointed with only 21 catches from the 3rd-round draft pick who is deemed the savior as far as the receiving core for the Yak guy. So people only read snippets. They don't read more.
Then aren't we the ones that did that, if that gentleman?
No. Dylan or Knox did that. I do not take credit for that.
We as a station
I didn't post it.
Are the ones that did not add context.
Well,
so we are the reason.
It also sounds like he didn't watch a video, not read.
Same thing.
No, it's not.
Yes. It's all the same. If you can't watch a video, how are you going to read? It's easier for most people to watch something than read it. They're more willing to, I'll put it that way. You just trying to argue with me today.
Hey, the MLB owners and players are on completely opposite sides of the spectrum when it comes to the CBA. We'll get into that before we go in the huddle next with the Morning Shift on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
What are those?
They are my Crocs.
Game traffic, powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
The big hot spot right now is up in Cartersville, north on I-75, north of Canton Highway. Injury collision travel advisory there. Only the left lane getting through, so it's at a standstill, very, very slow. Highway 41, great alternate route. Also construction up south on 575 at Airport Drive. You got 1 lane blocked. I'm Laura Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing.
Avoid the headaches of a traditional home sale and move on your timeline with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses, just a simple, stress-free way to sell your home. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Friday, I'm feeling good about Guerrero. Toronto's Vlad Jr. is again lashing out against lefties, hitting .324 against them this year. Facing Baltimore's Trevor Rogers, who he's 3 for 6 lifetime against. He should gash the gap. Rogers has a 6.11 ERA at home this year. Give me Guerrero over 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
NASCAR on Prime lights up Music City.
Here we go, Nashville. See what you got here.
Who's got what it takes to tackle the concrete at Nashville Superspeedway and walk away with NASCAR's coolest trophy?
Here it is. Can he do it?
Stream the Cracker Barrel 400 at Nashville Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern, where music meets motorsports. Only on Prime. Not a Prime member? Not a problem. Simply sign up for a 30-day free trial. Restrictions apply. See Amazon.com/Amazon Prime for details.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Priority Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Priority Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Priority Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 404-885-8887. 404-885-8887. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 404-885-8887.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Power your drive with Mobil 1 Motor Oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back, and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Yes, it is a lovely morning, isn't it?
Now, more of The Morning Shift. The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Area McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Ronald Acuna Jr. with a grand slam over the monster.
Love to see that. It is Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. We are The Morning Shift. I'm Allie Mack with Mike Johnson, Bo Morgan. Dylan's hanging out behind the glass, and this segment is presented by John Foy and Associates, experienced personal injury attorneys. Get the strong arm. The Braves did close out the series in Boston with a win, 10-2. That was Ronald's 4th career Grand Slam. Let's hear from Ronald about his approach.
Man, starting early, trying to make a good contact, and try to get RBI, and that's what I do in this AB.
Yeah, man.
Did you guys notice his celebration when he hit that?
Did he kiss the bat?
He kissed the bat.
Let's go.
But it was not the typical Ronald Acuna Jr. celebration.
Okay.
It was reserved. I think it was more so like, thank goodness. I've been hearing everyone on my case lately.
Reserved is an interesting word.
For him, it was reserved.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, I think you're spot on with that. I mean, he still does the Euro step before he gets to third base.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes, he does.
Still does the wings going around second. But you're right. For him, it was definitely reserved. And I think he understood the impact it had. But I love what he just said in that comment. He's like, look, man, trying to make contact, trying to make good contact, trying to understand the situation, get an RBI. And that's exactly what you saw. I mean, and you know, I talked about Dom Smith's at bat earlier, where he's fouling ball after ball after ball. I think he had showed 7 pitches in one of his early at bats, moves a runner over by pulling a ground ball to the right side of the infield, You love to see when these guys are able to make the adjustments and have those big league at bats, and hopefully Ronnie can start on a tear with this one.
Oh, he's absolutely one of the funnest players in baseball when he gets hot to watch, because it's not just he's not just a home run guy. The way he runs the bases is so much fun. The fact that he, like you said, he was working counts. He had 2 walks yesterday. He only had the 1 hit. But the 2 walks, I always think back, every time I hear Ronald Acuna in Grand Slam, I always think back to that playoff game against the Dodgers in, 18 or 19, that he hit, because I remember listening to it, because I remember where I was. I was coming home from a road trip with the Falcons, and just how electric that was. But it's so good to get him back. And I think it's an interesting point, Allie, the celebration that you bring up, because relief, it's just relief, and it's like you said, and it's like, you know what, I don't know how he feels. I just wonder if he at that point was like, you know what, I can't be as boisterous as I normally am about something like this, because I haven't earned it. I haven't been deserving of showing up someone. It's just, I'm just lucky to have this moment again, and now we're gonna go have mothers, and what's what we need is we need him doing backflips and stuff, because then Ronnie he's feeling it again. He's back to what we expect him to be and what he's shown us he can be.
For a second, I thought he said backflips, and I was like, we do not need him doing backflips.
No.
Do not need that at all.
No, I don't. I almost don't know. I almost wanted to do like the Babe Ruth thing, where when he gets to first, let somebody else run for him.
If I could have tweaked one thing, and I don't want to take anything away from Ronald Acuna Jr., because he needed that grand slam. He deserved to get that grand slam, but if it could have happened to the batter ahead of him, Yaz, when he was up there, to get a grand slam at Fenway would have just been insane.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Wanted that for him so bad.
That's a fair point. And Yaz has been so good of late. And really, I try not to go off on too much of a tangent about this, but this lineup is built to be so good at the bottom. And the reserves and the Dom Smiths of the world and the Sandy Leon, who threw out Contreras on the bases last night. That was awesome.
Yeah, I love seeing that.
There's so many, and Dubon goes 0 for 5 last night, and he's usually that guy that you feel like can come up with some of these clutch hits. But in the end, when you see Harris going yard and Albies packing it on in the 9th inning and doing everything they're able to do, it's just it's a fun team to follow, man.
If Yaz would have hit the home run there, though, I would have needed it to go down the line there, and so he could wave it fair.
That's good.
Yeah, look, it's funny because it's hard to find a guy on this team you don't like, like obviously they're your guys, but it's just like everybody on this team is so rootable. You get in their corner, you get mad at them when they don't perform, or you get hurt with them when they don't get the hit or whatever. But you're pulling for everyone. That's part of my problem with the way I feel like, and I'm not saying everybody's this way, but the vitriol that I've heard for guys like Hassan Kim and even Austin Riley, I'm like, hey, they're on our team. Like when I hear people make just ridiculous statements like go ahead and cut them and then figure it out at the deadline with another outfielder, I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? Like the guy's played 14 games, and by the way, he had a slow start when he signed here last year. I'm not saying he's a be-all, end-all, but let's give him a little bit more than 2 weeks.
I'm actually with you on that, and I think that I have. Look, I was rough on 2 players for the last couple of years. I was really rough with Michael Harris last year.
Got him another one.
I was done. I was done with the Michael, and you're like, man, long contract, this, that, and the other, but it just looked like he was as lost as last year's Easter egg at the plate. Mm-hmm. And watching him at bat after at bat, and Grant and I had multiple conversations. I know we'll probably have another one of those conversations coming up in about 30 minutes. But we had multiple conversations about Michael Harris over the last few years. I remember asking Grant, one of the first questions I ever asked him, hey, is Michael Harris a keeper in fantasy baseball right now? Yes, absolutely. Going to go off on a tear. And he finally is. And now he's hitting over 300. He's been everything you could have wanted. Same for Ozzie Albies. I was ready to ship Ozzie Albies off at the midway point last year because the Brave season was so bad. And he has completely turned things around and he continues to come up with clutch hits. We just have to simply be patient enough to wait until Austin Riley molds back into the guy that we know he can be.
I'm going to tell you something. I give Grant a lot of credit on the Michael Harris stuff because look, we all saw he played the long game, and we all saw the talent. But we've also seen the talent basically falter. We saw Jeff Francoeur come out of the box hot and then never regain that form at the plate. We saw Jason Hayward.
I've accidentally called him Jason Hayward multiple times on this station.
So with Harris, if Harris can finish this season, I'm not saying as hot as he is right now, but really turn this into a career year. He's got 13 home runs now. You start to look at this like it is a factor of they brought him up too quick, but it was out of necessity, and he was a part of a team that year that was having just a great year, and it was what it was, and then he slowed down, and they caught up with him, and he had to make adjustments and really figure out how to do certain things. Or it's just what Ali said all week: dad strength. That kid, because he didn't get when he got hot. When he came back from paternity leave or whatever, and all of a sudden, boom.
Yeah.
He's a baller, shot caller.
He might just be spending more time in the cages so he doesn't have to go home. You know what I mean? He's like, dude, I'm not getting any sleep at the house. I'm going to show up and hit the cage.
Well, the Braves will start a series in Cincinnati tonight with Grant Holmes on the mound. I highly suggest you enjoy every single game that the Braves have left of this season, because we did get, real quick before we go in the huddle, we did get the first proposed salary cap from the baseball owners yesterday. They want it to be between $171 million without exceeding $245 million. Are we going to have baseball?
Please, no work stoppage. As a 7-year-old kid back in 94, I was devastated when they had the strike. I just hope it doesn't happen again.
Well, remember, we missed some spring training in the 22. To start the 22 season.
Well, and then they just moved the series to the back end of it.
Yeah.
So we got all the games, but this seems like as far apart as these two parties are.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be, well, you can thank the ownership group in LA for really making this, furthering this issue and making it a big deal. I defer to people that played in salary cap leagues. As a fan, I think they're better. I think the NFL is the best product out there, and I think a lot of it has to do with the salary cap.
Spot on.
That said, I know that the baseball is staunchly against it. They've always been against it. Never been close. They have this luxury tax, which is a joke because you just defer payments. I don't believe that you could have this salary cap that they've proposed, though. I believe this is a first option, a first offer, which is very lowballing. But the reality is they need to do something. They need to stop deferred payments. Grant said it on this show Tuesday when he was filling in for Mike. When it really got off the rails is when you gave Kyle Tucker like $60 million a year or whatever it is, and it's just like, no way, man. And so that's when it just goes off the rails. They've got to do something though, Allie, and I just do not want a work stoppage because I enjoy baseball. I'm a big baseball fan. And, we're having a historic year right now for this team, and you want to see it. You never know what's going to happen, but you want to come back and be excited for 27, not talk about a work stoppage.
Yeah, we want to carry this momentum forward. Hey, make sure to join Dukes and Bell later today for a chance to win a summer staycation comfort giveaway. From Reliable Heating and Air, you could win groceries, gas, and a free cooling system tune-up to keep your summer cool and stress-free. It's all brought to you by Reliable Heating and Air, comfort you can count on. That's later today with Dukes and Bell on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Let's go! Now, the morning shift goes in the huddle. A look at the latest football news.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Here's Allie, Mike, and Bo.
So Patrick Mahomes is back on the field. Not 100% yet, though. Said he's in a good spot with his knee rehab. Wants to be ready for day one.
Michael, let's hope.
Yeah.
I think he will be, but all these knee injuries are just they're different, and we have to understand that. But he's going through a lot. He's going through a lot. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Andy Reid also said the Chiefs are moving forward with Rashee Rice when he gets out of prison. They will have to get him caught up.
Dude. Did he say prison? He said it's just jail, right? He's not in the pen.
I don't know. No. He violated probation.
Yeah.
Which means you go to
I don't know the inner workings of the justice
He
system.
might have said jail, but isn't it prison?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Well, the county jail is a little bit. If he's in a county jail, it's a little bit nicer than a state prison.
You know what? I'm happy not to know these things. I'm happy I don't know the difference.
And you know what's wild? And I brought this up to Bo earlier. It kind of went viral yesterday. I think it was Underdog that put it out, or one of these, gambling Twitter accounts, and it said Rice, and then in parentheses it said jail, knee, likely to be ready for the start of training camp. And I just thought, man, that is one of the wildest tweets / official headlines I think I've ever seen.
Do you ever, for some reason, when we come in to work, and Allie might see these, like I feel like I pass like a prison bus, like a state prison bus, like once a week coming in because they're on the road. Then they're transferring, I guess.
Wow.
I always try to look into the bus to see if I can. Just to see who's in there. And
you want to look in and judge. That's what you're trying to do.
I'm not judging. I just want to, I always think of the movie The Fugitive when I see the prison bus, Dr. Richard Kimball. Yeah, I know Mike's never probably seen it.
I thought you were going to say something about Con Air, but...
No, they're on an airplane on that.
Yeah, I know.
It didn't kill my wife.
Sure
I don't care.
I'm sure they had to transport some point.
Or if you want to go Con Air, put the bunny in the box.
So CJ Stroud is still working out his contract extension with the Texans and had this to say.
Yeah, I mean, I let my agent handle it, and, if it's time to do it, then it is. If it's not, my job is football, so that's what I focus on is just getting better. And I think I've held my bargain up on that edge, so, I'm, whatever happens. I'm excited to be a Texan this year and, go from there.
Look, I think he deserves a contract extension. I think he'll get a contract extension. I think that he definitely stunk down the stretch run last year. But here's what I will say. D'Amico Ryans and that, whoever's in charge over there in Houston, they have shown a unique ability to just simply be like, no, it's not working here and get rid of guys. They have. The Laramie Tunsil trade, like some of the other moves they've made have been very cutthroat. And I'll be curious to see if they move in another direction. I don't think they will, but I don't know how much money he's looking for either.
I think we've jumped the shark on the criticism of C.J. Stroud personally. He's played.
I don't feel like we've talked about him at all.
I'm talking about.
Oh, just as a whole.
As
like
a whole,
NFL,
like
okay.
the NFL, like not the three
right.
or four of us.
I was like, I don't even remember talking about it.
But like with that they wouldn't re-sign him. I mean, he's been there 3 years. Dylan, he's not made the playoffs all 3 years. Some of which had the bad O-line play.
Careful.
I know he was horrific in the playoff game in New England. But dude, he's a very good player. And I'm sorry, I would take C.J. Stroud here right now just to have the stability at the position.
As the starting quarterback.
Yeah, wouldn't you?
You'd rather have him over Michael Penix than Tua? I don't know. Man, that's big. That's big words.
If I could trade 2 for 1, I'd trade those 2 for C.J. Stroud right now. Yes. Guy can play.
Wow.
He's still young. He's only in his third. He just finished his third year. He's won what 2 or 3 playoff games, I believe. I'm sorry, but this whole C.J. Stroud sucks thing is garbage from a bunch of moronic people.
I'm not saying he sucks, but that's some big words to say. You're giving up both the guys we have on the roster now to bring in C.J. Stroud.
What have they done more than him in the NFL?
We gotta go to break.
What? No, we don't. No, screw that. What has Tua done more than C.J.
I don't know.
Stroud
He led
in
the
NFL?
NFL in passing yards 2 years ago. That's one thing.
C.J. Stroud. How many playoff games did he win?
I don't how many? Did you watch C.J. Stroud in the playoffs?
Yeah, he had one bad playoff game.
If literally any other quarterback would have been playing for the Houston Texans, they win that playoff
Not
game.
necessarily.
Literally any of them.
So quarterbacks can't have bad games.
You could have walked Michael Penix out with a torn ACL. He would have won that playoff game.
Maybe if his offensive line would have protected him the year
I
before.
know you jumped the shark on this.
I tell you, this whole C.J. Stroud hate, you're telling me you would rather have either one of these guys over C.J. Stroud, who's actually proven himself in the league and hasn't been either 3 ACLs or his team jumped ship on him.
I think he's a good player. I think he'll get the extension. I don't think I'd ship off both of these quarterbacks for him. No, I don't.
I regret playing the
I guess
audio.
we agree to disagree.
I regret bringing up C.J. Stroud. I will never do it again. This hour has been brought to you by Zerorez. Book an appointment today with Zerorez, Atlanta's best carpet cleaning service. Hey, Bill Callahan had a lot to say at Falcons OTAs this week. We'll let you hear it next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Hey, it's Abe Gordon in for Randy McMichael on the Midday Show. And on Friday, starting at 11 a.m., come and join Andy and I at Twin Peaks in Kennesaw. We'll get you set for a big sports weekend, talk about the NBA playoffs and what the Braves are doing as they head to Cincinnati, and some more odd suggestions from those in the SEC. It all starts at 11 at Twin Peaks in Kennesaw. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio, 92.9 The Game.
Now, your game traffic. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Still a mess heading up towards Cartersville, northbound I-75, a little bit north of Canton Highway. Injury wreck. It looks like only one lane is now blocked, but still huge delays there. You may want to stick to Highway 41 as an alternate route. Also in Conyers, eastbound I-20 at Highway 138. Injury wreck. There's one car facing the wrong direction, only one lane getting through, so it's backing up actually both sides of I-20. I'm Laura Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
Atlanta Braves baseball. We are Braves country.
School's out, and it's time to slide into summer as the Blue Jays and Pirates roll into Truist Park June 2nd to the 7th. Score 3 amazing giveaways and enjoy the electric atmosphere of Truist Park. Find all the details at Braves.com/promos. Atlanta Braves baseball. We are Braves country.
This is Jonathan Geller at D. Geller & Son Jewelers, Atlanta's engagement ring and wedding band destination since 1939. Why? Easy. Hand-picked diamonds that just shine brighter at a value that can't be beat. An unbelievable selection of engagement rings and wedding bands, from classic to modern to off the wall, because hey, you like what you like. And because we've been jewelers for generations, we can bring your dream ring to life with full custom abilities. If you're getting engaged, we make shopping for diamonds easy with Atlanta's best staff of trained gemologists. Tell us what matters to you, and we'll work together to get you the best value. We're a small family-owned business. We live here. We want you to like us. Already engaged? Congrats, you found your perfect match. Time for your ring to find its perfect match. Just bring yourself, your partner, stack them up, and try as many wedding band looks as you can dream up. Make it personal with touches like birthstones and engraving. So when it's time for the next chapter, come see Atlanta's most trusted jeweler since 1939, D. Geller & Son, in Kennesaw and Sandy Springs, and online at dgeller.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
My name is Joe.
Hi, Joe.
And I'm a reckless driver. I just can't put my phone down.
This guy is just a bad wreck waiting to happen. And if he hurts you, we make sure you're protected. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. We'll squeeze the insurance company for the largest cash reward possible.
And it won't cost you a dime until you get it.
One call, that's all.
Watch Ken go!
Call Ken.com.
Reckless drivers deserve to pay. You deserve to get paid. Call now.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979, 800-777-1979, or biglou.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
The home for our Falcons.
10-5! Touchdown Atlanta!
WZGC Atlanta and WZGC HD1.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station.
We're gonna get on down now.
We're talking all things Atlanta sports and beyond. This is The Morning Shift.
Make some noise!
The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Erie McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Here's a look at the top stories at 8 o'clock on The Morning Shift with Allie, Mike, and Bo.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This hour is brought to you by Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com and get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing. The Braves closed out the series in Boston with a win 10-2. Ronald Acuna Jr. got his 4th career Grand Slam. Braves start a series in Cincinnati tonight. Grant Holmes will be on the mound with first pitch at 6:40. Major League Baseball owners proposed a hard salary cap to players as part of the next CBA. They're suggesting a payroll of at least $171 million without exceeding $245 million starting in 2027. The Spurs took down OKC last night, 118-91, tied up the Western Conference Finals. Game 7 is tomorrow night. The Falcons have scheduled a pair of joint practices this summer with the Colts in Indiana. It will be during the week before the second preseason game. Now, getting back into Falcons OTAs, O-line coach Bill Callahan gave us some insight on the great foundation they've got.
It's been great. It's give and take, and it's been fun. It's a great group of guys. And Coach Led did a phenomenal job here. When he was here, he's got the line rolling. They're physical. They have a great attitude about themselves. They did a great job producing in the run game. So I'm just here to maintain what they've done and improve upon it.
Dude, isn't that beautiful to listen to? Like in a day and age where it'd be so easy, and we sometimes do it on this station and in the show where it's like, oh, those old other coaches didn't know what they were doing, and we're happy to have this. He's like, yeah, Coach Led did a phenomenal job with these guys. They're tough. They go about their business the right way. They're ready to get to work, and I'm just trying to build upon what was already started here. And I think he's spot on. I think that there is room to build. Lord knows we've talked about it a number of times, gap scheme versus zone scheme versus whatever else versus the screen game. There's a lot of things to build on. And I trust that Coach Callahan, having been around the game as long as he has, 40 plus years, whatever it may be, that he's going to be able to do that. But he's right. He's spot on. There's a good foundation for this offensive line to be able to build upon. And I think that he's definitely the right guy to be put in the position to do that.
So what you're trying to say, or what he's trying to say, or what y'all are both saying is just because what you are running might have got it stale, and the way you were having these guys asking them to do wasn't necessarily what you needed, doesn't mean the way they were doing it was wrong, and the technique they were using, and that they have somehow not been taught the right way to do things. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's weird how that works, and I've kind of compared it to other office buildings at times, just because you tell Phyllis from accounting that she needs to fix, the email she sent out doesn't mean she's going to. It doesn't mean it's
Right.
going to work.
Yeah.
It's that way in every company, and that's exactly what he's talking about. I agree.
I think this is a pretty good offensive line. I don't think it's great, but I don't think it's bad, and I think it's better than average. I would tell you that they're better. They've seemingly been in most cases a better run blocking team. The short yardage thing has been an issue, but you can't put together a lighter offensive line and tell them to be really good in short yardage situations. It's hard. It's hard, and especially when you kind of know what they're going to do in those situations, and based on personnel, that kind of stuff. But what to me, Bill Callahan's job is not to reteach them, as he said, how to block, but it's what to do in a new system, what to do in different schemes, and how to basically make that transition without any kind of hiccups in there.
No.
Bill Callahan also got to talking about fostering competition in hopes of developing starting caliber players from reserves.
Well, I think that takes place in training camp. I think once we get there, you'll see the competition, the competitive drills come alive a little bit more. So the evaluations they're truer, they're purer. But I think it's always good to have competition at any position, every position. And the way that the league is right now, you're filtering in young players. You're churning the bottom of your roster. You're trying to develop players, especially in the line. So the value of developing a young offensive lineman that could play for you, monetarily, it just helps everything. Helps the cap, allows you to go get a better player at the skill position. So the more we can develop in that area, not expend on a higher pick, that's what everybody's shooting for.
I love what Big Bill is saying there. I'm going to start calling him Big Bill Callahan. This is what drives me nuts. And you talk about people doing it here and on Twitter and in the written media. Tua is one hit away from another concussion. Michael Penix is one hit away. Every player in the league is one hit away from not being in the league anymore. Mike, am I wrong?
It's pretty spot on.
So, and to build on what we talked about with what his job is, this might be the bigger task that Big Bill has, is developing the backups, because sometimes it doesn't even take a hit to get you off the field. Ask Caleb McGarry, unfortunately. And you had, and that was one of the, how about all the things Dwayne Troy Anderson. Yeah. He's not alone.
Yeah.
It's not picking on Caleb. It's it's the fact of, you look and go back and give Dwayne Ledford credit for what he did with the offensive line last year. How many times did you had half a game without Jake? You had a full season without Caleb. Matthew Bergeron went down at one point. He was out of game. I think Lindstrom missed a little bit of a game.
Lindstrom missed a little bit of time, a couple years, yeah.
Yeah.
Hinton starting at right guard.
It's all about plugging and playing. And I've said this 1,000 times, and I think Mike actually agrees with me 100% on this, Allie. Not every offensive lineman needs to be or will be an All-Pro. They don't have to be.
No, it's impossible. And not only do they not have to be, it is impossible because it's like voting your entire starting rotation in the All-Star game. Like, it's just you can't have that happen.
The closest thing I think I've ever seen was the 90s Cowboys offensive line, the offensive line for the Cowboys back in like the 15 and 16 seasons, and then the Eagles Super Bowl teams. They had pretty damn good offensive lines.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting, that my biggest takeaway from what Bill Callahan just said is it's almost insightful, because I think we've already started. I guessed numerous times as we did the draft show with Grant on that Saturday. I guessed numerous times the next pick would be an offensive lineman, and it eventually was. The Anianwa kid. But as we look towards next year, and as we look towards the draft, and you look at the depth of the offensive line, because it's hurting, there's no doubt. You've gone out and got a couple of rookies that you think might fill some spots. We talked about Michael Jarrell having to play right tackle the other day. Like, you have to develop those spots. But for him to say what it means to the rest of the team, if you can develop those guys, if you can draft and develop offensive linemen that are cheap and you can, kind of get away with that, he's like, well, you can go invest in the skill players. You can invest. And that's That's pretty insightful words at this point in the year, at the end of May, to think about not only what that means for this team, but for the future of Kevin Stefanski's tenure here. That it lays out a little bit of a blueprint, gives you a little bit of insight into how they think about building a team.
I hope Brian Callahan never gets another job, head coaching wise, because I don't want to see Big Bill leave.
Snipe him. Yeah, that'd not be good.
One interesting point that Bill did make, though, talking about the development, he did say that rookie O-line guys are less developed now because of college schemes.
Yeah, I think it's really different. I would say to you, because of the up-tempo offenses in college football, they're not as developed. Now, that's not a knock on the coaches. It's just because of the nature of their environment. You know, they recruit a lot. You know, there's a lot of pressure to recruit. The tempo offenses don't get the linemen, doing a lot of individual drills. So it's really like an assignment-based offense. And a lot of times coaches are, they have a good player, but they're always trying to get the bottom of their line better, or the back end of their line better, so they don't spend as much time. Where here we can spend time with everybody and develop everyone, because we have that luxury. There they don't. They're kind of strapped with time, so it really hinders some of the development. But once they get to this level, it's all day long, so it's profitable in that regard.
He talked about time in two different ways in that cut, and he's talking about number one, the 20-hour rule, that you don't have a lot of time to spend with college athletes. You only have 20 hours. You got to get guys ready that are going to play. He's also talking about the time between snaps that colleges over the last 20 years, whatever it may be, have gone to with the hurry up, no huddle, where they're holding up a poster board on the sideline and you're running inside zone left or inside zone right.
Yeah, Nick Saban tried to tell y'all.
And everything, yeah, he did. And everything kind of plays off of that. And it's just, hey, we're going to run very simple, very, I go a massive way down this. Like you have a 3-yard buffer that you can get downfield in college as opposed to a 1 in the NFL, so you can run all the RPO stuff and it still be a run play. He's speaking my language. He's speaking my language.
But he's not. But you can take that and go at other places. Like quarterback position is also another position. The quarterback and offensive line position in college, they have set them back years in the NFL. That's why if you find a guy like C.J. Stroud that comes out of the draft, you take him and you run with him because it takes so long to develop these guys.
Or you just don't throw Michael Penix away.
I didn't say throw him away. I just said
That's exactly what you said.
If I had to pick between the three. So if you had to pick between the three right now, you're taking Penix over C.J. Stroud. But I'm not talking about on this team. I'm talking about any team.
You just said you'd throw both of our quarterbacks to Houston and get C.J. Stroud in there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's not throwing him away.
Disagree possibly anymore. Injury history with C.J. Stroud.
You're right, because Tua and Penix have none. None. They're both healthy as they can be. Wow.
Great decision maker over there, C.J. Stroud.
Hey, today, get your weekend started at Twin Peaks in Kennesaw with a special broadcast of Andy and Randy. They'll be live from 11 to 2, enjoying all the eats, drinks, and scenic views of Twin Peaks while also getting ready for a big weekend of baseball and basketball. It's Andy and Randy, 11 to 2 at Twin Peaks in Kennesaw. Hey, Braves had a big win last night. We've got our Braves insider, Grant McCauley, joining us next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Now, your game traffic. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Still a mess heading up towards Cartersville, northbound I-75, a little bit north of Canton Highway. Injury wreck. It looks like only one lane is now blocked, but still huge delays there. You may want to stick to Highway 41 as an alternate route. Also in Conyers, eastbound I-20 at Highway 138. Injury wreck. There's one car facing the wrong direction, only one lane getting through, so it's backing up actually both sides of I-20. I'm Laura Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
A massive setback for the New York Knicks just days before the NBA Finals. Backup center Mitchell Robinson has suffered a broken right pinky finger, leaving his availability for Game 1 in serious doubt. Currently no official timetable for his return. Sources indicate Robinson intends to push through the pain and play. That can't be fun. I'm Drake Toll.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors
That's several markdowns.
for many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
It may be Falcons off-season,
but there's still plenty to talk about.
For the new coach staff, they want to come in and make sure that we're all speaking the same language. We're all on the same page.
Definitely as a staff, definitely for Mike, we kind of have the blinders on and are really just looking at what's in front of us.
when it comes to our Falcons,
nobody's got you covered like us. From roster move to mini camp, all the way to the start of training camp.
Get the latest on our Falcons here. Our Falcons play here.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Brought to you by your local Kia dealers. Visit kia.com to discover movement that inspires.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
The Memorial Day sale at Six Flags over Georgia is more than just another Memorial Day sale. It's a Memorial Day sale. Because you get more savings with up to 50% off daily tickets, season passes, and a whole bunch of other stuff. That's more feeling like flying, more screaming down slides, more dessert before dinner. But most importantly, more savings. Visit our website to get more fun for less. Discounts may be lower based on product. Online only.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What are the haps? Start the day the right way with The Morning Shift. The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Erie McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. We are the Morning Shift. I'm Allie Mack with Mike Johnson, Bo Morgan. Dylan is hanging out behind the glass. We're about to be joined by Grant McCauley, our 92.9 Braves insider. Of course, I got to ask him WWE related questions.
Well, sure. I'm really look. It's a Fair Foul Friday. I want to know is Allie's Crocs when she takes the dogs out, are they fair or foul? And I hope he's willing to give us an honest answer, but I doubt
What are those?
Yeah, what are those?
They are my Crocs.
Yeah.
He knows exactly where they are and
The-
when I wear
the
them.
guilty look on your face when you had to admit that you're wearing Crocs.
Well, Grant is ready. Our conversation with Grant is brought to you by Mark Spain Real Estate. Get a guaranteed offer on your home at markspain.com. Grant, welcome in. In Braves country, we're used to the chop, but there's been a video going around of the Brewers' Abner Uribe doing the old WWE DX crotch chop after that ABS challenge. There's got to be a fine coming along with this, right? Would you think so?
I would think so, because it was just equal parts unexpected, hilarious, and also ultimately unnecessary. They are trying to run a family show, so it does fall under a little bit of different governance than the Attitude Era did. However, I definitely can understand that Mr. Uribe was fired up about that strikeout, and there's nobody who left that ballpark that didn't know it. So props to him for the good communication.
Grant, finally, Ronnie wakes up. You know, he had a really good day at the plate, even though he only had the one hit, which was the grand slam. It's his first home run since April 24th. But his patience has been a lot better at the plate lately for the most part. Is this the moment that awakens the monster that Ronald Acuna Jr. can be for other teams?
This is exactly the kind of moment that you wait for, that you just know that the longer this goes on, and usually it's a couple of weeks tops, but the longer it goes on, somebody's going to pay for it. And by somebody, I mean plural. And it's going to be a bunch of pitchers, and it's typically going to be a nice little run that makes you forget all about the fact that, hey, the couple of weeks, or now, the slow start to the season before it, is not indicative of who this guy is. And we talked at length about this on Tuesday. And I was listening this morning, I heard you say, well, we had just the one hit, but he did walk. He stole 2 bases and hit a grand slam. I went back in to look, because that's a weird criteria for a game. Usually, if you're hitting a grand slam, you're not stealing 2 bases. I only found 3 other instances of that happening since 1900. So if you're making a little history on top of waking yourself up, kissing the bat, putting the baby to bed, or whatever else it is that you're doing around the bases, then I think you're in a pretty good spot. And I think that's where Ronald Acuna Jr. is finally starting to find himself. But it is fastballs that have been his problem this year. He just has been a tick off on all of those. You look at his numbers, the advanced stuff, on what he's hitting against breaking and off speed, he's right where you'd expect him to be. But the home runs that came off fastballs a year ago had not shown up yet, but maybe it was just a late shipment, and they're arriving soon, and it's going to be a very exciting summer for number 13.
Did you hear that? You don't get that insight anywhere else from right here with Grant McCauley. I love that.
There you go. Go record the promo. Grant, I do want to talk a little bit about Mateo getting a couple of hits yesterday and the Ha-Seong Kim stuff. I think everybody on this show is in agreement that the leash is way longer than a lot of people in this town want to give Ha-Seong Kim right now. But I guess the question I would have for you is, how important is it that you continue to mix in Mateo and Dubon when you can, and what do you think that leash looks like for Ha-Seong Kim? Because to me, I'm all-star break. I'm giving at least another month before we even consider any changes at that spot.
Yeah, I don't think you're looking to ultimately change the spot entirely, but you do, I think, owe it to a player going through it every once in a while to maybe give them that day off, especially when you consider all the other circumstances of Ha-Seong Kim's season, like, I don't know, getting injured right before spring training and not having a spring training, missing the first 5, if not 6 weeks of the regular season, getting about 2 weeks tops to play in some minor league games, and getting thrust back into, what ultimately is a contender's lineup, where the expectations of your $20 million contract are also going to be front and center right there. So I can understand there's a lot of different aspects that are going into this. And look, nobody's feeling it more than Ha-Seong Kim. You can kind of tell. I think he's trying to do too much at times. But I also feel like the swing has come along as he has, gotten more and more at bats. I know the average isn't there yet. I know he's not getting on base at the clip you want him to, but he is walking some. The strikeouts are not an alarming problem for him. You're just not seeing some of the other things that make him the player that he is. He does have some home run power. He can run the bases well. He can steal some bases. He is a good fielder. I know he had a couple of bad plays down in Miami, but by and large, including that play to go to third base the other night in Boston, he's got some good plays under his belt too. But as long as the stats that you have, the only stats that you have, are the worst that you've done this year, and that's what's on the 50-foot video board out in center field, everybody's going to notice it. But Mateo has been a really nice player. He is operating at a level in which I don't expect to carry on the entire season. His batting average on balls put in play, I believe, is upwards over 450. That's not going to be sustainable. That's just not a thing that lasts over 162 games. But you'll take whatever you can get where you can. And Walt Weiss has done a really nice job of mixing in opportunities for a bench that has been very good about giving him production, especially in key spots for pinch hitters, pinch runners, and guys just getting the occasional start, because that kind of stuff does matter. I think the depth of this team has been a real strength, so I want to see Mateo get those opportunities. I'm not worried about Dubon. I think he's going to find his way in the lineup way more times than not somewhere, and that's a beautiful thing to have a player like that. But for Ha-Seong Kim, look, I wouldn't judge him over this first couple of weeks. I think the Braves are hoping to get something between the player he was in 23 and 24 with the Padres before he went through all the injuries last year with Tampa Bay and late in the season came over to Atlanta. And then obviously what happened before the season to his finger, that wasn't part of the script either. There's a useful player, and there's what I'm saying, and they paid an awful lot of money to have him.
We are joined by our Braves insider, Grant McCauley. And I know it's early, Grant, but I'm curious where you think Chris Sale's priorities are this year. Is he going for a Cy Young or a World Series?
Well, I'll tell you this about Chris Sale, and it's one of the most refreshing players that you'll hear this from, is he, at no point in time, no matter how specific you try to get in your questioning with him, ever personalizes the success that's had on a given day. I mean, I have heard this guy credit his defense. I have heard him just talk about overall what the team's trying to do, how it's just his part in it all. I've asked him questions about kind of the historical significance of some of his strikeouts, and knowing Chris, I expected him to say that is something that I take, I have great reverence for, but I can't think about it right now. That's something I may look back on. And that was pretty much how he approached the 2024 Cy Young Award. It was great. I'm happy to have it. It is now in my closet, and we're trying to win a World Series. And that is exactly what you'd expect out of the competitor that he is. He's won a World Series before. He's closed out a World Series, gotten the final out, been on the mound. He wants that feeling again, especially when you consider when the Braves got to the postseason with him in 24, he was absent because he had the back issue. Last year, they didn't get there, and he had to go through some injuries himself. So I think he's ready to get to that postseason and get on that run and be the player that he has been in the past, and sharing that with a whole bunch of guys who are looking to win their first one.
Grant, let's talk for a second about Tim Hires. And I highlighted a situation in yesterday's game where it didn't really turn out to be anything, but Mateo gets a double. Dom Smith comes up to the plate, has a 7-pitch at bat, finally pulls the ball to the right side of the infield, moves Mateo over to third base. There's no stride. It was all hands. He's just playing pepper at that point. But I think it really goes back to this approach from Tim Hires, I'm guessing, and the professional hitter that Dom Smith is. But I think that's carried over to Michael Harris. I think it's carried over to Ozzie Albies. It's kind of crazy, some of the work he's been able to do that feels like it's finally catching on with some of these guys.
Yeah, I feel like it is, and I talked to a bunch of the guys about 2 weeks ago. In fact, you can hear my conversation with Michael Harris in particular, and with Austin Riley, and about 10 minutes I got to sit down with Tim Hires and talk to him about some of these individual hitters and the strides that they've looked to make. And sometimes to kind of, give you the Cliff Notes version of it, look, it takes a while to get to know a new hitting coach, to understand, and for them to understand you, and you're working with 13 different personalities. This is not an overnight thing where a guy walks in the door as a renowned hitting coach and he teaches everybody how to do it better than they've ever done it before. A lot of this is talent, as you pointed out. Dom Smith is a very professional hitter and has put together some great at-bats this year. And situational awareness, I don't think, was something that the Braves had at the top list of their priorities. And look, they can still outslug you, but that was kind of what the offense was known as. It was very boom, and then it became very bust and couldn't figure out how to, toe that line again. So Tim Hires had a very difficult job when he walked in, to make a long story short. But he said the number one thing I learned to be a good hitting coach is you got to have patience. Nobody's up there trying to fail. Everybody's very well aware of everything that they do wrong. And look, baseball is a game of failure. The best hitters, the guys in Cooperstown, they failed 7 out of 10 times, most of them. So it's a tough game, and it's a tough grind. But I think he's got the right mentality, and I think he's got a very good group and a very talented group. And we're seeing, and with Michael Harris in particular, not to just stick it all on him, but there was a lot of swing decisions last year that really put him in a bad place, and he has cleaned those up remarkably this year. He has a very good contact rate, and he hits the ball incredibly hard. When you're making contact on the pitches you should be, you have the kind of season Michael Harris is having this year. When you have him making contact on pitches he shouldn't be, you have the kind of year you saw last year, with a lot of ground outs to second base and a lot of swings at pitches that he just had no business going after. And I think Michael's kind of recognized that, made the adjustments, and now he is reaping the rewards, and so are the Braves.
Grant, we kind of touched on it when you were here on Tuesday, but now the negotiations, MLB sent over theirs with a cap at, I think, $245 million for the ceiling, and the floor will be at $170, I believe. I'm just curious what your thoughts on. I'm not 100% sure if I think that a cap is the best way to go, but I do believe that there's something major changes that to be done with the Dodgers doing the deferments and the garbage they're doing. I guess kind of a twofold for you. What would you suggest? What do you think is the fix for Major League Baseball, and how is this going to play out? Because we know that was a low ball offer by the MLB, and they're clearly going to have to raise that if they want to get anywhere near an agreement.
Yeah, and I still don't see the road to the Players Union ever agreeing to a salary cap, which is why I said on Tuesday, buckle in, because this is going to be a very contentious negotiation. These obviously are very early offers, so you get kind of the framework of an idea of some of it. I think was interesting, like sharing all of the TV money across all 30 teams, but what other choice does Major League Baseball have? They've had all kinds of trouble with the regional sports network, so there's that. Then I look at, you've got about 8 teams that are operating above that salary level or close to or above it. And then you got 12 teams that are not even close to the floor, including some that are woefully far away from it, like the Cleveland Guardians, who, by the way, are in first place. So who's to say they're doing it wrong? But I don't know that there's going to be an easy fix, and it's certainly not going to be an easy series of negotiations and conversations about how to bridge this gap. But, it's, I think, in the best interest of baseball, and this is the most obvious statement you'll have on your show, maybe in the year 2027, or 2026 rather, to not have a work stoppage. We saw what it did to the NHL. I think they're still behind. They've kind of caught up a little bit, but baseball's already had some experience with work stoppages before, and it didn't really help the sport out. So I don't know why, at a time in which the sport is making more money than it ever has, you would want to cut off your nose to spite your face. But that could be ultimately what ends up happening if there is a lockout. And this time, it would be a lockout. It would not be a player strike.
Just a reminder to enjoy every single game this season
Every
as those
pitch.
negotiations come along. Hey, Grant, when are you on this weekend?
I'll be on this weekend for 2 hours for From the Diamond with lots of Braves and baseball talk. We will be sizing up some of the big things that are happening, hopefully, for Ronald Acuna Jr., and also the big homestand coming up for the Braves as the Blue Jays and Pirates roll into town. You can also find From the Diamond wherever you get your podcast and on the Odyssey app.
Awesome. Thanks for the time, Grant. Appreciate it.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, buddy.
That is Grant McCauley, our Braves insider. You can find him on all the socials at Grant McCauley. We've got the morning mailbag coming up. Would you trade Penix and Tua for C.J. Stroud? That has been a hot topic today. If Mike gets a tattoo, will he become addicted? What was your first tattoo? We've also talked about that. Give us a call now. All questions, comments, concerns are on the table. 404-726-0929 or tweet us at 929 Morning Shift if you're already at work. The morning mailbag is next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Game traffic, powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Continues to be a travel advisory up in Cartersville. That crash remains northbound I-75, right there a little bit north of the Canton Highway. Only one lane getting through. They're trying to open up one more lane, but pretty extensive delays there. Highway 41, you can use that as a roundabout way. Also had some activity as you move into Roswell, northbound Georgia 400. Right around Holcomb Bridge Road. That looks like that's off to the shoulder. Not much of a backup there at all. Conyers still seeing the big delays. Eastbound I-20, right there at Highway 138. Only the left lane getting through. So that's about a 4-mile delay there. Old Covington Highway, great alternate route. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
This report is brought to you by Pre-Flight Airport Parking. Next time you fly out of Atlanta Hartsfield Jackson Airport, park with Pre-Flight off-airport parking. Download the Pre-Flight Parking app or visit preflightparking.com to book affordable, covered parking less than 3 miles from the Atlanta airport. Before your next flight, park with Pre-Flight.
For all station contest rules, go to 929thegame.com/rules.
If God is so good, why does He allow so much pain and suffering? Have you ever asked this question? I sure have. Especially when pain strikes close to home. The Bible doesn't always give us an answer, but something even more powerful. It points us to Jesus. Jesus wasn't exempt from suffering. No, He stepped into it. Scripture calls Him the man of sorrows because He carried the pain of our sin to the cross where He was rejected, tortured, and killed. Why did He do this? not only to save us, but to show us he understands our pain. And because he rose from the grave, we can have an unshakable hope, even in the middle of suffering. Christ overcame it all, and through his strength, so can we. Let's change the question. Will we choose to trust God even when it doesn't make sense? That's the key. This is Bryant Wright, speaking right from my heart.
Sign up for daily encouragement at rightfromtheheart.org.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
It's more than just sports talk. This is The Morning Shift.
I'm in. Me too.
The Morning Shift is brought to you by Greater Atlanta Area McDonald's. Download the app for great deals.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Hey, it's Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. We're The Morning Shift. I'm Allie with Mike and Bo, and Dylan's hanging out behind the glass taking your calls for the morning mailbag, 404-726-0929. Fill up the phone lines. We've been talking about the MLB owner's proposal for the CBA, how the players see the cap as an absolute non-starter, so we might not have baseball. CJ Stroud has been a hot button for the show today. Why are you giving me this look?
I'm just listening to you. I'm just listening, but yeah, he's only been a hot button for one side of the table. I mean, personally, I think it's a no-brainer to take a guy that's won over 30-something games in his career already in just 3 seasons.
Cool. Let's
made
just
the playoffs every year.
Let's just go get Kirk Cousins then. Let's go bring him back. Well, might as well do that.
He's already got more playoff wins than Kirk Cousins in the playoffs.
Yeah.
You're missing the. See, here's the problem. I'm sorry. Let Allie finish, and we can go. We can go down that road.
I also want to remind you that Mike is probably going to get his first tattoo ever. It is a very sweet tattoo. What is your handle again on Instagram? I always say the number wrong.
MP Johnson 79.
Okay.
Yeah. Allie taught me how to put it on my story, so I found an idea, put it on my story. Yeah. It's very small. The tattoo.
Extremely meaningful.
And extremely meaningful. And I don't have any tattoos, so I thought that would be a good way to kind of dip my toe in the water a little bit. So yeah, I'm trying to keep up on my social media feed right now because Bo is actually arguing with people about who's the most argumentative person on the station.
Oh, no.
And it's actually an argument.
Oh, no.
And I got to give Abe credit. He was like, I think that there's evidence here that you're actually arguing about who's the most argumentative, which is evidence in and of itself that it's probably you. My Twitter has been just going ham.
That is actually happening during the show right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're called commercial breaks.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
I still look. I think I'm just more shocked than anything about your CJ Stroud comments that you would, as much as we're looking for this quarterback competition, and you're a Penix believer, that you would cash it in and go get CJ Stroud of all people. For both these guys on our roster.
First off, it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. It's a pie.
Well, of course,
it's a pie in the sky conversation.
Yeah.
But you can bet your ass I would take C.J. Stroud right now as a starting quarterback of this team over these two guys. And you can bet, and you cannot sit there and deny it, that if he was a starting, if that trade if it happened today, that the Falcons' win total wouldn't go right up the board to probably three more wins. You can't tell me.
What?
You can't tell me he's
you
not.
You think C.J. Stroud alone's worth 3 wins for this team?
Over the two guys you got? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Wow.
C.J. Stroud's won 28 games in 3 years. He's 3-3 in the postseason. Yes, he had a terrible postseason. You know how many interceptions he had thrown in the postseason before last postseason?
I'm guessing it's 0 because he probably threw 5 last offseason.
He did throw 5. He threw 1 in the other 2 postseasons. He's 3-3. He's won a game every postseason he's played in. Okay? It's not all on him that they haven't got the job done. There's some blame there. There's definitely blame in that game in New England. I am not denying that. But this whole throw him out, the guy's completely.
Whoa. I ain't letting you do that. Nobody said throw him out. I said he deserves the extension.
I didn't say you didn't.
Okay. This whole throw him out there. I don't know where that came from.
Because media have said it. It's been said on our radio station that they should move on from him. The reality of the situation is, I'm not saying you said that. I said that's the thing. He has completed 64% of his passes for his career. Okay? The guy jumped right out. And in an era, Mike, where rookie and young quarterbacks take years to develop, he jumped right in and won. He's now on his second offensive coordinator. No fault to his. Because apparently that guy had a lot of issues in the building, from what we hear.
Bobby Slowick. He was almost our head
But the
coach.
reality is, I think the thing that I can't get over is you are going to sit here and tell me that he's not a better option than the two guys you have on your roster. I think that is, I think you're playing radio. I can't believe you really think that. I really can't. I cannot believe that you can sit here and tell me that you think these two guys, and no offense to them at all, is a better option than C.J. Stroud right now with the offense we have.
I wholeheartedly
can't believe that. I can't.
I do.
I don't want to believe it.
You're going to sit here and talk about winning percentages, and we both know that is one of the top 5 defensive units in the NFL in Houston. So we can sit here and talk about winning percentages and getting in the playoffs. My God, let's go sign T.J. Yates. He won a playoff game in Houston, didn't he?
See, why?
Like, what are we?
You're
that's
being
my
ridiculous
point, though.
with that.
I think you're being ridiculous.
No,
like CJ, because we're going to look at his win-loss record and the fact that he won a playoff game. When you're going to just throw away how he looked in the stretch run last year, I am telling you he deserves an extension. I'm not saying that I would trade both quarterbacks on our roster to go get him.
What have you?
I'm sorry. I wouldn't, dude. I wouldn't. There's no way.
So 2 is 1 year where he was just dumping it off to Tyreek and Jalen Waddle and Devontae Parker and letting them, Achane. You're telling me C.J. Stroud with Drake and Kyle and Zachariah and Bijan himself with an offensive line that's pretty freaking good. He's big. He's mobile. He's pretty accurate. Yes, he had a bad playoff game. Congratulations. You know what?
This one was only a bad game. But
Matt Ryan had bad playoff games early in his career. Did he not? And he came and look. I'm just telling you, it's unbelievable. I just can't.
You're taking this as a shot on Stroud. I just told you he deserved the extension. I told you he deserved extension.
The funniest part about this entire conversation is that was an offhand comment. Bo has never had this thought in his brain before that moment. And now we've had to research and get back up on stats because it lit a fuse in Mike.
I am Michael Penix. Look, Michael Penix is my guy. I am pulling for that guy to win the job. I actually know you will not find a person on this station and probably in this market more in his corner and wanting him to win the job. If he doesn't win it, he doesn't win it. I'm not going to be mad at Tua. I'm not going to be again. I'm not even anti-Tua. I just want to see this thing played out. I like Penix. I've seen the flashes of something that could be special. I've also seen the lows. But I don't throw you out with the bathwater type of. That's not who I am. That said, I am also not going to lie to the audience and myself because in my eyes, not you, not saying anything about you, but in my eyes, he's a better option than the two guys we have here, and I will stand on that all day. And I'm sorry that we don't agree with it, but I just think I don't know. That's what I think, and I would take him, and I think our win total goes up 2 to 3 games if he's on by Vegas' odds.
That was a downward adjustment right there.
Vegas.
He said 3 a second ago.
Backpedaling
Now
a
we're
bit.
2 to 3 games.
I'll go back to 3. By Vegas'
There's
odds,
just
I think the win total goes. What is the win total?
Even if you think that he's a better option than those two, the fact that you think him alone is worth 3 games is crazy.
What's
to
the
me.
biggest question mark on our roster? I'll ask you. What's the biggest question mark on the 2026 Falcons roster on May 29th? Got the date right again.
It's quarterback is in the top 3 for sure. I don't know that it's number 1. It's top 3.
It's got to be quarterback. It's the most important position in the
I agree.
sport. It's got to be number 1.
I agree.
So you're telling me, and I'm asking because I don't want it to sound like we're arguing. We're not mad at each other, guys. We're just enjoying the conversation.
Healthy debate.
But you're telling me that if you fill that void with C.J. Stroud, is it still a question mark? Because it's not. I don't think so.
I don't think you're filling the void with C.J. Stroud.
Oh, you're filling
That's
a void.
The point.
What's the win total for Vegas right now,
What
Dylan?
is the point?
DraftKings 6.5, Bet MGM 7.5, Fox Sports 6.5. So
Well, we
6.5.
We use underdog on this show, but I appreciate
That's right.
6.5. So 6.5. So you're telling me it doesn't go to 9.5 right there? I
don't.
You were 8-9 last year with multiple quarterbacks, and neither one performed at the level that C.J. Stroud did last year, Mike. Neither one did.
What level
Regular
do you
season.
think C.J. Stroud performed at last year? Because I don't think we're seeing the same things. And you pointed to all the receivers that Tua had down in Miami, the Tyreek Hill, like Nico Collins and Tank Dell and all the players that he's they're not exactly terrible.
No, they're not.
They're a pretty good receiving core. And Bobby Slowick, before he fell off the face of the mat, was actually going to be our head coach. So he was okay.
He
as
would
an
have
OC.
a running game here that he never had. But John Robinson is a running back he's never played with, ever, in life. That's how special that guy is.
Allie, what do you think?
I think we should get to the morning mailbag. That's what I think.
Dylan, the guitar. 404-726-0929. You want to call in and weigh in. Maybe you'd be willing to ship off the quarterbacks we've got on the roster right now for C.J. Stroud. I'm hesitant. Look, if you want to make that argument, fine. If you're telling me C.J. Stroud's worth 3 more wins for this roster, I think that's absolutely absurd. But nonetheless, let's go out to the phone lines already, and we'll bring in Rich. Rich is in Mableton. Rich, talk to me. Rich, you there, buddy?
Man, I can't even talk now. I got to drive my bus. I'll try to call y'all back later, man.
You do your thing.
See what you did?
2 hands on the wheel, Rich. Let's move on real quick. Let's talk to Coach Paul. Coach Paul is in Sugar Hill. Coach Paul, talk to me.
Hey, I would not accept the C.J. Stroud trade. I would take Matt Ryan as the number 4 QB before I did that. Have a great day.
Appreciate the phone call, Coach Paul. Look, Matt's been out there spinning it. Matt's been out there spinning it.
That's not even a serious comment. And
It's not.
and
I don't think he meant it
opinion.
Yours is not a serious comment.
What?
This whole thing is not a serious comment. It's
Yeah.
not a serious conversation.
Yeah.
Well, it's hypothetical.
Yeah. That's what he was saying. Aaron, he's like Aaron Rodgers still playing. Let's just suit up the president of football. Coach player.
Yeah, I bet Terry Bradshaw's got to throw in there, coach. Maybe we can get him to swing it around for us.
Allie, what do we got on the socials today?
All right. I really do not want to add gasoline to this, but Rod said C.J. Stroud is rather soft mentally, in my opinion.
I ain't going there, man. I ain't doing that.
Well, if a guy on
We ain't
Twitter
doing
said
that.
it must be true.
It's YouTube. Rod is on YouTube.
No, even better.
Oh man, I'm not going there. I don't believe that. I don't, but I just in his skill set, man. He's
y'all just tell you what.
What?
If y'all needed glasses and we gave them to you with the right prescription, you still couldn't see.
Well, according
that's
to
what
you,
I'm
the
doing.
guy's Matthew Stafford.
I saw. Was Matthew Stafford after year
With
3?
Matthew Stafford would
I
be
mean,
one
what-
guy that we
how
could add
many-
to this team where I'd say he'd had 3 wins.
Now. But how many after Matthew Stafford beat like 2 teams over 500 his entire career in Detroit.
Again, nobody is saying that C.J. Stroud's not adequate. I never said don't sign him to an extension. I just said I wouldn't trade both quarterbacks. He doesn't have 3 wins in this roster. He doesn't.
That's because you're wrong.
He doesn't.
Next
he
caller.
100% doesn't.
Who we got, Dylan?
All right. What else do we got?
got
I'm having
Larry.
trouble keeping up. Oh, yeah. Larry. Larry. What's up, Larry? Welcome back in.
Well, you guys, man. Look, I just want to go on record and say I was the one who started the argument about Bo being the most argumentative now. Then I had to backtrack. And agree that Mike Bell is pretty good at arguing. And now you guys brought in Abe.
Yeah.
But, look, I just want to say it was me. And then Bo turned around and proved my point by arguing with you about the quarterback.
Yeah,
thing.
there you go.
Hey, there it is, man. Love you guys. You know how I feel.
Appreciate you,
Larry,
Thank
I'll
you.
tell you this. I didn't argue with him. He argued with me. All he had to do was agree with my very factually valid point.
Right.
But he couldn't do it.
I have had a lot of input on the tattoo situation, and
Yes.
almost every single person has said go for it.
You have to.
Almost every single person. Now, and somebody tagged me in another video where the kids actually put their hands on the shoulder. They put their hands on the shoulder like they were. That's not really my thing. That's not gonna be my thing.
I will tell you this: that part of your hand right there, what is it gonna? This hand.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a
In
fun.
between your thumb and
It's gonna
your
be a fun
index
tattoo.
finger.
I think that I would want it small enough they just look like freckles.
It's gonna
You
be
know what I mean?
no. You gotta do it just like that guy did. It's gonna be a little bit. It's a little bit of a sensitive area. Not a lot of meat there on the bones.
Let's go back and try to get one more call in. Let's talk to Jimmy. Jimmy is in Tucker. Jimmy, welcome to the show.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, man.
Listen, Bo, somebody take Bo's temperature, please. Just anybody, just take his temperature, because Bo, I don't think you're feeling too good today. There's no way in the world I would make that trade or do that deal. We're going to be fine with the 2 quarterbacks we have. We don't need CJ in here. We're good. We're good. But make that appointment, Bo, please.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Jimmy and Tucker. The fact that you have to say we have 2 quarterbacks could be a real issue.
You don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, man. You got to have time
You
to
just
develop him.
Throw him out with Tua.
I'm here. I'm done. I'm done with you. I'm going home. I
I'm
got
not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater. I'm just going to throw him out with Tua. That's it.
Throw him out with Tua.
This hour has been brought to you by Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com and get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing. That is going to do it for us. For Mike, Bo, Dylan, and myself, Allie Mack, thanks for being here today. Just because we're off air doesn't mean you can't argue with Bo on Twitter. Go for it. The Steakhouse is coming up next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. And don't forget to
leave me alone on Twitter today.
Friday morning on the Steakhouse, he's here, Rusty Manziel. He's got a lot to say about Kirby and the rest of what the coaches said at SEC meetings. Also, I think I'm falling in love with college baseball for the next few weeks. Georgia Tech get going on their march to Omaha. Don't miss it, 9 to 11 on the Steakhouse on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Now, your game traffic, powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Some areas of heavy rain that's going to make rush hour a little more difficult. Cartersville, northbound 75 north of Canton Highway, 1 right lane blocked. Still some extensive delays there. You can bypass that. Try Highway 41. Also on eastbound I-20 as you move through Conyers, right there at Highway 138. Finally, all lanes are getting through. Still seeing some delays there. So Old Covington Highway, great alternate route. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey Atlanta Traffic.
NASCAR on Prime lights up Music City.
Here we go with Nashville. See what you got here.
Who's got what it takes to tackle the concrete at Nashville Superspeedway and walk away with NASCAR's coolest trophy?
Who it is? Can he do it?
Stream the Cracker Barrel 400 at Nashville Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern, where music meets motorsports. Only on Prime. Not a Prime member? Not a problem. Simply sign up for a 30-day free trial. Restrictions apply. See Amazon.com/Amazon Prime for details.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979, 800-777-1979, or biglou.com.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. We are your home for the NFL in Atlanta.
And the home for our Falcons, Hawks, and Atlanta United.
Knockdown and score! WCGC Atlanta, the WCGC HD1.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station. Hey Atlanta, welcome to the Steakhouse. Your table is ready. It's the Steakhouse with Steak Shabaro, Sandra Golden, Drew Butler, and Rusty Mansell on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
And
Welcome to a Friday morning in the great city of Atlanta. My name is Steak. My job, keep the energy up for 2 hours and entertain y'all in your car, driving through town, listening on the Odyssey app, watching us on the YouTube channels right there in front of us, and the incomparable Rusty Manziel, who just rolls in here from Rome, Georgia once a week and just, puts it out there for you. Just puts it out there, not afraid. How are you?
One of those mornings I woke up at like 4:15 and looked at the clock. I was like, dude, I got to get up in an hour. Dozed off a little bit and tired. And I said, you know what? People would kill to do this.
Yeah.
Get your butt up. Go talk about sports radio.
Talk about sports for a few hours.
Yeah, man.
How aware are you of how much sleep you get every night? Are you caught up in this thing like us old guys are now? Because I don't track it like they
no, I can't track it.
You too, but
let me just. I had my yearly doctor visit yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Who's the doc? Let's give him a shout out.
My man, Dr. Todd Robinson out of Cedartown.
Okay. How long you seen him for?
Oh man, probably 10 years.
He knew when you were a larger Rusty, right?
Oh, dude, he is.
Is he proud of you?
He is proud of me. He is a dude. When I tell you, he gets up every morning at 3, every day. And works out. He is.
Hold on.
He's a triathlete,
dude.
Probably
3
late 50s. Yeah, he's ripped.
I mean, dude, 3 a.m.
He's a 3 a.m. He works out like 4 a.m.
I mean, I've heard of 4:30, and
he works out at 4 a.m. every day.
What's he doing? Has he got a gym in his house or something?
No, he goes to the local spot. Some guys. They do.
A bunch of guys.
4 or 5 guys.
Part of the 4 a.m. club?
Yeah, dude. I got on his ass yesterday. I said, hey, dude, I don't care how ripped you are, you missed a belt loop. And he goes, oh, okay. Nobody around here would tell me. I said, well, I will.
Gosh. I'm not trying to be weird. I need to see a picture of this guy.
Dude, he was he did the 60 and over, I think, body. You know what's really cool about his office? He has, when you walk in his office, up on the wall, he has the frame Olympic hat, the volunteer shirt, the badge. He did all that back in the
96.
The 96 Olympics. Very cool. He did the weightlifting, bodybuilding.
Over what, 50, 60 something?
I mean, he ate
That's
like
your
doctor?
doctor?
Oh yeah. Oh, trust me.
What's it like for him looking at who rolls through that?
So office? I used to go in, I'd be like, hey man, I'm not sleeping good, my back's hurting. He's like, you look like a JUCO D lineman. What else do you want me to tell you? And I'm like, you got anything for that? And well, I've had back surgery, and I've talked about that before. And he said, I had back surgery. It was great, and all of a sudden, probably 5 or 6 years ago, it started hurting again. He goes, Rusty, you're overweight. Do you want me to sugarcoat it? And I said, okay. He said, until you do something about it, your back's going to hurt.
Right.
And my back doesn't hurt anymore.
He's almost like, listen, fat ass.
He doesn't mess around.
He
doesn't mess around.
Listen, you're not there to get.
No.
I asked my doctor. Shout out to Dr. Bobby Kaufman, one of my docs, does a great job. Obviously, Dr. Mellis, Arnie's the greatest, and it's like, dude, what do you want me to tell you? Do you want to hear the real deal? Or do you want me to sit here and pour you a glass of wine and tell you you're sexy? Like, dude, it's not. Yes, of course you're having issues with A, B, and C.
Well,
right?
I told the girl yesterday because I see somebody before him, and they're like, "We got to do your labs," and I'm like, "Okay," and I'm like, normally it's I go in and they'll take like 2 little vials or whatever.
Yeah.
Yesterday, like she walks in with a tray, and I was like, "What's all that?" And she goes, "Oh, it's
They're
going
doing the
down
whole
today."
deal.
And here's a cut. I was like, I felt like I'm in a damn NASCAR pit stop. You're poking, changing. Like, am I done? And she's like, "No, sit down and shut up." And
so you haven't got those back yet.
What I looked at them last night.
Oh, okay.
Based off the graphs.
Anything we're worried about?
Nah.
Cholesterol looks good.
Nah. Heart rate. I have an incredibly low heart rate. So one summer,
that's a good thing, right?
It's a really good thing.
Yeah.
So one summer, I worked as an orderly in surgery to see if I wanted to have a career in that. The doctors used to bring me in. They would bet on my heart rate because it'd be stupid. It'd be like
barely registered.
Yes, they'd be like, "Dude,
you've had a fascinating." So you worked in a coal mine. Was it coal mine?
No,
steel mill.
No, I worked
steel mill. Sorry, not coal mine.
Yes,
steel.
I worked in West Virginia. I co-opted in West Virginia one summer.
You got a steel mill, right?
Yes. Yes, I worked there. That was a real job.
You're not getting black.
I had a buddy.
But you also worked in a hospital.
I had a
emergency
buddy. I had
room?
a buddy. Now I worked in surgery, but it was not It was not emergency surgery.
Okay.
So I would go up and get the patients on the hall and bring them down when you're scheduled for surgery and all that kind of stuff. I had a buddy, we're out drinking, playing softball one Saturday, and I was like, dude, I got to get a job. He's like, you can go to work with me at the hospital. Like Monday morning, I'm in scrubs, and I'm here to get Leroy. He's getting a hip on 3.
And you wearing scrubs?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And you just walk in and pull them in there? I have the big.
That was like very cool. You know what was funny? I was 18 years old, and I say this funny. I was 18 years old. All the women were 40, 40s. I didn't realize they were flirting.
Uh-huh.
Like
they probably haven't seen a lot of fresh young blood in there.
Well, they're like, oh God, I am by myself all weekend. I'm like, I'm playing softball all weekend. I'll see you Monday.
You didn't figure out what was going on.
I didn't realize I was
But
like,
now you know.
oh God, yeah, didn't have a clue.
That could have happened.
Oh God,
numerous.
probably. But like I tell, young and dumb.
Yeah, but you were over 18, right?
I was over 18. I was of age.
I'll tell you what the biggest.
But had no clue.
The biggest upset. Not to bring it back to me, but it does say the steakhouse on the moniker. I have the lowest cholesterol, like you could ever have. Cholesterol. I get issues with blood pressure and other things. Doctor's like, "What are you on?" I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "I've never seen cholesterol so low." It's the definition of your dad taking care of you in terms of hereditary. Because I don't know if you know this, but if you look at my diet, have you ever seen my videos?
I've seen some calories thrown down.
Yeah, those aren't normally when you're eating burgers for a living and cheesesteaks, and and you're going around to restaurants. That's normally not the formula for low cholesterol, but that's what it is. Sometimes it's like folks. I mean, I see guys eat crazy healthy, can't get around heart, can't get around cholesterol.
Here's what I know, and I've never talked to you about this, but I know we're on the same page. We do some TV, and when you see yourself on TV for the first time, it's shocking.
Listen, when these cameras here, I mean, I'm probably 6-8 pounds lighter than when these cameras started because when they were doing those videos, it's a terrible angle.
Oh,
it's all like
I get some lighting.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Well, now we got the lighting here today. We'll see how that looks, right?
I will tell you the first couple of times I saw myself on TV, I was like, "Who's that guy?"
First time I lost about 20 pounds was an Atlanta Eats episode, and I was like, I was covering a burger place or a barbecue place. I think I was covering like Doss Barbecue. And I said, did I eat the entire pig before the show? Was I in a contest? Because when I tell you my big fat head was taking up the entire screen, and I was like, something's got to be done. So I think I ate Doss Barbecue. You know how they run out of Franklin's Barbecue in Austin?
Oh, yeah, you bring it in line.
There
are people in line right now.
Yeah, they're in line. I think they ran out of food that day. I must have eaten it because I got on camera and I said, that is just.
Speaking of running out of food, and you understand this on a smaller level, Dave Portnoy, there's 2 pizza places.
Oh, my God. Dave Portnoy from Barstool Sports went to when I tell you it's a trailer.
I saw it. I was like, what is that?
He went to like a trailer.
Tell me the story
and
on this.
Him, it's just a place called Blue Top.
Have you been?
I've been to the restaurant. We covered it on Atlanta Eats, but the pizza thing is just a trailer off to the side, essentially, like a cart.
It's an old food truck, right?
Yes,
parked.
So he's cooking pizza there. Portnoy rolls into Chamblee, sits down, has the pizza, gives it an 8.2. They were sold out of everything.
They've been sold out every day.
You heard that, huh?
Yeah, I saw that. It came up on algorithm. I was like, and the guy was like, "Look, I cannot say enough things. We're sold out again today."
Right.
Don't come today.
No, I mean, that happened. I've had one restaurant I did that for.
You told me that.
Yandy's in Sandy Springs. He stopped serving slices after my review. They used to be a slice place. Now it's just straight pizzas because they can't keep up with it.
How do you think Portnoy, who tells him
So I think guys in advance. I think I had a few of his guys follow me recently.
Yeah.
And I think it was right before they were coming back to Atlanta. You know, they did the Family Feud. Barstool did.
Yes.
That's why they were here,
Okay.
his team. And
they filmed that at Tyler Perry, right?
Tyler Perry Studios. Yeah, it used to be a Trilith. And then I noticed Rico Obasco, one of his guys, started DMing me and everything. I said, he must have guys that just, it's not hard to find.
Survey.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
And whatever part of town he is, like he did Buckhead the trip before, this Chicago place, Bertolizzi's. He did Yandy's. He did Fellini's. This last trip, he did Chamblee. He also did Kevin Rathman's pizza place the other day, which was fine, 7-1. But 8-2 changed the guy's life.
Dude, yeah.
Changed the guy's life.
That kid's he's already enrolled in Pace Academy. His kids are.
Yeah, he is. He's a happy man.
That's awesome, man.
All right, let's do our three. Let's do our 9 at 9.
Time for the 9 at 9. It's 9 things you need to know.
9 on the Steakhouse.
Brought to you by Barty. AC Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. Barty does it all. Scheduling your repairs or service is effortless at Barty.com. Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
It was a hell of a night at Fenway Park.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
Did you hear that?
Grand slam over the monster.
Hold on. Bo, play that one more time. Listen to this, Steak.
Ronald Acuna Jr. with a grand slam over the monster.
Is there a billboard in the way of him hitting it out of the stadium? He hit it over the monster, but he hit that sign back there and bounced back into the monster seat.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah. Dude, did you hear that damn thing? It sounded like he had electrocuted that.
A lot of folks who have been in the batting cage near Ronald Acuna say it sounds completely
So they
different.
were talking about 2 nights ago. They were talking about he put on a show in pregame, and people came in an hour early to watch him. So he was dialed into that for sure.
Yeah, he's been struggling for sure, but last night he thinks was a great step. He says baseball's hard. You feel good, you don't have results. You feel bad, you have results. I just keep trying to work in the cage, keep fighting, working with my hitting coach to try to feel better. It has been a struggle for Ronald Acuna. That was a 2-2 game in the 6th, made it 6-2, and the Braves do what they do all year long. They win the series, the rubber match. Again. That's what they do.
Yep, 10-2. Chris Sale now 8-3. He goes 5 innings, 6 hits, 2 earned runs, 8 Ks. You know it was a big moment for him anytime. You know how many times people were sitting in Fenway last night watching him going, hey, we gave them $17 million to take him.
And they got Vaughn Grissom, now not even on the team.
Yes.
I don't know if you heard Bo play the grand slam Grissom hit the other night.
Yes.
For the Angels.
For the Angels.
Red Sox already got rid of the guy they traded for Chris Sale. Disastrous year. Boston, worst team in baseball just about. But who cares about them? We're going to Cincinnati. On to Cincinnati.
Cincinnati tonight. And he'll say this. I don't know what the betting odds are. The Braves face Chris Paddock tonight, who is 0-6 with a 6.86 ERA. We better not make him look like a Cy Young.
I assume it's a young pitcher. They're just going to let
He's
him get his
0-6.
lumps. No, I'm thinking that's like the
he's
old
taking
days.
lumps.
That's like the Glavine Smoltzy days when they
Yes.
were just like, we're going to keep sending you out there.
Yes.
Smoltzy always talks about that. Nowadays, you just don't let kids figure it out. You're sending them down, bringing them up, sending them down. 118-91. Spurs, an absolute drubbing of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
No answer for Wemby last night. Steak, when he and I saw SGA talk about it post game, he said when he is comfortable, he is really, really good. So what does that tell you? They're going to be in his you-know-what this week. They should have been last night.
28 points, 10 rebounds, 3 blocks, 2 assists, 10 for 21, only 28 minutes. Saturday night in Oklahoma City, game number 7.
Yep.
He's already won there once this series, I should say, the 41-point game he had in game 1. Either team will be favored over the Knicks. You know how I feel about that. I think the Knicks are a team of destiny, or a team playing better than anybody.
They're playing for second. I don't give a damn.
I know you're
come
saying
at me. Come at me.
I don't. We may have to make a friendly wager.
Yes.
We may have to make a friendly wager.
My guy Marshall Flanagan on Twitter says, damn, your boy Steak done thrown you in a coal mine.
I know, dude. You know what it is? I'm watching Chernobyl on HBO because someone told me to watch that. So all these guys, sifting through the rubble at this plant, and I'm thinking, I don't know why that was in
You know
my
what
head.
they say, and I told Sandra that the other day. When you get our age, you do 2 things. You either become a World War II expert or you start smoking meat.
That's a good one. Tom Hanks has that 20-episode series on the History Channel. I just read a review
I watched
of it.
Band of Brothers Monday when it was raining,
so
I locked in. 100 calorie a day.
Tom Hanks just put out a documentary, 20 episodes of World War II, and I just read the review in the Wall Street Journal that said, I don't care what you've ever watched, including Band of Brothers and all the other documentaries. He said, you'll learn stuff here. This is the most comprehensive, entertaining 20 series Tom Hanks is obsessed with World War II. Hey, Georgia and Georgia Tech baseball both in action.
Woo!
Today, noon, Tech,
Georgia
right?
Tech noon sold out today. They will play at noon. Liberty plays Boston College at noon. And Athens and Georgia will play Long Island at 5. They moved every game up 2 hours. Listen, let's just enjoy today and hope for the best tomorrow, because I'm going to shock you right now. It's going to rain on a Saturday in freaking Georgia. Stop.
All over the South, probably.
Stop for a little bit.
Hey, when we come back, why watching the Spurs is painful for Hawks fans. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
With the 8th pick, the Atlanta Hawks select.
It's almost here. The NBA Draft.
And we've got you covered with our exclusive NBA Draft Night special. Check out our live draft coverage Tuesday the 23rd.
As Mike Conti and Andy Bunker give you all the action of the 2026 NBA Draft. Live from State Farm Arena.
Very, very cool. Hey! When it comes to the NBA Draft, nobody's got you covered like us.
Our Hawks play
here. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
Now, this one is crazy. Remember when Steve Sarkisian said he would win every game on Texas Tech's schedule with his 2s and 3s? Well, now Texas Tech is threatening to buy out its cupcake games to fit Texas into the schedule this fall. Steve Sarkisian, it's your move. Week 1 rivalry? I'm Drake Toll.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on oil?
We've got many markdowns on oil.
How about on that new STP Any Mileage?
You'll save $5 when you buy 5 quarts of STP Any Mileage with an oil filter and get up to 5,000 miles of protection.
Heck of a markdown for quite a lot of miles.
At AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Now, your game traffic. Powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Finally, in Cartersville, things are starting to loosen up. Earlier had an accident, couple hours, northbound I-75, north of Canton Highway. Lanes are now getting through, so backup is unwinding very, very rapidly. Reports of a problem now in Northwest Perimeter, eastbound 285, New Northside Drive. Had a stalled out vehicle. I'm going to say that's off to the shoulder. And lanes are now getting through in Conyers on eastbound I-20 at Highway 138. I'm Lori Houston with Odyssey, Atlanta Traffic.
Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing.
Avoid the headaches of a traditional home sale and move on your timeline with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses, just a simple, stress-free way to sell your home. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Hey guys, let's talk about John Foy and Associates. I had a great friend call me the other day. His wife had gotten in an accident and he was stressed to the max, really freaked out. Well, guess what? All kinds of conversation and confusion and who's insured and who's not, and who's at fault. I mean, very simple answer. Call John Foy. I gave him the number of John Foy, texted him directly, got right back to him, and things are in place. I just texted him yesterday. My buddy, he's like, we are in great shape. That's what John Foy does. Best team in the business, understands it better than anybody else, and absolutely delivers time and time again. John Foy is the best at what he does. 404-400-4000, 404-400-4000, johnfoy.com. He is the strong arm.
Brought to you by your local Kia dealers. Visit kia.com to discover movement that inspires.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
The Memorial Day sale at Six Flags Over Georgia is more than just another Memorial Day sale. It's a Memorial Day sale. because you get more savings with up to 50% off daily tickets, season passes, and a whole bunch of other stuff. That's more feeling like flying, more screaming down slides, more dessert before dinner. But most importantly, more savings. Visit our website to get more fun for less. Discounts may be lower based on product. Online only.
School's out, and it's time to slide into summer at Truist Park as the Blue Jays and Pirates roll into town. June 2nd to the 7th, fans can score 3 giveaways like the David Justice bobblehead, presented by Truist, the Drake Baldwin hockey jersey, presented by Xfinity, and the kids soccer jersey built by the Home Depot. Catch all the electric energy this summer inside Truist Park and cheer on your red-hot Braves. Find all the details and get your tickets at Braves.com/promos. Atlanta Braves Baseball. We are Braves Country.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
This is so exciting! Sounds like da bomb. Nope, we're not done. It's more of the Steakhouse.
On Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
It's 9:24 on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Tell everybody who we have coming up and why at 10 a.m.
We have the guy. You asked me yesterday. Sometimes you say, Rusty, handle your business. So yesterday I went and got the guy. I went and got Ross Dillinger, who is the lead reporter for college football on Yahoo. He also does some work for us for On 3. He was down in Destin. He might break everything that is around this. He's going to talk about where we are in college football. What was the juice out of this weekend? This was the first time I think I've seen the spring meetings that no rules, nothing was voted on. We sat in a room, they sat in a room, everybody threw some ideas. Lane busted some balls, sent some tweets, and then everybody went home. And now there's a bipartisan bill at some point going to be introduced. What does that mean?
Yeah,
what's the chances?
A bipartisan
Where
bill
are we at?
that really, is not likely to pass. But a bipartisan bill, if you asked Washington to get involved, they are involved. Ted Cruz is involved. A number of other folks involved. A lot of these rules are about how often a kid can leave. It's about contracting.
One-time transfer, all that stuff.
It's about real contracts. It's about trying to get a lid on what is out of control. And remember, Kirby Smart, we'll play that cut later for you. Kirby Smart's the one that said, if we don't figure this out, we're not going to be able to protect any of these other sports. It's the other sports, the Olympic sports, the non-revenue sports. Washington's trying to take a run at it. If you have not heard some of the rules they're proposing, a lot of absolutely great ideas, but the SEC and the Big Ten are on the wrong end of some of it. Ross Dillinger, a fascinating look. I said, Rusty, just try to explain what has a possibility to help us in the next few years, which is the absolute Wild West. And as the president of Georgia said, it's worse this year than it was last year. It's getting worse. The $20 million cap is a joke. Having
that's just on paper,
right? That's not happening.
That's like a speed limit. You need to drive 55, and everybody's going 80.
Right.
That's what's happening.
And the notion that every NIL deal will be looked at by Deloitte, right? And that it's going to roll through there, and that they're going to have to.
No.
None of that. That is the biggest facade. None of it's happening.
CSC, College Sports Commission.
Good ideas. None of it's happening. Yep. We'll talk to him about that coming up as well. I just posted on Twitter how painful it is to watch Stephon Castle, who is an absolute beast for San Antonio in year number 2, who went, what number in the NBA draft? Did he go 4?
Third or fourth?
Yeah, check that out.
I went back and looked at his high school ranking. He's the class of 2023 out of Newton High School, Covington, Georgia. He was a 5-star. He was the number 2 rated player in the state of Georgia. He was the number 1 shooting guard behind Isaiah Collier, who was a first-round draft pick who went 29th. Okay, and then you look at Justin Edwards. He was Ron Holland out of Texas. He was a first-rounder. When I go down this list, I would say the top 15 players in America in the class of 2023, according to Rivals.com, Stephon Castle is clearly the best player in high school basketball that year.
Well, he went 4th overall.
Yeah,
he goes after Risa Shea
out of UConn.
Alexander
out of
Sarr.
UConn.
Yeah, out of UConn goes Sarr goes 2. I think it's Reed Shepherd goes 3, and then Stephon Castle. Listen, that dude is so by far the best player that draft.
Oh yeah.
If the Atlanta Hawks had Stephon Castle, we'd be an NBA contender for a title right now. I mean, that's how good this guy is. That's how good he is going to be. And
he's 6'6", man. You see him stand beside Wemby. He looks 6'3".
How about his athleticism, though?
Deep plays defense.
The fact is, the Spurs are set. Wembanyama will be, now talked about in the next. If he stays healthy, as one of the greatest athletes in the history of sports, and nobody has ever seen anything like this. Here is Wemby last night, basically talking about locking it in.
I think we were consistent and we did what we needed to do. Trusted the game, trusted the basketball gods.
Here's Stephon Castle last night. He has no doubt that the toughest team in this series is not the team from Oklahoma City.
As a group, we all want this. It's right there in front of us. And, we feel like collectively that we're better than this team. And, we didn't want to let our fans down on our home court either. So coming out here with a chance to go back in OKC and play Game 7, I feel like that's all the motivation you need.
That draft in the top 10, Ron Holland,
yep,
Sarr and Risa Shea, Tijani Saloon, Donovan Clingan, Rob Dillingham, Zach Edey, and Cody Williams. That is not exactly Murderer's Row. Wait till you see this draft coming up.
Yeah.
That looks like the back end of this new draft coming up.
It's still, though, to me, sandwiched between Wemby and Flagg.
Yeah,
we get the number 1
That's
pick.
the most frustrating thing
for you. That's the one.
So
franchise guys.
So I asked the question on social, which is essentially the guy you not listen. Anybody can look at, the what's our guy's name on the Cowboys ends up on Green Bay that we had
Michael
a shot
Parsons.
at. Yeah, anybody can look and say we could have Michael Parsons,
But 10 other teams passed on him.
right?
Yeah,
I'm talking about you're going into a draft and we could have that guy or that guy. That guy or that guy. We knew he'd fall there. It was a decision. You had a feeling before the draft. Please don't draft this guy. Draft the other one.
It's Peyton Manning or Rusty Mansell.
Yeah.
And you pick Mansell.
And or Ryan Leaf in the actual case of what happened. So I'm asking you, listen, there's a bunch of these where it works out. I'm talking about the one, a draft pick you knew you wanted, your team chose someone else, and it turned out to be a fail. I had no feeling on this draft. It's not like I said take Reed Shepherd or Castle. I didn't say that because I didn't know.
Nope.
I'd never seen Risa Shea play. They went overseas. They watched him play in a
it got our attention when we unexpectedly got the first round draft pick. Then we started talking about who's available, and it was between Risa Shea and Sars. That was it.
Yeah,
there was no talking about anybody else.
You're 100%.
Who are we going
right.
to take one of those two?
So give me an example of it was him or him, and you had a thought beforehand, right? He says, Mark Roncini steak. I remember the details. Zach was an overwhelming choice of the pundits and fans. The team, too. Hindsight is 20/20. I couldn't agree with you more. Rusty just said it. Rusty just said it. That's you're right.
We spent 3 months trying to figure out who those two were.
I didn't tell you that I said we should take Stephen Castle. I didn't say that. But I know. Stephon, sorry. I will say that we all know how it's worked out. Zachary Risa is fighting for his NBA.
We were thinking, okay, if there's not an overall, are we going to trade out of this thing and try to get something? But it's just no.
There's a lot of pain watching Stephon Castle do his thing, though, is impressive, man. And what San Antonio is set up for is a whole other level, man. And they're you said it best in our pre-show meeting. which is what I tried to explain yesterday about the difference between Tua and Michael Penix, that the greatest advantage that you have in professional sports, period, is if you have a quarterback on a rookie deal that's really good. When you have a quarterback on a rookie deal that's really good, you have an extra 50 to 70 million.
You got a great window.
Yeah, which is why the next few years.
That's why Washington spent. That's why Chicago Bears have spent. That's why Denver has spent.
And New England, those 4 teams.
Then you get on the back end where the Rams are, okay? And they're so far in this deal, their window is shutting. So they went out and got Trent McDuffie and gave him $31 million. He's the number one paid corner in football. They're like, we need a defensive guy. We got Stafford. We're giving us $55 million. We're on the opposite end.
Yeah, the only difference in the NBA, now San Antonio's on a rookie deal with Wembanyama, but there's no cap. Yeah. So it really matters how much ownership. Remember that Golden State went into the double penalty, right? Which is
luxury tax.
Double luxury tax penalty, which not a lot of owners are ever going to do unless it's like it's us or somebody else to win a title.
Guaranteed.
If you're not right there, Boston did it for a year. They did not get the title. Remember, it was 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
They had Porzingis, they had Holiday, they had Horford, they had who's the other guy that they end up dumping? Whatever it was, the core of their championship unit, and they just said, we're out. And they got rid of them all in this past off season because it's like we'll go one time in the double luxury tax.
Shoot our shot.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen on a regular basis. So I don't know. Was there examples? I remember being in town when Matt Ryan was going to be drafted, or the kid from LSU. Was it Dorsey, Glenn Dorsey, or whatever it was?
Glenn Dorsey.
Yeah. In that one, anybody who called into the show, and by the way, half our callers are saying, you're not taking the guy with 16 interceptions playing out of Boston College. We want a pass rush or an up-front guy from LSU playing out of the SEC. In that case, Thomas Dimitrov couldn't have been more right. Whatever the word right is, it was the rightest decision in the history of Atlanta sports. You chose Matt Ryan over Glenn Dorsey. I took the phone calls the next day. I listened to fans bitching and moaning, wondering who the hell this guy was that we think we're going to get some, they don't play football in Boston, and this guy had 16 or whatever. I think he was up there leading the country in interceptions. Anyways, that's part of what we'll do. When we come back, we'll do some Kirby, but I do want to take care of some business. Twin Peaks and Kennesaw, special broadcast of Andy and Randy. Do you know that? Do you know there's a special broadcast?
I know Randy got his Twitter hacked.
Oh,
I had to text him.
He did too?
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
What's the results of that, Bo?
Randy just caved on it.
So, yeah, he kind of did. He did create another account, but he hadn't even really been very vocal about it. Randy's in the Philippines right now.
I text Randy yesterday. I said, damn, dog, you got hacked. He goes, hey, man, I'm at the airport with a cold one in my hand. I'm good. I said, well, go have fun, big dog.
Today, Twin Peaks, 11-2. Big weekend of all kinds of stuff. Andy and Randy without Randy. 11-2 today at Twin Peaks. Who's working? I assume Abe?
It's Abe and Andy show.
The Abe and Andy show today on Sports Radio 92.9. Kirby Smart will tell you, I don't care how many teams are in the playoffs. I'm not stressed out about it. Lots more from the SEC Coaches Day. Rusty Manziel hasn't spoken on any of this stuff. Not the Lane stuff, not the Kirby stuff, at least not on this show. We'll do that when we
Or the roller coaster that got stuck.
Dude, that's the...
Let's talk about that, too.
Dude, that is the greatest nightmare I have in my life.
Everybody got off good.
Bo, get ready for that conversation. Sports Radio 92.9.
Now, your game traffic. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Very decent rush hour right now in Buckhead, northbound I-75 Moores Mill Road. Someone stalled out, blocking one lane. Very, very minimal delays there. And a crash north and southbound Jonesboro Road. As you approach I-285, it's backing up both sides. I'm Laura Houston with Odyssey Atlanta Traffic.
We all know summer sneaks up fast, and if your house looks anything like mine, you are probably not quite ready for all the pool parties and the barbecues that are about to happen. But don't worry. Do what I did. You're going to call Wise Guys Pro Wash to get your place in shape. It's literally one call, a quick quote, next day service. It is so easy. And the best part, I don't have to be home when they do it all. They work their magic while you're away. That means when you drive up and you come home, you're going to be like, am I at the right house? You're going to be amazed. Wise Guys only uses the top equipment in the industry, and that's not just some store-bought box pressure washer. It's awful. They have the soft wash. It keeps your home safe, free from damage and any sort of paint peeling. Yeah. Over 2,000 5-star reviews, and I know I can trust them. They're awesome. Mention me, you're going to get $70 off your next service. Do it because they do get super busy, you guys, because it's summer. Go to wiseguysprowash.com. Tell them Sandra sent you.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Hey guys, it's Mike. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. I'll let you in on something I'm looking at right now. England is trading at 11.1% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $900 if they win soccer's biggest prize. England has elite tournament experience. They've got depth all over the field, and Harry Kane says they're ready to rock. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code JOHNSON, JOHNSON, to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, KALSHI, trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Ooh, the month of May. The folks at Zero Res must be feeling awfully generous. How do you feel about 50% off the standard price on carpet cleaning? That's right. In my hand. They handed me the script and I said, wow, you guys, you can get y'all carpets cleaned for just $35 per room. Add the stairs for only $35 more. That is more than 50% off the standard price. How about that? Now let's talk about the air duct cleaning. You can take $50 off that air duct cleaning as well. So just back up a little bit. Remember back in February, the end of February, you started getting the pollen. And now the end of April, there was this new weed. So you're wheezing and you can't breathe that well. Y'all, the air duct cleaning is amazing. You will literally feel better, sleep better, breathe better the very night that you get your air ducts cleaned. Take advantage of this great May special. They're being awfully kind, y'all. Go to ZeroResAtlanta.com, type in Sandra, have it all scheduled today. That's Zero Res Atlanta. Spell it forwards or backwards. It's always the right way to clean.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
I'd like
like to say something. Back to Steak Shapiro and Sandra Golden, the Steakhouse. Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
Cuts. Oh, hi. Cuts 50 and 51.
Hi.
That's what we do on the radio.
Cut it.
Cuts 50 and 51 coming up. Kirby Smart. My name is Steak. That is Rusty. Thank you so much for being with us. The shot heard around Beantown. Ronald Acuna in a 2-2 game last night.
Dude.
Jax won.
That's unbelievable. Play it.
You want to hear it again?
I want to hear it, dude.
This is like the
Listen to
sweet
this.
sounds. This is like when you find. It's like that Puerto Rico song on Instagram right now.
So hold on.
San Juan.
Don't play it yet. This is, Bo, this is that green Easton bat that everybody had in the 90s that is illegal as hell. Every baseball team in America had it in high school. And when the ball came off that green Easton bat, it sounded different.
I had the black and yellow one.
Oh, that's way illegal. Like, you get arrested for that now, that black and yellow one.
What a fun night.
Listen to this thing, though,
All right,
man.
Here we go.
Ronald Acuna Jr. with a grand slam over the monster.
I don't know that I've heard a Braves home run other than Soler sound like that. Today's technology is different, but that sounded like he broke the bat.
Remember, James Ramsey was in here and said the Georgia Tech offensive numbers for this team is the greatest in history since they switched the bats. They had to switch to a less offensive bat and try to take away some of that.
Boy, those diehard Georgia fans, I think it was 2008 or 7, and we lost the national championship. We had to play contractually with those Nike bats.
Yeah.
And they lost the national championship game.
And they talk about that?
Dude, that's a sore subject to bring up.
Wow. Hey, Albies last night. Have you seen Ozzy's numbers, dude?
I've seen him defensively. It is crazy what he still does.
I mean, 9 homers, 29 RBIs, has another big night. Michael Harris the night before, he's got 13 homers and 33. How about last year? I spent probably 6 weeks on this radio show talking about what are we doing with Albies and Michael Harris. We oversold those guys.
We were in here one day when you were off. Zeno was like ready to move him. He goes, Michael. He goes, we're done with Michael Harris. I'm telling you. Me and Bo about lost it that day. He was like, I'm telling you right now, the first thing I would do this morning is get rid of this guy because I've seen enough. I've seen enough. There's this large sample size of him. I'm telling you. And then like 3 days later, he's been on a roll since.
His OPS is 861. He's got 33 RBIs and 13 homers. He's hitting over 300. Ozzy's hitting 276. He's been unbelievable defensively.
They're good. They're fun to watch.
I mean, they
man.
are just. And Ronald Acuna hadn't done nothing.
Have you seen
3 homers? Ronald has 3 homers this year, and he's hitting 238.
Have you seen the alternate jersey night for Michael Harris, the Georgia Bulldog jersey?
No, have you seen it,
dude? So I already have people. I already have Georgia fans asking me. So it's the August like 10th or 11th date. It's going to be a Georgia Bulldog Michael Harris Atlanta Braves jersey, number 23. That thing is going to be popping.
I'm looking at it. I'm pulling.
Michael
it up
Harris,
right now.
a huge Georgia fan. Huge Georgia fan.
Did not know that. By the way, the nights they've had down at Truist.
They got some great stuff coming up.
This
hockey jersey.
The hockey jersey. There's the basketball tank.
Drake, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, Drake's name and jersey number on the back of the hockey jersey because he played hockey growing up.
That is so badass.
Then you got the Harris 23.
Did you get the shoes?
Jersey.
Did you get the shoes? The Nike shoes?
Not yet. I'm on a list.
Are they coming down?
We're going to email you whenever we get restocked.
Did you hear my rant 3 days ago?
Maybe Christmas.
Did you hear my rant 3 days ago about the the Las Vegas Golden Knights? Did you hear my rant?
Mm-mm.
I have never been more agitated about anything in my 30 years in Atlanta than losing the Atlanta Thrashers and what that deal was in terms of we went a decade, didn't win a playoff game.
Mm-hmm.
Carolina, Tampa Bay, Nashville, Las Vegas, it's a friggin' joke compared to what Atlanta would have been. All these Northeasterners, all the Southerners that would have fallen in love with it. We had the worst product, the worst owners. The way they did the draft then, Rusty, you pulled like you could take players off every team, but they were like the 16th player.
Oh, yeah, you get 16 and 17.
Right.
Yeah.
Then they changed the rules. Las Vegas has been around for 9 years, less than the Thrashers. They've already won a Stanley Cup. This is their third finals.
They just swept
in
two.
9
They
years.
swept
Yes,
two. Yeah, saw that.
Third finals. I promise you this. I don't know about a lot, but there's nobody that can tell you with more conviction. We would have been the best hockey town, whether we had built it in Fulton, whether we built it in Alpharetta, downtown, fine. If we had been given the same opportunity of like Rusty going, I'm going to go to a game. We win a lot. We're in the playoffs. This is exciting. I'm learning hockey.
It's fun
Folks are
in person.
teaching me.
It's fun in person.
We would have been the greatest. You can't have an organization that goes 10 years and never wins a playoff game and then have those owners. I mean, I'm sick watching Las Vegas. I was like, that, and to change the rules, so now an expansion franchise immediately is in the playoffs. Immediately. Anyway, I'll tell you what.
Did I see that right? There's no team from Canada that has won the Stanley Cup since like the mid-90s?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I know. It's wild. And the Canadians are getting smoked by Carolina. So did they play last night? Maybe they play tomorrow? I don't know. I'm not following. I had two teams I rooted for over the years, Atlanta and Boston. And, one's no factor.
You haven't been watching Atlanta in a while.
No. It's been,
the Athens Rock Lobsters have a really good hockey team.
I know. It's fun, right?
Dude, they say it's great.
Yeah. I'm just going to tell you that the video of this roller coaster in Galveston. Okay. So these are a bunch of kids who are getting rewarded. They're STEM kids, which means high academic. It was probably an end of the year reward for them. And this is on the ascent. It's a 100-foot ascent to get over the top. You know how you get over that first top? You go super.
You hear the chain? You hear the chain? Yeah, the chain's clicking.
So you're probably 10 feet from the top. That moment where they don't.
But hold on. Let me give the picture.
Yeah.
You're on the screen machine, but the ascend is straight up.
Straight up.
It's not that angle. It's straight up.
So you are like
you're looking
it's
at
Daredevil. So those of you that go to Six Flags over Georgia, Daredevil is this exact ride.
Okay.
Explain what the setup is.
I'm glad I don't know what that is, but
Yeah.
I've seen
Oh,
the
I
videos.
love it. It's fantastic.
Because why?
So you're basically on your back. The car turns. You're on your back. You go straight up. Then you get to the top, and it drops you straight down. So if you're sitting in the front, you're going straight down. After that, it's a pretty cool coaster. But the best part is the drop.
Yeah,
right
at the very beginning.
So
of the
think
ride.
about you're right at the point you're going to hit the top and drop. So your back is completely at your
You're looking
highest
at the
point.
sky.
You're looking
It's
at the
terrifying.
sky. It's terrifying for Bo when it's 4 seconds.
Yes.
That's where the ride stopped.
3.5 hours.
The ride,
some of them on there,
stopped. They were just staring up at the sky. So it's not like you could be. I assume that's worse than even looking down because you feel like you're about to fall. Like you can't. I mean, what would you consider worse if it had stopped right as you were dropping?
I think I would rather be looking
down.
I don't know.
Dude.
So there's a ride at Superman. If you've ever read in Superman, Superman, you basically laying down.
Yeah.
The ascent on that one, you're looking straight down, and you just keep going up and up and up, and you're looking down at the ground.
As it's
I don't like
happening.
that one either.
So these kids,
You know,
are,
I judge those
stopped.
things. I look at my copay for insurance, and it's more. I don't ride stuff like that anymore.
So they're stopped right at the top. Their back is completely against the seat, and they're staring right up at the sky.
So
and
the
they're
top
stopped.
row, I just read, those are the people that were stuck for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, because it took 20 minutes per person.
Per person.
The firefighters came. They took 3.5 hours.
And God bless those first responders.
20 minutes a rider to get them off. I'm going to ask you, if you're listening, 404-726-0929. 404-726-0929.
Gives me anxiety just looking at it.
I couldn't agree with you more. Have you ever been through anything quite like that? Now, my parents years ago.
I got stuck in an elevator on spring break one
For
time.
how long?
Probably a bunch of idiots jumping in an elevator.
It shook the thing and whatever.
So probably about 30 or 40 minutes.
Okay.
But I'm talking.
Claustrophobic? How many of you?
Probably 12, 15 people in
Oh,
this
my
thing.
God.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. My parents were in Mexico City 30, 40 years ago for a major earthquake. They're staying at their friend's home, who is in an apartment building all the way at the top. Right? So the earthquake hits, and they're looking at the building across, just swaying back and forth. And then they're on the top of their building at an apartment, and they're feeling the building go back and forth, and they just assume it's coming down. Like they're standing on the balcony when it hits, and they're just like,
"This is it."
Yeah, there's no way down. Like you're looking across, the same type of building is going left to right, And there's like that was the most terrifying. As soon as that, how long's an earthquake? Maybe 12 seconds. You feel that, or something like that. 20 seconds. They got their ass downstairs. They got themselves a cab, and they got their ass
no
back
doubt.
to. They just assumed they were never going to see me again. I mean, just assumed like who's going to raise that?
You had no idea. How old were you?
8, 10. Something like that. They're like, who's going to raise that kid? That kid's a maniac. Somebody's got to raise it. My poor grandparents would have been on the hook right there.
Oof.
Anyway, 404-726-0929. Just describing that roller coaster scene. We're going to take a call in a second. I do want to play a Kirby cut for you and get your reaction to it. Can we run Bobo? Let's run Kirby because I don't know your strong opinion on the playoffs. But Kirby the other day, I haven't heard you say, why doesn't he care more about how many teams?
I do agree with Commissioner Sankey that we're not a tournament sport. That's really not what we are. Okay, you can say, well, what about, the old 1AA? What about high school playoffs? Theirs are different now. They don't play as many games as we do in a regular season. So it's really what you're driving force, because it could be monetary at the moment we're in right now, because I am not for cutting sports. I am not for hurting other college athletic programs and seeing them dwindle. I think way too many student athletes get opportunities in college because of the, let's call them Olympic sports or non-revenue sports. And if we have to be the catalyst for that because of the finances, then let's do it.
And listen, that's not coach speak. The guy was at Athens last weekend or 2 weekends ago, sitting in the stands for the tennis tournament while he had recruits on campus.
Yeah, the NCAAs were in Athens for tennis.
Yeah, he'll be at baseball at some point today. Like, this guy is loves sports.
All in. And his kid's tennis player.
Daughter runs track.
Right.
Son plays baseball, football. I mean, he's in. His wife was the state. By the way, she was Miss Georgia in basketball in high school. So there's some sports in the family. It's not just about tall sweeps.
Right.
Okay. So he's talking about that as well, but he's right. And what he wanted to say there, I know what he was wanting to say. The physicality of the SEC, high school.
We don't need a 2014 playoff.
We don't need a 2014 playoff.
Right.
I say this.
The SEC title game would be gone. I mean,
somebody asked me this, and we'll ask Ross too, because he is so plugged in. I say we do 16 teams. I say we start a week earlier. I say we don't have I know, but we don't have conference championships.
Yeah, that's over.
As soon as the season's over, you start the playoff.
Yeah.
You know when you're done? The week when the NFL wild card starts on Saturday, you have Saturday and Sunday, and you give us back Monday night, and you play a national championship game, and it's a wrap.
Yep.
It's a wrap. You start a week before.
Right. And you
high
don't
school
have
kids.
and you don't
We
have
have high school kids playing August 12th this year. We have games August the 12th. These kids are conditioning all summer. These athletes are conditioning all summer. We can start a week early in college football.
Let's get Brad in Peachtree City. Hey, Brad, you're on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. What's happening, Brad?
Yes, sir. So it wasn't roller coaster related, but it was something very similar, I would think. So I don't know how to actually say what I was on. It was those like, it's not a balloon, but it's like a parachute, but it's got holes in it. It's got the
parasail.
Parasail.
Oh God.
So me and my wife, 18 years ago, on our honeymoon, we booked this through the hotel that we're staying at. It's a nice hotel in Dominican Republic, Punta Cana. And so we go out that morning to get on, and I didn't think anything of it because I'd never been on one. So we sit down, and he puts this little bar over us, like, almost like you're in the roller coaster, that little bar.
Yeah, of course.
But there's no seat belt, no nothing.
Oh, God.
So I've never been on one, so I didn't know. Now I've seen them afterwards, and they all got seat belts. So we take off, we head up, and there's a bunch of turbulence, and where we would drop like 5 feet before it would catch back air again.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh. We almost fell out like 2 times. We're waving, hey, man, stop the ride.
And they're just laughing.
So
I mean, like you, there was a point that you literally could have slipped and fell right out of that thing, right?
I was talking to my wife. I was like, listen, we're going to go over right now just in case we were to survive. What do you do if you fall? I mean, we were going over
How high do you think you were?
Oh, my God, probably 200 or 300 feet.
Oh, dude,
I mean, we would have been dead.
Surviving.
Let
me tell you something.
I was just trying to, trying to make her feel.
That's what a man thinks. That's what a man thinks.
Freak out.
He's sitting there thinking, can a cannonball survive from right here?
This is like tuck and roll.
Tuck and roll, babe.
Tuck and roll. 300 feet. Thanks for the call.
got to toothpick that, right?
Yes.
That's the only way you
got
can
to
go in the water.
toothpick that. Yeah. What was old Rodney Dangerfield dive and going back to school? That was the one. The triple Lindy.
Yeah,
we had to do
you
triple.
gotta survive the
Dude,
triple.
that is a nightmare.
I
know
like
what
how he
he's talking
turns to
about.
his wife. They're 300 feet up. How shall we land?
How shall we land? Let me tell you
land in
something.
heaven.
When
How
they
do
got
we-
back to the dock, they went straight to the bar.
Oh yeah,
Guarantee
right
you.
to the room.
Good
Whatever
call,
it was. Hey, we come back. Ross Dellinger from Yahoo. A fascinating look at the bipartisan bill that they're trying to get passed. If you don't know about how college football could change, you'll hear in a second. Sports Radio 92.9.
Hey, it's Chris Thomas Turtle coming up on Friday. A trade for the Falcons that has caught my eye. I'll tell you who it's for and if they should do it. All that and more, 6 to 10. 92.9 The Game.
Now, your game traffic. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
Very decent rush hour right now in Buckhead, northbound I-75 Moores Mill Road. Someone stalled out, blocking one lane. Very, very minimal delays there. And a crash north and southbound Jonesboro Road. As you approach I-285, it's backing up both sides. I'm Laura Houston with Odyssey Atlanta Traffic.
Brought to you by Cosm, opening in Atlanta this summer.
Cosm is coming to Atlanta, redefining what's possible with the world's greatest fan experience. All the biggest moments in sports, all the biggest immersive entertainment. When you can't be there, be at Cosm. Tickets on sale now.
Enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to save big. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
Kroger makes it easy to save on fuel. Just redeem the fuel points you've earned to save up to $1 a gallon at the pump. See store for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
NASCAR on Prime lights up Music City.
Here we go with Nashville. See what you got here.
Who's got what it takes to tackle the concrete at Nashville Superspeedway and walk away with NASCAR's coolest trophy?
Here it is. Can he do it?
Stream the Cracker Barrel 400 at Nashville Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern, where music meets motorsports. Only on Prime. Not a Prime member? Not a problem. Simply sign up for a 30-day free trial. Restrictions apply. See Amazon.com/Amazon Prime for details.
Summer's a gift. The gift of good times. And even greater deals at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. So gift yourself some savings on a 3-row Sorrento, Adventurous Sportage, Multipurpose Carnival, and Nero Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. And right now, get 0% APR for up to 48 months, plus $750 retail bonus cash on specially tagged 2026 Sorrento and Sportage vehicles. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. See dealer for warranty details. Financing for 24 to 48 months from Kia Finance. Subject to credit approval for purchase of a new 2026 Sorrento or Sportage. $20.83 per month per 1,000 financed at 48 months. $750 retail bonus cash on specially tagged 2026 Sorrento and Sportage vehicles must be applied as down payment. Not available as cash. Must take delivery by 6/1/26. Offers may not be combined except where specified. Subject to vehicle availability and dealer participation. See Kia dealer for details and available stock.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
This report is brought to you by Pre-Flight Airport Parking.
Next time you fly out of Atlanta Hartsfield Jackson Airport, park with pre-flight off-airport parking. Download the pre-flight parking app or visit preflightparking.com to book affordable covered parking less than 3 miles from the Atlanta airport. Before your next flight, park with pre-flight.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Come on in, dominate these boys. This is our house.
We are your home for the NFL in Atlanta.
Get the latest from around the league here all year long.
WCGC Atlanta, WCGC HD1.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headlines. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
The Falcons are headed to Indianapolis for joint practices with the Colts later this summer. The practices will take place during the week leading up to their second preseason game on August 22nd. The Braves closed out with a 10-2 win in Boston last night. Ronald Acuna Jr. blasted the fourth Grand Slam of his career. Atlanta opens a series in Cincinnati tonight with Grant Holmes on the mound. I'm Allie Mack.
It's more of the Steakhouse.
You're welcome, my friend. Yeah.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
.1003 Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Steak Square, Rusty Manziel. Great conversation previously, and we'll keep taking your calls. On you had a tweet coming to you about a dude, or is that a buddy?
Yeah, said he fell out of the Goliath. His dad grabbed him and held on. What to go back to that? I don't want to waste too much time because we got a guy join us right now.
Caught him falling
His dad called him. He said the bar didn't close down enough. Listen, I'm already having enough anxiety about roller coasters this morning.
I'm having anxiety about college football and have ever since this thing has gotten completely out of control. It is the wild, wild west. Can anybody do anything about it? He's one of the best college football insiders there is in the country. From Yahoo, their lead writer, also on 3 Sports once a week, Ross Dillinger joins us back from the SEC meetings, or still there. I don't know, but he joins us on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. How you doing, Ross?
Good, guys. How are y'all?
Good morning, Ross. How you doing, buddy?
I'm okay. Still at the beach, but leaving soon.
Oh, man, I know that's a great event. Ross, listen, everybody asks me every day, hey, what the heck's going on? Where are we at? For the listener that's tuning in right now in the city of Atlanta, can you give me like 2 bullet points from this week? Just like, this is what you better know what's going on, and this is what's priority right now in the world of college football.
Well, neither of the bullet points would be about the college football playoff expansion, which everybody wants to talk about, and I know it's a fun topic, and it gets a lot of clicks and views and interest, but as one of the university presidents here told me leaving their meeting yesterday, we didn't talk much about it. It's down the list of priorities, which of course it is because there's a lot more real stuff going on. If I'd give it a short couple bullet points, number one is, I mean, they're trying to figure out what the next framework of college sports governance and rules looks like. What's the next step? Because the House case and the current rules of the College Sports Commission, the enforcement entity, aren't working. And so sort of what's plan B? And plan A is having Congress help, but I think everybody's sort of tired of waiting despite the introduction of the Senate bill. They're tired of waiting. So what are they going to do? And that is create their own rules within the conference, like establish a conference-wide one-time transfer rule, 5-year eligibility, ban pro players from playing in the conference, all those different things. And that's what they were going down. That's the first step they took down that road this week.
So what is the Protect College Sports Act that Washington has come up with, 111 pages long? Why will the SEC and Big Ten never sign or never agree to something like this? What's the gist of just a layman's look at what that 111 pages looks like?
Yeah, it's that's the Senate bill that everybody's now sort of putting their hopes in, but one that the SEC and Big Ten, as you mentioned, aren't yet publicly supporting. The bill would do a lot of the things the SEC is discussing doing as far as rules on a conference level, which is, one-time transfer stuff and 5-year eligibility and no pro players and tampering rules and agent registry and agent limitations, and then a hard cap on the revenue share and the athlete compensation. It'll do all those things, but also it does a few other things, which include kind of targeting the SEC and the Big Ten in various ways. The way it's written right now, it wouldn't let them expand. It wouldn't let them merge. And then it has in there a optionality for the conferences to all pool their rights and sell them as one, as opposed to individual conferences. The SEC and Big Ten do not want to do that. And then it doesn't have an anti-employment clause, so athletes could be ruled employees at some point in the future. So the last few things are obviously a negative. The first things I talked about the rules are positive, and the SEC and Big Ten is going to have to decide, is it a good compromise or not.
If you combined the media rights, which sounds absolutely ridiculous that the SEC and Big Ten ever agree to be in there with the ACC and Big 12 or whatever it is, but could you just send a percentage of that, like they're getting whatever that new monster, $15 billion deal is, the 24% comes off the top for both of those conferences? Is that the idea? Otherwise, how would you even propose that when you have two leagues from a revenue standpoint that just, just dominate anybody else in terms of the money that could come in?
Well, that's what would have to happen to get the SEC and Big Ten to agree to pool rights. And Ted Cruz told me this a few days ago in an interview. They need, in order for the pooling of rights to work, or the math to work, as he said it, which would be, he means the value that's in there. Most believe it's worth, if you pooled everybody's rights together, that it would be worth twice or so of what the current value is. But for that to be the case, you need the SEC and Big Ten to pool their rights as well in the group. So yes, you could. The other conferences, as Ted Cruz said, the idea is that the other conferences would negotiate with the SEC and Big Ten, work out a deal to cut where they get a bigger piece of the pie, and strike a deal there. Kind of like the college football playoff. The SEC and Big Ten get each 29% cut of the college football playoff revenues. So it would be something similar to that. Would they go for that? Again, I think the SEC presidents and chancellors made that pretty clear yesterday in a statement released that they are not interested in doing that.
Ross, where's Notre Dame fit in this? Because obviously they got the sweetheart deal of everybody. Where do they fit in this grand scheme of things?
Well, their athletic director, Pete Bavacqua, has been pretty clear that he is not in favor of the pooling of rights.
I'm sure he's not.
No, yeah. I mean, if you're a big brand, right, there's no reason to pool your rights because you're already generating the kind of revenue that your brand gives you. And if you just pool your rights, you're just sort of losing potentially some of that value. So those big brands in the SEC, Big Ten, and Notre Dame, I think, are all against it. And if that's the case, the way the rule is written, the way the bill is written, if the SEC, Big Ten, and Notre Dame are against pooling rights, then it doesn't trigger the pooling of rights. You have to have at least 75% of FBS schools in order to pool your rights. Now, the other 25% don't have to join, but in order just to pool your rights, 75% has to be kind of give the thumbs up. And so the Big Ten, SEC, and Notre Dame could stop the others from pooling the rights. But again, there's no reason for the others to pool the rights. I'm not sure that they'll generate any more value than they do now.
Ross Dillinger with us, Yahoo Sports, covering college football in the SEC. There's all these there's all these companies now that bet on futures, which are just not about games. They're about, obviously current events and politics and whatnot. So let me just throw this out there. If you were betting a futures, so let's give us 3 seasons from now, not next season, not the season after. Do you believe in 3 seasons there will be a mechanism where you can only transfer one time and there'll be a hard cap, a real cap that's enforced on college football payroll for the college basketball and college football rosters. Can we at least assume we may get to that? Is there a road or a path where that could at least, because to me those are two of the biggest glaring, just jacked up things about college sports.
Yeah, I think let's just assume the Senate bill would not pass, which, look, the Senate bill addresses all these things you're talking about. But it does, I will say it has a better chance to pass than anything else that's been introduced. But keep in mind, anything else that's been introduced basically had a 0% chance to pass. So this has a better chance with a low bar.
Yes. Okay, yeah.
So
go on.
We'll see. But assuming that this bill doesn't pass, then I think you'll see changes made to the College Sports Commission that will raise the cap, probably implement some kind of penalty, potentially like a luxury tax for overspenders, and, to a degree, have more of a kind of a cap.
And a transfer
the real
rule?
cap, I know that would only be that would be at the conference level. That would be like the SEC, like I said earlier, would have this self-governance model where they would institute a one-time transfer within the league for the conference only. Other leagues would have to do the same, right? Basically, what you're doing is you're going from all these national rules that are subject to antitrust challenges, legal challenges, and you're trying to filter them back down to conferences that are smaller that can evade legal challenges, create rules at the conference level. That's what's happening here. So that's the only way that the transfer were to happen. Right. But everybody should, in a way, be if you want stability and you want a hard cap and you want national rules, the only way is Congress or collective bargaining.
Ross, we're in New Orleans. I give you $500 cash. Last question. You get to walk in the casino today and put $500 down on one team to win the national championship this year. Who you got? I give you a free $500. You're playing with house money.
Give me Oregon.
I like that. Yeah, I think when people dig into them a little more with Dante coming back and a little bit deeper in some places, Bear Alexander and those guys, because they're so on the West Coast. It takes some summer guys to dig in. I like that one a lot.
Oregon, Notre Dame, or Texas were my top three. I feel like.
Notre Dame, everybody talks about how good they had a lot back.
Before we go, I've been doing this for a long time, like Rusty, 30 years of it, and you tell me if I'm just biased, but having covered so many coaches, is Kirby Smart maybe one of the most logical, clearest, smartest people you've seen talk about these issues in terms of just their agenda, but just like a clear thinker in a way that even the Sabans and others of the world that would just be so agitated up there, it just seems different when you listen to Kirby and everybody else at SEC meetings.
Yeah, Kirby is definitely, I would say, more understanding of the player's side. I'll give you a quick story. I visited Georgia about 3 or 4 years ago. They had just sort of opened their new football facility. And shoot, you know what? It might have been 5 or 6 years ago now that I think about it. They just opened the new football facility. I walked into Kirby's office and I said, man, that facility is incredible, like nicer than any NFL facility I've ever seen. Wow, And he said, yeah, that's what happens. That's where the money goes when they don't let us pay the players. And it really kind of stuck with me that, for years and years, college sports has funneled the money to other places because they had national rules against paying players, and Kirby summed it up pretty well. And that tells you a lot about him too. Is that for a long time he's probably thought the players should get some kind of piece of the pie, and now, of course, the pendulum has swung a bit, and now you're
they're getting pie. They're getting pie.
Some rules around it. Yeah, they're getting plenty of pie. Yes,
they're getting the whole bakery right now. They're getting the whole bakery and then some. Hey, thanks for the kind of perspective. It is fascinating. You got a bill out there, which I don't think a lot of people even realize. Can it pass? Hell no, it doesn't look like it. But you can tweak it and get try to fix what ails college football. Thanks for coming on.
This is the guy, Ross. I'll see you in Tampa, man. Come about a month and a half.
All right, guys. Sounds good. See y'all.
All right, there you go. A little college football update. 111 pages of trying to fix
he
football.
would have to dig through that. Like Ross had to sit down in his room and
why we
really
read an
dig
article.
through that.
Yeah, and I think it was very, there's some great things in there that the SEC and Big Ten absolutely want and support. But when you start asking them to combine their media rights with other conferences,
this is one of the best things I think for the game of college football that we've seen so far. It's got very slim chance of passing.
Yeah. Do you have anything else that was absolutely death-defying, terrifying? We love those stories on a Friday, especially kind of a slow sports day. That roller coaster story is the top of the list of 3.5 hours hanging backwards 100 feet in the air. This other dude almost hang gliding, hanging onto his wife. We'll talk about that. Also,
I tweeted a picture of a wiffle ball bat, and the package used to come in. I ran into it yesterday at Ace Hardware in my hometown. It's basically went viral, and everybody's talking about what they would do. They would put tape on the bat. Or
tape on the
you
bat.
had to climb, or you had to get your dad's ladder to get when the ball went in the gutter on top of the house.
Yes,
we
good
need
point.
to bring a wiffle ball because it
stories.
just blew up yesterday on my
Cut
Twitter
the end
account.
off. You fill it with weight.
Yes.
Then you put tape around the end of it or down the whole barrel to make it look uniform.
We would take electrical tape and cross it, and we'd have one strip. And you're talking about throwing a curveball.
Oh my God!
You put a little extra weight on that thing, and you could see it.
When you
could
didn't have
see
a
the
catcher,
spin.
but you had the basket.
Oh,
so if it lands in that
we'd
basket,
always have like a bush right there.
Right.
Yeah.
Where it lands in the bush.
Yes.
And you got to argue about a called strike because
Let me
there's
tell you
no
something.
umpires.
When that one kid, brought the rubber home plate, when you had a home plate, you're like, holy smokes,
Yeah,
we got a home plate, dude.
Going next level. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Argentina, champions of the world!
The world of soccer will turn its gaze towards Atlanta as the top soccer teams in the world battle it out to find one winner.
And we've got all the action covered with 92.9 The Game's Atlanta Match Day Tailgate.
Join us at 547 Mitchell Street, one block west of the stadium before every match.
We'll be broadcasting live with our pre-match party with food, drinks, and music.
A breath, a heartbeat, and Messi!
Join us for our first Match Day Tailgate, Monday, June 15th. Brought to you by Game Day Hospitality and Heineken, official beer of soccer.
From Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
There's a belief out there that either the Eagles and Patriots have already worked out their A.J. Brown deal and are just sitting on it until Monday, or that no one else aside from New England is genuinely interested. But if you're an AFC contender thin at receiver, Baltimore, Kansas City, or a division rival of New England, looking at you, Buffalo, why wouldn't you put together a last-ditch effort to not just acquire A.J. Brown, but also keep him out of your opponent's hands? I'm Chris Penn.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, 6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
The U.S. Treasury just released its official financial report for 2025. Buried in it is a startling admission. By its own numbers, it appears the U.S. government is insolvent. When governments go this deep in debt, they print money, raise taxes, or cut benefits, none of which can help protect you. That's why people move part of their savings into physical gold and silver. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial.
Brought to you by your local Kia dealers. Visit kia.com to discover movement that inspires.
Some moments do not need a crowd, just two people and a question that changes everything. At Solomon Brothers, we understand what that moment means because for over 44 years, we have helped Atlanta choose jewelry that marks life's most important chapters. No high-pressure sales, just the largest selection, honest pricing, and the private time you deserve to get it right. Solomon Brothers, helping Atlanta say I do since 1982. Book a private shopping appointment online.
Wade Ford is simply Atlanta's best. Guaranteed the best price with Atlanta's lowest Ford prices guaranteed. If you find a better deal anywhere in Atlanta, we'll beat it. The best selection with one of Atlanta's largest Ford inventories and some of the best financing with a nationwide network of lenders. Get the best at Wade Ford, Atlanta's Ford dealers. Present any Atlanta area Ford dealers unexpired new vehicle advertisement for verification. The competing offer must be available Available for immediate purchase at the advertised price. Competing vehicle must be identically equipped as our in-stock vehicle used for comparison. Other Lithia dealerships do not qualify. All financing on approved credit. Expires 6/30/26.
The NBA playoffs are finally here, and Underdog's the best place to get in on all of the action because you can make picks and win money right now in Georgia. It's Carl Dukes, guys. Playing on Underdog is easy. You just pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. If you get your picks right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. People are winning right now in Georgia. What are you doing? It's time for you to get involved. I've been on Underdog for a while. Let the big dog eat. That's me. I want you to join me and have some fun. Download the app today and use my promo code DUKES, D-U-K-E-S, to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code DUKES, D-U-K-E-S. Download the app today and play on Underdog. Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 18 years or older and present in the state of Georgia. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_HTML for details. And if you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or biglou.com.
Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing.
Avoid the headaches of a traditional home sale and move on your timeline with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses, just a simple, stress-free way to sell your home. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headlines. Powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
The Falcons have announced another round of joint practices for training camp. Atlanta will work with the Colts this summer in Indianapolis ahead of the team's second preseason matchup on August 22nd. The Braves wrapped up at Fenway with a 10-2 win over the Red Sox. Ronald Acuna Jr. launched a grand slam. Chris Sale punched out 8 in his return to Boston. And the Braves now head to Cincinnati for a weekend series beginning tonight with Grant Holmes starting. I'm Allie Mack.
Back to more of the fastest and most fun 2 hours in radio.
It's the Steakhouse.
Yeah, let's go! On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Ronald Acuna Jr. with a grand slam over the monster.
Dude, that is... I might smoke a cigarette if I hear that one more time. You got some 100s in there? Holy smokes, man.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
That's a wooden bat, dude. You don't.
Shapiro.
That's a damn wooden bat. Golly.
That's one of the sweetest sounds. It's like a perfect jump shot when you hear the net, just the swish.
He will never forget that at bat ever.
You know,
in Fenway,
we've played it a number of times. Ronald Acuna has not had a good year. Ronald Acuna's name.
He did in the damn World Series against the United States, that tournament.
Yeah, World Baseball Classic.
Yeah.
My point is, we've barely mentioned his name in this show for the last few months.
Which is great because we're balling without him right now.
We're going to play some cuts from him. But my point is, we're going to get to wiffle ball because everybody knows that topic's about to explode. We'll get to that in a second. I wanted you to hear from Ronald. We haven't heard from him much. He hasn't been any conversation. Every Matt Olson conversation and Drake Baldwin conversation and Chris Sale conversation and Ozzie Albies conversation and Michael Harris conversation and even Austin Riley, who was struggling. Like, or Bryce Elder. Like, we've talked about everybody. We don't talk about Ronald Acuna. He hasn't been around, and when he's around, he hasn't hit. And it's like the Braves are realizing there is life after him. And I'm telling you, he's going anywhere, but he's frustrated. And last night it was a time, and now this morning's a time to actually hear from him. Here he is saying, Fenway Park, Green Monster, what'd that feel like?
Amazing, man, amazing. Always amazing when you hit a homer and this part and the other part just help my team winning this game. Happy flight.
Happy flight. Here he is. Why the Braves? A crazy good road record. Why is that?
The consistent Olson, Riley, Albi, all the superstars there. So we put the work together and let's see what happens in the game. We win today.
He's getting better.
There's some joy. Yeah, no, he is. Better. And you know what it is? He's just going to deal. He's just going. There's only way to get better at talking more English with the media is talking more English with the media. You just can't be fearful of it. Here he is talking. He's making an effort. I want us to let him make his effort.
Yep.
Here he is talking about going to Cincinnati.
Yes, sir. I remember when I my debut there. So just having fun there.
Just having fun there.
Debut there. Why is wiffle ball such a nostalgic buzz?
So I went into a hardware store yesterday to pick up something, and I saw it. I was like, damn, I haven't seen that in a while. If you can go to my Twitter, it's from yesterday. The replies were great, and it just took me back.
It's the old school wiffle ball bat and ball
in the same one-piece package.
Well, yeah, one-piece package.
I love this. I got two sitting on the front porch. Folding chair is a strike zone, but you swing through my curve. I love this one. Hell yeah. Me and my cousins would play at my Meemaws when it got too dark to play. We played so much, we bought the black and orange box, which were 9 balls. Love this one. We would cork it, wet newspaper, and would play home run derbies until the balls would split.
There's two kinds of friends that you had growing up, and that's the beauty of this is it doesn't matter if you're in Rome, Georgia, or Marblehead, Massachusetts, or Newark, New Jersey. There's two kinds of buddies: those who had a good wiffle ball backyard, and those who just didn't fit.
I had the wiffle ball backyard.
Yeah,
I had it.
And there's levels of it, right? There's like Rusty's got the best one, but you can figure it out at Jimmy's house.
Yeah.
And Fred's actually got a front. If you move this around a little bit, even though the left field's a little short, those bushes, center field's deep enough, right?
Yep.
And just like the beauty of wiffle ball is there's not a tight, like the other sports, we need like 8 folks if we're going to play football, right? We need 10 folks.
Yep.
You don't need but 4 people, 3 people even,
we would play
2 in the field.
We would play one-on-one sometimes.
Right.
One-on-one, yeah.
I love the chair as the strike zone.
Folding chair is perfect.
Folding chair,
right? Chair is perfect. I love this one. Listen, this is from C.J. Henderson. Z.J. Henderson yesterday. He tweeted me on X and said this. Took it for granted growing up. A friend's family owned the lot next to their house. Jim's dad converted it into wiffle ball ballpark. Bases, a cedar fence painted green, a mound, and lights. We would play on that through college.
That's just unbelievable.
Dude, can you imagine?
How much fun is that?
If you tweeted him yesterday, if you hear this, tell me where that is and what city that was.
The beauty of a good 3-on-3 wiffle ball game, you get your pitcher, you got a guy on the left side of the infield, or in between, outfield and infield, and you get a guy on the right side. 3-on-3, your best buddies talking at the highest level, right?
Yes.
One dude has all kinds. How many times someone take a pitch?
Yes.
It hits the top of that folding chair.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sit down.
Oh yeah.
Sit down, boy.
Yeah. Or when you hit a ground ball to your guy on the left side and you're trying to run first and second, and he pegs you with the ball, and you're out, dude. You're out.
He just guns
y'all,
it at
y'all
you.
know where the dream wiffle ball field is now in Atlanta, right?
He's outside
Hope and Will's at freaking Truist Park.
Outside.
Outside the Omni.
If you take it's kind of in the third base side of the ballpark where they moved Hope and Will's to. So if you just take a left, the main entrance right there. If you just take a left and walk down the third baseline outside, you'll see it. It's not the dimensions, but it's a scaled down replica of Truist Field. But it's got foul poles, the yellow lines. There's a video of, I think on my IG, of Olivia hitting a tank on that field.
Do you know how many dudes probably in New England made a Green Monster wiffle ball field in their backyard? Think about that, right? Because you're talking about. Do you know how many that are like, dude, we're going to Home Depot.
Yeah.
Get the dad to go get a big piece of plywood.
Right.
Oh, man, that'd be awesome.
We're going to paint it green.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're going to do the old, like, Boston visitor thing, right?
Yeah.
We're going to do that on there. And I mean, you want to talk about a kid coming out and inviting his buddies over? How much hardware over the years? It's like, oh yeah, we got a mini Fenway in our backyard.
Let me tell you something. When you had a good summer, the base passes were worn down. There was no grass there. There was just dirt between home plate and first.
How often do you think in percentages that outs were made on a ground ball and actual throwing to first, as opposed to pegging somebody as he's running
It's a
down?
coordinate. If you were playing one-on-one.
Well, obviously that. You got to peg him.
So we just step on the mound.
I'd say it's still about 50-50. Most balls going back to the pitcher, you still want to peg your buddy. Even if the guy's standing at first, you're playing 3-on-3, he's running down the line, you're still rather just gun it at him, right?
Can I come clean with something I've never come clean with in 52 years?
Yeah.
So we played a ton of wiffle ball in my neighborhood. Like it was, I've said it on there time. I grew up in Sandlot. I grew up in that neighborhood.
Yeah.
We played a ton. So when I would pitch and I would throw this pitch and you wouldn't hit it, it was called my special pitch. So every time you swung and missed, I threw the special pitch. Had no idea what the hell I was throwing. But if you swung and missed it, I called it my special.
Right.
So everybody in the neighborhood was like, you can't hit Rusty special. I'm like, yeah, dude. I'm not showing you how I handle the ball.
Right. You didn't even know
if you
what it
just
was.
swung and missed, that was my special.
Right.
That was my number two.
He's like, dude, it seems like he's got that thing. So you're basically saying anytime a swing and miss, you just deferred.
I told him.
You deferred.
That's my special. Yeah. They're like, damn, how you throwing that? Had no idea.
How about those guys that could literally start their pitchers literally start so far like on the other side, and they had so much break on it, and that sucker would come like.
I tell you what, I grew up with a kid
20 feet.
I grew up with a kid. I'll give you his name. His name was Shane Knott, and he had the best curveball in our neighborhood. And when I tell you, when we played high school baseball, he had the best curveball in high school baseball. This damn thing would break from 12 to 6.
Right.
Now his fastball wasn't great, but he learned to throw it with a wiffle ball. And it translated into high school.
The value of a neighborhood kid with great, off speed and great curve, and just like you're getting in that box, and you're like, that thing has no chance of going over the plate, and then it bops that.
There wasn't East Cobb. It was backyard.
Oh, yeah.
We're
not driving.
Hey, we got a 2-day
2.5 hour
tournament
practice.
Yeah, get your ass in the backyard, and you better be done by 12.
Who do you think was having more fun? All of us sitting there in their backyard with your buddies, playing wiffle ball
No
after
comparison.
school.
You don't have to say the next level. You don't have to say the next option.
But you know what I'm going to say.
No comparison.
2.5 hour practice today. Okay, Bobby, you're 11 years old. 2.5 hour practice. You bat 8th. It's the 4th travel team. There's 8 travel teams.
Yeah.
You're on the 5th one.
Yeah.
And you're playing second base, and you bat 8th, and you got these tournaments. You think that kid's happier doing that, or is he happier if he could have been just bouncing around all summer?
How about when you're right in the middle of that hot game and it's like timeout, everybody goes over the water hose and just takes a big drag off that water hose?
Now we're really dating ourselves, right?
That's it.
Yeah. Hey, when we come back, we'll play some 3 strikes. I got another. You will not believe the sport that is, and I don't even call it a sport. It is the hottest craze in kids on the ball field of anything that's happened in the school.
I know what it is.
You know what it is?
That's it.
When I
start with an H.
Yes.
Yes.
My kid is obsessed.
I had no idea we got back. I had no idea it got that big again.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
When you run a business, no day is ever the same. One moment you're working on improving your employees' experience, the next you're putting out an unexpected fire.
Can I get the report?
With all the hustle and bustle, it's easy for energy management to fall to the bottom of the list. With Georgia Power's Commercial Energy Efficiency Program, you can get rebates on high-efficiency equipment upgrades, helping you save energy today and money for whatever tomorrow brings. That's one of the ways we're here for Georgia businesses.
Why does it matter that D. Geller & Son is Atlanta's first diamond wholesaler? Because we get first dibs. When diamonds come to Atlanta, they come to D. Geller & Son first. A bunch of diamonds that look the same on paper, but there's about 1 in every 10 that you can see from across the room. So we keep the good one, we pack the rest back up, and they go somewhere else, usually a big box store that's not quite as picky. That means the same color, same clarity, and same price gets you more brilliance, more sparkle, more bang for your diamond buck at D. Geller & Son in Kennesaw and Sandy Springs. Online at dgeller.com.
School's out, and it's time to slide into summer at Truist Park as the Blue Jays and Pirates roll into town. June 2nd through the 7th, fans can score 3 giveaways like the David Justice bobblehead, presented by Truist, the Drake Baldwin hockey jersey, presented by Xfinity, and the kids' soccer jersey built by the Home Depot. Catch all the electric energy this summer inside Truist Park and cheer on your red-hot Braves. Find all the details and get your tickets at Braves.com/promos. Atlanta Braves Baseball. We are Braves Country.
Thanks for calling Reliable Heating and Air.
Yeah, hi, this is the executive assistant for Athens' most famous four-legged football fan. The doghouse AC is down.
We're on the way. And since he's a Comfort Club member, there's no service call fee and any needed repair is covered.
You hear that, buddy? Oh yeah, Reliable's on the way.
Get any size air conditioner for just $69.99 a month. 0 down and an unbeatable lifetime warranty. Get your free estimate at ReliableAir.com. Proud sponsors of the Georgia Bulldogs.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Priority Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just 1 visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Priority Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Priority Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 404-885-8887. 404-885-8887. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 404-885-8887.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979, 800-777-1979, or biglou.com.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. The show just hits different. It's the Steakhouse.
On Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
Hey, it's 10:41. I got a great 3 strikes coming up. We got Rusty Manziel in the house. We got Dukes and Bell later today. A summer staycation comfort giveaway from Reliable Heating Air they're giving away. You can win groceries, gas, and a free cooling system. Tune up to keep your summer cool and stress-free. It's all brought to you by my Reliable Heating and Air. Comfort you can count on. Later today with Dukes and Bell on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game as we continue on a Friday. I'm headed to Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport. Shouldn't be bad today, right? Should be easy. Middle of the day.
Yep.
Wife just was like, you're not staying till the end of the show. We got a 12:30 flight. I was like,
Sandra would be like sweating right now.
Oh, my God. She's such a drama queen. My God. I mean, she gets so nervous thinking about this. I said to my wife, I said, am I going to deny the people of Atlanta 8 more minutes of me just because you can't do that?
You can't leave me with 8 minutes. It's too much time.
No, but I'm just saying, like I give to the community every day. Some people give with big checks.
Just 2 hours.
Yeah, we're talking about wiffle ball. We're talking about wiffle ball. So the big one is, and you got it, and any parent out there of a kid between, I don't know, 10 and 18.
10 and 15 right now. 16 maybe. Yeah.
Hacky sack is taken off. Do you know this, Dylan? Do you know this, Bo? The hacky sack has absolutely exploded.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You seen, like, I'm so happy when I ask my son now, and he's like, we just were playing hacky sack for 2 hours. If whatever keeps you off your damn phone, to hear that you and your buddies can be in a circle, what does a hacky sack cost? What is that?
A few dollars.
Right.
$5.
Think about that y'all can entertain yourself for hours on somebody's front patch of grass, right? They're doing it in buildings, outside buildings. How did that even happen? How that thing got hot again, right?
Crazy.
The greatest thing. You've heard this from a buddy?
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine who's got, he lives over in South Carolina. He was like, man, my kids, I think he's got 2 sons who are like 4th grade and 6th grade, something like that. He's like, that's all they do is that.
I know.
Which is great.
How long can they keep it in the air?
Please, for the love of God, play outside and talk to each other.
I know.
And compete.
Right. So happy about that. All right, couple of quick things, and then we'll get to 3 strikes. We've got a good one. Let me just give you the 3 strike questions. First off, the backyard game that reminds you the most of your childhood. The backyard game. By the way,
or outside game. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, backyard, front yard is wiffle ball, but hacky sack is one. We used to do a thing called tennis baseball, where we'd have a tennis racket and we'd have a tennis ball, but we'd play baseball with it, so you could hit the living crap out of it, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, and you could do that tennis baseball much easier than, we'd play pickup baseball, but that's a hard game to be playing, right? Tennis baseball is way easier.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Plus, it's safer. You don't bust somebody's window out.
You also need like a catcher if you're playing baseball, all that, right? You need somebody behind the plate. When you're playing tennis baseball, you're swinging on the first throw.
Let's get out of the way, man.
Right? The closest you felt like you've ever been to death. The closest you felt like you've ever been to death. The roller coaster deal. I told you about my parents in Mexico City during an earthquake. Some dude said he's on his I love that call. The guy's on his honeymoon, and him and his wife were discussing 300 feet in the air, and they had no belt. They were in a hang glider. What was it? Parasail.
Yeah. You think there's any regulations on that? They just throw them in a bar. Say, hey, you're good. Hold on.
That is hysterical.
Hold on, good.
And then finally, the best job you ever had before 20. The best job you ever had before 20. I put Rusty in a coal mine 2 hours ago.
I've been in West Virginia spending my summers.
Yeah, best job you ever had before 20. The closest you felt like you've ever been to dying
I had 2 Fs on my report card in the 6th grade.
And the neighborhood backyard game that makes you think of your childhood. I think we're going to get 7-8 phone lines.
Oh, yeah.
And,
we were a big bicycle neighborhood, too. Now we were like a bike gang. Everybody had that Schwinn, that Huffy.
Once you knew you had access to your buddies' houses, once you got that bike, it's like, I'll see you for dinner. Get home, drop the books, grab the bike.
Street light.
No, literally, you drop your books, you get on your bike, you just ask when dinner is. Usually it's 1:30 right now. I'll see you in 6 hours. You don't know where that kid is. That's fine.
As long as,
right? Georgia Tech baseball.
Noon today. Georgia Tech kicks off at noon today. Georgia will play at 5.
Is it safe to say 2 things? It'd be shocking if they didn't get through the weekend, both of them, and it would be devastating.
Both are heavy favorites.
I mean,
heavy favorites.
These are as two good teams that Georgia and Georgia Tech have ever had. Have ever had. Right?
Southern North Carolina last year, they didn't make it out. So let's
I think it was Vandy was number 1. Was it North Carolina? Vandy
North Carolina
last year
was really good last year.
Yeah, Vandy was number 1 in the country last year, and they did not get out of the first weekend. You lose that Friday night game, it scares the hell out of you because now there's no margin for error. I fully expect a super regional next week in Athens and next week in Atlanta.
That would be Georgia and Mississippi State if they.
Oh, is that way? If Mississippi State gets through?
Oof.
Who would Tech have? Do you know?
I don't know. I have to go look.
Right.
I got some tweets at us about the line. Thank you for that. You're good at the airport. You're good.
Oh, are they there?
They just sent us the lines. 3 minutes, 8 minutes,
Oh, yeah.
4 minutes.
I mean, the wife really thought I was going to leave. I said, I cannot do that.
Damn, people right there. Appreciate the tweet there. Ed Z.
Yeah. 404-231-1680. All right, we touched on that. Who are you taking game 7?
What number did you just give out?
Oh, my God. Will you dump that, please? My God.
Oh, my God.
I probably haven't said that. How many years have you been doing this?
I'm like, wait a minute now.
Wrong station.
Wrong station.
We've been doing this for how long?
I don't
Isn't
know.
that weird?
There's about to be a bagel shop in Dorville that's getting a call.
And I was off the air for a year and a half, 2 years, so I probably haven't given that phone number up in 5 years.
There's some bagel shop in Dorville. Somebody's about to call in 3 strikes over there.
Gosh darn. Who do you like in Game 7, San Antonio and Oklahoma City? You think Wemby's going to the finals?
Oklahoma City there
Because they're home?
They're home.
And you like them to win the finals?
They're gonna beat the Knicks in 6.
No, dude.
Did
you watch the Knicks?
The Knicks haven't played anybody.
Oh, my God.
I will tell you this. The morning we were up 2-1, and I'm here in this damn studio, and I go down to Starbucks downstairs at Colony Square, and the Knicks staff is sitting down there. Whatever happened at Starbucks that morning, they got it damn fixed. They hadn't lost since.
Yeah, I think they're winning it all. All right, we'll continue to take more calls, 404-726-0929. That's another opportunity to play 3 strikes with us. Just making sure we're up to date here. Braves and Reds over the weekend. That'll be a lot of fun, obviously. We talked about some great nights coming up for Braves at Truist Park as well. SEC conversation happened earlier. What's the schedule for SEC coaches, everybody else? Are we not seeing anybody until when? Until they're back?
SEC Media Days.
Which is in Hoover again this year or not?
Tampa.
Oh, Tampa.
I've already booked that flight.
Okay. You got 4 days there?
3.
Kaylee going to be there?
Probably. I don't ask her. She'll be there.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you guys will be that'll be the next time.
I got a couple trips. I got a trip to Naples for a football camp coming up. Got to go to Tampa.
Yeah, my best friend in the world. This is our first one of our buddies, our crew, whose kid's getting married. They start late in the Northeast, right?
Oh yeah.
So he's having a wedding in New York, dude. His wife is so worried about us.
What's that?
She already told, dude. She told my buddy, that this is.
This is somebody else's night.
Yeah, somebody else is paying for it because it's. Actually, no, they're paying for it. Right, somebody else's night. This is not about you and your friends. She told Andy.
Yes.
This is not about you and your friends.
Yes.
She's so worried about us.
Famous last words.
Yeah. All right. 404-726-0929. Let's play 3 strikes.
So what's your take?
I'm very upset.
It's time for you to sound off with 3 strikes.
Bring it the f*** on!
Brought to you by Renter's Warehouse. Visit rwatlanta.com or call 404-622-2322 today for your free home rental price analysis on The Steakhouse.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
I'd say the closest I may have felt to death, probably a beach somewhere with an undertow when you're maybe you're young enough that you don't know what's going on. You're buried under the water, and some kind of deal.
I'm dead serious. I came home with 2 Fs, and my dad looked at me, and he had to take a deep breath. I'd have been receiving friends the next couple of days. When he saw that report card,
were you?
I was, dude.
How old were you?
6th grade.
2 Fs.
I had 2. Let me tell you something. When I got off the bus
you get
that
the
day,
belt. What do you get on that?
He was so mad. He didn't give me the belt.
He couldn't even
because he knew he couldn't control it.
All right.
He made a business decision that day. Not
out.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, Alexis in Ellenwood. Give me the backyard game or the childhood game reminds you of your youth.
I got 2 of them: badminton and croquet. We used to wear those games out.
That's front lawn if I've ever heard of it.
No doubt.
The closest you felt like you've ever been to death.
Craziness when you're young, 147 miles an hour on a motorcycle.
Oh my
New Jersey Turnpike, hit a little bump, got a shake, thought I was down.
Oh my God.
Dude, I lost a best friend to motorcycle wrecks. Don't play around those
Scary
things.
Stuff.
Yep.
Hey, the best job you ever had before you were 20.
Crazy to say, but I think the funniest job I've ever had was McDonald's when I was 16. People I worked with were great. We got free food. It was actually cool.
Me too. Working at Bojangles in high school.
Could have been fun,
bunch of high school kids. Had a great time.
Hey, Richard in Dallas. Richard, you're on Sports Radio 92.9. Hey, Richard, what's the backyard game makes you think of your childhood?
Oh, it's football all day, man. Football.
The closest you felt like you've ever been to death. You felt like it.
No, it wasn't just a feeling, man. I was in the military coming back from Iraq. We started getting shot at in the C-130. Longest airplane ride of my life.
Let me ask you a question. How like on a normal C-130 flight, you're all in the back. I've always wondered this on long. What is that flight like? Is it turbulent, or can you feel it? What's the flight?
It's turbulent. It's loud. It's nauseating. It's a terrible. Never get on a C-130, man. Just don't do it.
Yeah. Much respect, man. Much respect for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's the best job you ever had before you were 20? And I don't think that was one of them.
No. I actually joined the military at 19.
Yeah.
But it was McDonald's before that. Got to go with my man before me.
Do you know how much? Thank you. The CEO of McDonald's would love hearing stuff like that.
And you know what I'm saying? People, high school kids working there having fun.
Right.
Can you imagine telling Bobby, hey, Bobby, you don't go down and make some.
Meeting a girl from the other high school.
You don't drop some hash browns this summer?
He works the snack bar for the last 2 months, grilling up burgers and whatever.
I'm telling you, Bojangles, I had more fun at Bojangles I've ever had in my life. I'm still
It's
hooked.
like before drinking age. Now, you have that waitressing job when you're 22 and you go out after work and everybody's hooking up.
Let me tell you something. Me and my boys would be like, hey, car three, hot chick, and the red Nissan 240. Rusty's taking out the trash.
Hot chick, red
hot
Nissan.
chick in the Nissan, car 3.
All right, we got time. Wendy in Lawrenceville. Hey, Wendy, what's the backyard game reminds you of your childhood?
Red light, green light.
Red light,
green light. Oh, that's
Great
a good one. Good one, Wendy.
Great one. How about Red Rover? Get some big dude trying to run through your wall there, whatever. Hey, the closest you've ever felt like you were to death?
In 1996, I went to see Garth Brooks in Philly. We were on the top row, and I stumbled, and my friend had to grab the back of my shirt to keep me from falling down onto the floor.
Oh, my God. Holy smokes, Wendy. Best job you ever had before you were 20 years old?
I'm going to go for the trifecta. McDonald's all day long. I was so quiet in school, and McDonald's taught me how to talk to people. It was the best.
I got to tell you, thank you.
McDonald's was a hit today.
Can you imagine?
The amount of people
the CEO could say that 3 different people said that was the best experience.
Think about people worldwide over the age of 40 that worked in McDonald's in high school.
Right. That would be a great little doc for them to go back and look at the CEOs of the world that went out, or leaders, or athletes. Thanks, Bo. Great show. A lot
Safe
of fun
travel,
today.
my
I'm
man.
going to give us an
Safe
A-
travel
today.
I did.
I'm going to give us an A-.
Good deal. Way to end the week.
Yeah, I'll give myself a B+. You're an A, so that's an A-. Hey, we're back Monday. Thanks for making the Steakhouse part of your day.
Hey, it's Abe Gordon in for Randy McMichael on the Midday Show. And on Friday, starting at 11 a.m., come and join Andy and I at Twin Peaks in Kennesaw. We'll get you set for a big sports weekend, talk about the NBA playoffs and what the Braves are doing as they head to Cincinnati, and some more odd suggestions from those in the SEC. It all starts at 11 at Twin Peaks in Kennesaw. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
There are a lot of great reasons to start a home improvement project. And right now, you can add one more. Free Braves baseball. Now through June 30th, spend $100 or more at the Home Depot and you can get 2 free tickets to see the Braves live at Truist Park as they work on their project, winning the National League. Tickets are limited, so start your next project and get ready for Braves baseball today. The Home Depot, how doers get more done. Valid through June 30th, 2026. See store for details.
Lock in the best seats now for the 2026 to 2027 Atlanta Hawks season.
Exploding to the basket. What a shot!
Where moments
in his bag
become memories.
Down the lane for the flush. Got it! Nickeil Alexander Walker.
Atlanta Hawks membership presented by Ticketmaster. Put your deposit down now at hawks.com/join.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
Avoid the headaches of a traditional home sale and move on your timeline with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses, just a simple, stress-free way to sell your home. Hi, this is Mark Spain. I've been in the business for nearly 30 years, and I know what matters most: selling your home fast and for maximum profit. Trust the top real estate team in the U.S. and close in as little as 21 days. There's no obligation. Find out what your guaranteed offer would be. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This report is brought to you by Ken Nugent Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
My name is Joe.
Hi, Joe.
And I'm a reckless driver. I just can't put my phone down.
This guy is just a bad wreck waiting to happen. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. Reckless drivers deserve to pay. You deserve to get paid. One call, that's all.
Callken.com.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
If it matters to an Atlanta sports fan.
Get the latest here first.
It's about us! It's about our strength!
WZGC Atlanta and WZGC HD1.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9
An
The Game.
Odyssey Sports Station.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headline. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
The Falcons are headed to Indianapolis for joint practices with the Colts later this summer. The practices will take place during the week leading up to their second preseason game on August 22nd. The Braves closed out with a 10-2 win in Boston last night. Ronald Acuna Jr. blasted the 4th Grand Slam of his career. Atlanta opens a series in Cincinnati tonight with Grant Holmes on the mound. I'm Allie Mack.
You are invited to a party.
It's the best weekday.
It's Friday.
And today, Andy and Randy are hitting the streets to talk all things Atlanta sports with you.
Live from Twin Peaks, Kennesaw.
And the wilder, the better.
Stop on by and hang out with the guys as they get you ready for the weekend.
Andy and Randy are on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Now, here's Andy and Randy.
Good morning. Welcome in Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Midday show with Andy and Randy here on a Funk Friday, coming to you live from Twin Peaks, Kennesaw. We'll be here from now until 2 o'clock. If you want to come by and say hello, the doors have just opened. We'd love to see you. Abe's giving out two-armed bear hugs. If you want to come up and say what's up, Abe in for Randy today and next week as well. Good morning to you, Abe. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. Never going to complain about it being a Friday. We were talking with Bo just off air. It looks like it'll stay a little bit drier, maybe for a little bit, and then a little threatened tonight, and then a little threatened tomorrow. But hoping for a dry, nice, calm, comfortable weekend.
Got to breathe, whatever it was you want to say. And every part of town is different, right? Like, we get these little microclimates. Like, it'll be pouring down rain and a rain delay at Truist, and we live like 2.5 miles from there, and it won't be raining at our house or vice versa. We got about 24 hours of no rain at the house.